fast you make. Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me at tip top space. Where you going with? Where you going with all that? One time on all that. Smoke with all that money. Make my little blood. Wanna see for a pot. Swinging that shit like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a beat that's good. Could be the bills, I could be the look. With them hills like Shakira. Hey, look, baby, I'm feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck. Make sure y'all go and check out Southside Boom, man. Southside Boom, man. SOUF side boom, man. Make sure y'all go and check out his music, man. He dope. He got a lot of dope music, man. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into what we get into though. That's my promotion for the day.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out AC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. AC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's home. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her.
Hey, bro. Hey, brother. Brother. No, Mello, don't be playing music. It must be connected. Just came on.
She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him swipe, but
We're gonna do that one more time, y'all.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. He hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga record chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. If that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? I had to go live early. I got things to do later, man, so I had to go live early. Shout out to the Mod Squad, Dro the Mod. What's up? Shout out Joe Morton, Tribal God, King of Mod, Sean Ward. Shout out all the mods, man. All May J, everybody, man. Shout out all my mods, my wrenches, man. Street Code, yeah, follow. That's the rest of them. Street Code. Who else? Yup, that's it. At the Street Code. Hey, okay, I see you, my G. Hey, we talking about the story that's popping right now. Lil Zay Osama, baby, what's up? Talking about Lil Zay Osama, man. Lil Zay Osama. Now, Lil Zay Osama, he on the internet right now. He on the internet right now, and he saying that He said that it wasn't him. It was a clone. Now I know for sure I ain't blind, stupid, or dumb. That was him in them handcuffs. Now how he got out, that's what he need to be saying on the internet. Like how the fuck did he escape it? Did the guys take the hit? Did he swindle his way out? Was he not there? Did the people who got their teeth knocked out say that Lil Zay Osama didn't do it? I don't know, man. We're gonna watch this video though, but Lil Zay Osama saying that he out and that video was AI. But we got the news report and we're gonna look at the video. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here. Lamb Talk, Shot News, Spot News. Where you been at, Chirac Spot News? What's up, my boy? What was it? What was it, DD? It was it was ABC 7. All right, I got it.
Two people have been arrested after luring two photographers to a fake music video and then pistol whipping them. This happened last night at a smoke shop on Melrose Avenue. Authorities say there were 8 suspects in total. After holding the photographers at gunpoint, the suspects took off in 2 cars, a yellow Lamborghini and a black BMW. Police did find the Lamborghini later in the San Fernando Valley, and that's when a pursuit started. The pursuit ended in Ventura County about 40 minutes later. The black BMW has not been found.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC 7 content.
I told him, dude who they had on the video yesterday was AI. Talking about that.
Man, that one, man. I don't know. Man, folks. Real close.
Y'all ain't see that?
Y'all ain't see brother out there. Y'all seen somebody else, man.
Oh, no, hey, what time it is.
Tweaking. Man. Hey, call my phone. You get off here.
Pretty real. I told him, dude who they had on the video yesterday was AI. Talking about that.
Man, that one, man. I don't know. Man, folks. Real close.
Y'all ain't see that?
Y'all ain't see brother out there. Y'all seen somebody else, man.
Oh, no, hey, what time it is.
Tweaking. Man. Hey, call my phone. You get off here.
At 211 occurred approximately 15 minutes ago from 7221 Melrose Avenue. Suspects were Togo and Black, approximately 24 to 30 years. Suspect vehicle number 1 is a yellow Lamborghini. Vehicle number 2 is a black BMW A50. Property taken were 2 guns. Weapon used was a gun.
2 people have been arrested after luring 2 photographers to a fake music video and then pistol whipping them. This happened last night at a smoke shop on Melrose Avenue. Authorities say there were 8 suspects in total.
Hey man, y'all telling me that ain't Lil Zay right there? I don't know how he got out. Now he probably is out, but you telling me that ain't him? He's saying that the video AI, but the same video is the same video of Him. I seen him saying he ain't out. That's him right there for sure. So whoever reported about it, this is what I'm saying. Whoever reported about it, don't delete your video or none of that shit, bro. Like, they play these games with them, man. On everything. Ride your algorithm. Do not delete y'all videos listening to these motherfuckers talking about some clickbait. That nigga, hey, look, we seen him on camera last time. He always slip out of jail. I don't know. He always slip out of jail though. Somehow his homies them he go on high speeds. Like this the third high speed that only Lil Zay got out and his homies them stayed in jail. This the third time. One on THF when THF stole this shit. I know y'all remember that video. THF had took his jewelry when he was asleep. He went on a high speed from state troopers from 4-6. Then he got on a high speed at the in Will County or DuPage County. They got caught with guns and he got out. Like he slipped through the cracks all the time. I don't know. He got a good lawyer maybe. But this Lil Zay Osama right here. All his tattoos and every motherfucking thing. Yeah, he said that it ain't him though. Y'all heard it for y'allself though. I ain't buying that shit though. I ain't buying that. I don't know how he got out. I mean, Lil Durk is in jail, man. And they, hey, look, we'll let you go, man. If you tell us about Smirkio, man, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, they trying to nail Lil Durk to the cross like Jesus, man. I ain't gonna need a lot of y'all, man. Let's just keep it real. And they wouldn't have let any motherfucker out. That not for no if you like they wouldn't have let you out, man, for shit, bro. They wouldn't have let you out, man. Lil Durk is in California too, man. So I could just imagine them man in black suits walking up to Lil Zay. Hey, don't worry about it, man. We're gonna let you out, man. We're gonna get your jewelry back and everything, man. You ain't robbed nobody, man. You ain't robbed nobody, man. You seen Lil Durk shoot somebody before or pay for it? Hell no. Yeah, Lil Zay say he out though, y'all. I don't know, man. Shout to NC, Go James, Will Glizzy. NC, what's up? Yeah, don't delete y'all videos, man. Don't delete y'all videos. These niggas play these games all the time, man. I'm willing to ride it out with them. I'm willing to play the games too. Yeah, they had to pop up. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. You know the real reason why I never wanted to go to California? No bullshit. After I seen 3 strikes. I already got 2 felonies in Chicago, man. You know, I was under the impression that, you know, your strikes in Chicago carry over to California. So I was like, fuck that. I ain't never going after the 3 Strikes movie. I was like, man, I ain't never going to California, bro. I seen a motherfucker on the documentary, man. He said his 3rd strike was still not a store, $150 worth of shit, bro. They gave him life. So I was like, I ain't never going to California, bro, if they doing that shit, bro. Like, for real. If they doing that type of shit, 3 strikes, I ain't going there. But it seems like Chicago dudes, they going down to California thinking they in California, bro, and they gonna get their ass hung. I thought New York was gonna hang Zay. I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought New York was gonna hang him, bro. New York usually don't even play that shit. But if you got a lawyer with some money and you willing to give up everything, shit, they gonna let you go, I guess. They basically just let Lil Zay build a case on himself, man. Build up his little resume so they could hang him for good. PGF Nook, PGF Nook going to trial. PGF Nook say he ain't taking no time, y'all. He going to trial, man. So PGF Nook trial will be in June in the federal court. He got 2 robberies. He got 2 gun cases. He got a gun case in the county and he got a gun case in the feds with a switch. And he robbed people and they got his victims and he's still going to trial. So they got the witnesses, they got everybody, bro. What they offering Nook, it ain't say they offering him nothing, man. It just say Nook going to trial. It just say he going out like a gangster, man. He going out like the gangster, man. I would have been copped out if I was Nook. You robbing people at 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Or hey, nah, ain't no recant. Hey, look. Let me just tell you about the place where Nook at. Ain't no recanting. Hey, look, Lil Woody, the shit that he did in a YSL trial wouldn't have never happened in federal court. It wouldn't have never happened. They would have took Woody ass to the back and told Woody like they did Butter. Hey, look, you want to go down for them 6 guns? You better get up there and perform on everything. They did Butter just like that. Butter try to refuse. Butter try to refuse to go to get on that stand, bro. They told Butter ass, bro, you gonna be in there. We're gonna take your ass. That's why he got up there. I'm telling you, they don't play that shit. Old Block Los. Here, old Block Los, girl. She ain't want to get on the stand. She tried to refuse like she ain't know nothing. Hey, they told her ass, look, you finna be part of the murder because you drove them. You picked up the killers, so we finna charge you with it. And she got up there and performed. They ain't playing that shit, bro. The feds don't play that shit. The states go for that. The feds gonna take you off the stand, take you in the back, and charge you with some shit. Did Kankakee drop? No. His case ain't dropped, but it's basically dropped for right now. The feds could come and pick it up, but Kiddo case is it's a case of like say the guns was around. You ain't supposed to be around guns, but they was around you, but they ain't your guns. You don't know who they is. You know what I'm saying? So by the law, they ain't your guns in a law perspective if you fight it. So they had to let Kiddo go because they had no reason to hold them, bro. Unless y'all could prove that these his guns, bro, we gotta let him go. He still go to court though, but it's basically he ain't got no gun case no more. Oh yeah, Los girl wasn't going, man. Los girl wasn't even supposed to be in that bullshit, or D-Thang girl. D-Thang girl wasn't supposed to be in that bullshit either with Duck Case. On everything, bro. D-Thang used the cell phone to call Teasy and O-Block. He used his girl's cell phone. That's in her name, bro. That's why I say, I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Niggas ain't got no credit, bro. Niggas ain't got no credit. The females do. D-Thang a millionaire. Why the fuck his phone's in his girl's name? He a millionaire. Lil Durk got everything in his name. Shit, according to the murder for hire shit, Lil Durk got the cell phones, the fucking the credit cards in his name and all in his name. Dude stand some shit. Yeah, man, I don't know about Lil Zay, man. I'm trying to figure out like what the fuck happened, bro. Like what happened from now until him going live and saying that he got free? Like what happened? Did they chase the wrong car? Even if they chase the wrong car, you finna go down for a high speed, bro. You was supposed to pull over. Some guys get lucky though, man. Hopefully Lil Zay stay away from all them guys, man. I hope he learned from this shit, bro. Like niggas get blessed by God, bro, and don't even know they blessed. Or Allah, whoever you pray to, niggas get blessed by the God, and you don't understand your blessings, man. You willing to let some broke motherfuckers who ain't got no money take some. Now this ain't the first cameraman that Lil Zay being accused of robbing either. I mean that he robbed. He robbed Mad Max now, man. That's on 22nd and Canal. They had called me and Joe Jackson. We got the cameras back from them. We ended up getting the cameras back. We ain't get them from Lil Zay. We got them from, it was a dude named Tay. He was from the hundreds. And they had left him at his crib. And motherfuckers had gave him some money to get the cameras back. But he had took down Dada Creative from them on everything. Lil Zay done robbed him, bro. He was younger then. He was like 15, probably 16. Lil Zay did that shit, bro. And then when we went to go and shoot Duck them video, the cameraman like, I can't shoot y'all video, man. Lil Zay them robbed us. We like, what the fuck? We just told you don't shoot for everybody, bro. Like, we told this man, don't let anybody from Chicago call you and tell you to shoot a video. They gonna rob you. We told this man. And he still got robbed, bro. But he got his cameras back, though. Lil Zay them did the shit. Shout out Vader OG. Adea Dara. I don't know how to say your name right, but you get the message. All right, y'all. Let's go to Chicago news. Kane Shan, what's up, my boy? Shout out Arlene too, man. I don't know what's wrong with Arlene. So that G up, Jack. Hey, we starting off in Milwaukee. I just seen some shit in Milwaukee, and people from Milwaukee be telling me to report about their news sometimes. So I'm gonna go to Milwaukee because I just seen a story that needs to be reported, bro.
Let the money go. What's happening to me?
A Milwaukee police officer is in jail, charged with multiple federal crimes. Juwan Madlock is accused of obstruction of justice, possessing a gun modified to be used as a machine gun, and using police resources to help a gang target its rivals. Within the hour, Milwaukee police confirmed Madlock has resigned. Investigative reporter Derek Rose has.
Hey, hey, man. Hey, how can you be up? Hey, how can you go against your ops, man? When the motherfucking police telling your ops where your location at and where you live, man. How can you go against your ops? Get out the streets, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Like, how can you, and this situation that I was in. I told y'all a story way before this story with the detective, with the Sergeant Watts on the low end. When I told y'all about the police, I was going against the hobos, him and the rest of them, his whole force. His whole little crooked ass crew. They coming to my crib. They telling them where I'm at. I come out the crib. They spray the motherfucker down, bro. It wasn't my crib, though. I was living with somebody, but they sprayed down their crib, bro, because of the police officer. You know what I'm talking about? He told them where I was, bro. He told them my location that was on my ID. And police officers do this, but this shit fine.
As the story all new this morning.
The 31-page complaint in federal court names District 6 Officer Juwan Madlock. According to the complaint, a search warrant targeting a convicted felon led investigators to an iPhone containing text messages between the felon and Officer Madlock. In one exchange, according to the complaint, Madlock offers advice on escaping a chase, writing, "I told you, if you ever get in a speed, get on that highway and just keep going. They gotta cancel it." The complaint describes another exchange as Madlock using a police database to provide the felon with the home addresses of rival gang members, writing, "Try Buffum. He's probably where he feels safe." The complaint also accuses Madlock of offering to sell the felon Glock handguns for the purpose of installing switches on the weapons. A switch turns a regular handgun into a machine gun, capable of spraying multiple bullets in a fraction of a second with a single pull of the trigger. The complaint even includes a photo of a Glock equipped with a switch discovered during a search of the officer's home. Investigators write Madlock acknowledged the gun was his.
That was Derek Rose reporting. Records show Madlock, who has nearly 10 years of service, has yet to face a judge in the case, and he has resigned from the department. In a statement, the Milwaukee Police Department said Chief Jeffrey Norman expects all members, sworn and civilian, to demonstrate the highest ethical standards in the performance of their duties, and was extremely disappointed to learn about the misconduct in this case. It goes on to say that this is an ongoing and open investigation led by the FBI, and MPD is acting in full cooperation with this agency.
That's crazy, man. Hey, every family that's been shot or anything in Milwaukee, they got them a lawsuit right now. Anything that happened with dude, they get sued. They could sue the fuck out of Milwaukee Police Department, bro. Putting drugs on motherfuckers. You been working with the ops, huh? Say folks look like Jughead, huh? He don't even look like no cop for real, though. He look like a motherfucker who would get in the academy just to help out the game members. Stupid ass. Straight stupid, big. Man, bro. Look like Mr. Bogus, man. This the craziest shit I heard, bro, like in a while, bro. Like, You gonna use your job to help some broke motherfuckers. We ain't hear he got no $1 million from them. They was paying him or none of that. He was just offering information to motherfuckers. Goofy.
She doesn't get in, she doesn't drive off. She retrieves her gun and conceals it behind her back. This isn't exactly what the public is scared of.
A Memphis woman accused of killing Pastor Ricky Floyd denied a reduced bond during her bail hearing this morning. Memphis police say 42-year-old Samantha Marion shot Floyd after an argument at a bar. She's currently being held on a $100,000 bond. Her attorneys claim this was a case of self-defense, but WREG's Kwamitra Wilburn explains why prosecutors disagree.
That there are also serious public safety concerns. And I find that the $100,000 bond is reasonable in this situation.
During her bail hearing Friday morning, Judge John Marshall decided to keep Samantha Marion's bond at $100,000. Marion is facing a voluntary manslaughter charge after allegedly shooting and killing Pastor Ricky Floyd. According to the affidavit, the two had gotten into an argument inside a South Memphis bar that spilled outside.
That's a public safety concern. That is exactly what we're trying to have people not do.
Marion's attorney confirms she had never met Floyd before this incident. Judge Marshall says the court finds that unless it is self-defense, anytime a gun is pulled and shot, it is an act of violence that puts the community at risk.
This is another act of gun violence in our city.
Prosecutors argued Marion's bond should not be lowered due to public safety, and they believe the likelihood of conviction is good. She says the surveillance video details what happened.
Go home. It's 1:17. Go to your children. But no, she gets a gun, conceals it behind her back, gets out of her car, and starts approaching Mr. Floyd, telling him not to approach her.
What the state failed to mention was that she was followed into the parking lot, that her phone was taken from her hand and thrown from her. She was verbally assaulted inside and outside of the bar.
Marion's attorneys, John Keith Perry and Kevin Macy, say Marion is a mother of 4 who has never had any run-ins with the law. Perry says they believe this is a classic case of self-defense.
This was a person she had never met before. The information about her following him with some video is totally inaccurate.
Reporting for your news leader, Kwamitra Wilburn, WREG News, Channel 3.
A case.
Hey, Sparks, yeah, she's saying that, man. I think that was her lawyers, though. That was a bad idea, man. I think her lawyers should have kept that shit with a crime of passion, man. Now they can go from a crime of passion to motherfucking, you did this on a murder. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they could upgrade that shit now, man. I would have been like, shit, you know? But at least she telling the truth, though, if she is. But I think her lawyers was trying to say, like, no, don't say you slept with him or none of that. Say, you know, we trying to get you on self-defense. She saying she don't know his ass. Hey, y'all, it is hot outside today, man. It's hot outside, man. Well, it's a little bit warm. It's finna storm though in a minute in Chicago, most definitely. But man, keep y'all head on the swivel out there. If you just out there and you just out there, bro, like watch everything out there, bro. Some shit that you might not think you need to watch. These niggas is I'm talking about. They just spraying people. They trying to go for the most people killed in a week. Goddamn it. Why does my news always pop up with the all right, I see it. All right, that's all. St. Patrick's Day, St. Patty's Day. All right, we finna watch the Noah Scurry then. We finna watch Noah Scurry, man. Roll up your weed, smoke your blunts. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Follow my wrenches. You want promotion? Hit me up at Swiper 3837. That's SWIPPER 3837 on Instagram, man. You want promotion from me to get your channel up or your business out there or whatever, man. I got 2 promotions. I got Instagram and I got YouTube. Hey, is anybody from Philly on here before we get started? I need somebody from Philly on here, man. I need somebody from Philly. At least one person from Philly on here. So I know when to cut this shit off. Cause we know that Shorty a killer already. But you know how Trap Lord Ross do, man. Trap Lord Ross gotta add in 5 bodies on the nigga. If a nigga got a half a body, Trap Lord Ross gonna put extra 4 on the nigga. He gonna make sure. He gonna make sure, and he killed him cause he was over here, man. I just like to be on it, man. So anybody from Philly on here, just stay on here for a minute. All right, Philly in the building. Shout out K&K. Shout out to Philly, man. We finna watch this Trap Lord Ross, Noah Scurry, model student. I'm finna smoke some lemon gelato. Hold on. Let me see what my wife got me today. My wife always bring me a surprise, man. All right, so we got Royal Tree Reserve by King Louis. King Louis got his own weed, y'all. It's called Miami Yayo. Miami Yayo Small. So I'm trying this today by King Louis. Shout out to King Louis from Chicago. Hey, this motivate me, man. When I see somebody from my city with their name on the weed strain, it make me happy, bro. Like, it make me happy as fuck, man. Like, that's just like when I hear Memo Steve Drive, when I see white people, out of town beating Steve Drive outside of Chicago, it make me happy when I hear that Steve Drive. That shit make me happy. It's like, it's like it's reaching it, like, they got potential to reach the world, bro. They just gotta find their niche on a positive way. Yeah, King Louis got a strain, man. It's called Reserve. It's called Royal Tree Reserve by King Louis. And it's called Miami Yayo. That's what it's called. And then the next strain I got is, this my favorite, man. Lemon cherry gelato, man. I fell in love with this shit. Like Girl Scout cookie. Hey, make sure y'all smash that like button. Do what you do, man. Hey, yeah, we finna watch Trap Lord Ross. It's new. It looked like it was 4 hours ago. Model student turned serial killer. Philly Joker. Now this kid, man, he would've, if he was like, if I ain't know him, or if I knew him and I didn't know what type of shit he was into, I would have been like arguing about this man's death, like, but Gilly the Kid said the police, quote unquote, he said this now, that the police told him that the boy got killed 17 times and he was gonna get charged with his son murder. So we finna watch it, man. Condolences to Noah Scurry mama, though. She watched her son get killed. I can't say condolences to the killers, man. I can't. I just can't, bro. But rest in peace to him, though. But I can't say condolences because they was down here fucking the streets up. But rest in peace to him because he paid for his sins.
Sprawling historic city lies some dark secrets. Lurking on every corner and alleyway is a darkness that's hard to describe. Walking the pavements of Philly, you need to look over your shoulder and keep a hand in your pocket, because walking these streets, amongst you lurks an evil energy that's hard to describe, but easy to feel in the pit of your stomach. Eagle eyes watching you, and nobody is safe. Earlier this year, a news story from Philadelphia gained international attention when an only 17-year-old straight-A student and star athlete Noah Scurry was brutally gunned down in the early morning hours as he was leaving for school with his mother. America would mourn the seemingly tragic murder of a model student caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. But it would turn out that things went far deeper and darker than anyone could have possibly imagined. As the days passed, people began to shine light into the shadows, and as more time went on, people would slowly piece together the shocking truth that Noah Scurry wasn't just a straight-A student caught up in the demonic forces that lurk in Philly's streets. In fact, the truth was, he was the danger. When it emerged that in reality, Noah Scurry was living a double life, hitting the books and scoring points on the basketball by day, but by night, he had a whole different identity, putting on a Joker mask to hide his true identity and lurking in the streets with a thirst for blood and acting as a high-functioning serial killer with allegedly over 5 bodies under his belt. The shocking truth was that even the most innocent-looking and well-to-do teenagers in the streets of Philly were outside at night committing murders and then going home like nothing had happened. What made this story...
Yeah, hold on, man. Hold on, who the fuck is this we watching? It's the Traveler. I know Traveler Ross ain't going. It didn't turn into no fucking clown, man. Man, hold on, bro. I ain't even smoked yet. I ain't even took a puff yet, man. Is I'm fucking tweaking? Is we watching Traveler Ross or we watching the fucking Joker, man? This man Traveler Ross crazy, man. Hell no.
The shocking truth was that even the most innocent-looking and well-to-do teenagers in the streets of Philly were outside at night committing murders and then going home like nothing had happened. What made this story even more strange and shocking is that it impacted residents of Philadelphia at the highest levels of society and fame. Because before all of this came out publicly, the former Philly rap legend and current podcast superstar Gilly the Kid, aka Gilly the King, host of $1 Million Worth of Game, would tragically lose his own son, YNG Cheese, to a brutal triple shooting in 2023. The grief-stricken podcaster would show incredible strength and continue pushing a positive message in the years that followed, but the internet would eventually be plunged into a sense of shock when it was later revealed that Noah Scurry had likely been responsible for the murder of his son and would have likely been arrested for it had he not lost his life first. The strange story made the concerned citizens of Philly ask the perplexing question: what would drive an apparently star student with his whole life ahead of him to get deep in the streets and begin taking the lives of other promising young men just like him? Well, the truth is much darker than anyone could have possibly imagined. So in this video, we take a closer look into the life and death of Noah Scurry, aka Joker OTV, the demonic teenage serial killer who got sucked into the deadly streets of Philly and showed the world that sometimes the most innocent-seeming people hold the darkest of secrets.
We have to make a concerted effort to find solutions to the craziness that is plaguing our city.
Police say Devin Spady, better known as Young Cheese, was one of 3 people shot in the 5800 block of Masher Street in Olney Thursday night. He uses his platform to speak out against violence, and now violence has claimed the life of his son.
What's done is done. And like you said, Cheese not coming back.
The search is on for the gunman who opened fire, taking the life of a 17-year-old boy.
Parents said he excelled in sports and was well liked.
Deadly gun violence continues to rise in Philadelphia with more and more young lives cut short. Last night, a 14-year-old boy became the latest child killed.
But this was a 14-year-old boy. This is someone's son. This is someone's friend. And anti-violence advocates are saying these killings are creating a culture of fear in the city.
You feel unsafe. You feel like they're not being looked out for.
Community remembers a teen gunned down last week. And Dave, this is another victim of this senseless violence that's plaguing our city.
That was my mommy's baby. That was her world. He was our little brother.
He did not deserve to die like that.
Victim gunned down by 4 men who, for some unknown reason, opened fire into the playground. Police say shootings and murders are being fueled by hot-tempered Instagram posts between rival groups or individuals.
Violence continues in Frankfurt, where an 18-year-old was shot and killed. It happened around 5 this evening on the 4700 block of Oxford Avenue.
Police say the 16-year-old boy was ambushed and shot multiple times as he returned from his job at McDonald's late last night. They say 3 masked men, they were waiting for him to return from work.
His face is good.
You get me and did this shit. And you know who did that to your man. Shut up. Oh, he was a And AJ did his
Police are looking for up to half a dozen shooters in cases that began yesterday afternoon. There were over 40 shell casings on the ground here. Officers say someone shot 2 people at this scene. One of them did die. The other is listed in critical condition this morning.
66-year-old man is dead, and 3 teens are hurt following a shooting last night in Frankfurt.
17-year-old is dead, the apparent target in this, and 4 other people were shot, 2 more teens and 2 women.
This is an absolute outrage. It will be solved.
Because at the end of the day, many of these kids are coming from the same communities that they're shooting in.
Today, the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force released this wanted poster of 17-year-old Asir Boone with a $5,000 reward attached. You have until Wednesday morning to turn yourself in.
He even says at one point, I'm wearing this type of clothing. Don't cook me.
Police say Tayshawn was riding his bike when a car pulled up and 3 masked people got out and began opening fire. Tayshawn was hit multiple times.
The 17?
Yeah, 17-year-old basketball player that just got shot 17 times.
Yes.
That's who killed my son.
A teenager was shot and killed steps from his home. The 17-year-old was on his way to school. The teenager was with his mother at the time.
Police and school officials are identifying the 17-year-old tonight as Noah Scurry. He's described here at the high school as a great student and athlete. At least 20 shots fired in what they believe was a targeted attack.
The student who was killed was exceptional. No problems from him whatsoever, according to the principal and other staff members.
He got videos out where he got a Joker mask on.
A screenshot of the video shows a man in a Joker mask, at times appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be Scurry.
Said you was gonna slide, you ain't slide yet.
Right.
Now I slid.
Hey, man, hey, smash that like button. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I pray that get the kid, man. They ain't pulling no look dirt shit, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Because I ain't heard no news channel. I ain't heard no police officer say that he got hit 17 times, man. And then who the suspects was, bro. Like, I ain't heard it yet. What the other suspect who shot him? Noah Kirby did, so why they ain't arrest nobody else yet?
I think I just won my taxes. Oh yeah? I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block. It was so easy. You mean
The city of Philadelphia has a long and dark history of violence, and in many cases this brand of brutality comes courtesy of the city's many historic gangs. Whether we're talking about the Italian mafia of the old days or the modern street gangs, Philly has been a treacherous place from the very start, and a big reason for the city's cutthroat mentality is its crushing poverty, as Philly has for a long time been the poorest big city in America. This poverty particularly affects Philly's Black and Latino communities, whose poverty rates are about double compared to the white residents, despite them making up a clear majority of the population. This is also reflected in the city's significant residential segregation, the poor Black communities of Philly being amongst the most segregated in the entire of America, with only Chicago having an even higher rate when it comes to America's big cities. And of course, when there's such significant pockets of poverty, serious crime will usually follow, with gun violence in Philly being heavily concentrated amongst the poorest communities. Growing up in these active war zones can leave the youth there scarred with deep and long-lasting mental health issues. Some may turn to desperate measures to escape the surroundings, while others end up getting sucked into the violence themselves, a survival mechanism in a kill or be killed environment. This leads to some youths getting consumed by the idea of revenge, while others may even get addicted to the violence itself and actually find pleasure and release in participating in the killing. This is the environment where Noah Scurry was born on May the 30th, 2007, his birth eerily coinciding with the filming of the movie The Dark Knight, the second installment of director Christopher Nolan's Batman trilogy, which would introduce the late actor Heath Ledger's critically acclaimed performance as the Joker. This new, much more dark and twisted rendition of the legendary Batman villain would later become Noah's alter ego in the streets of Philly. Not much is known about Noah's early life, but based on what we do know, he appeared to have a relatively happy childhood. Noah's loving parents, Megan and Ron, did their best to provide for their young son. They would work hard to keep him fed and well clothed as a child. Always dripping in the latest Ralph Lauren, Noah was a stylish kid whose parents clearly cared for him and wanted the best for him, and his parents would do their best to keep Noah busy and focused on positive hobbies, as he would seemingly practice many different sports, from martial arts to baseball, and of of course basketball, where he would eventually excel the most, becoming his high school team's top scorer. His parents would also make sure that Noah's intellectual side was equally stimulated, as he would show great promise in school as well, becoming an honor roll student who would score the highest result in his school's SATs. Something even more impressive when you consider the fact his high school, the Samuel Fells, is among the worst performing schools in Pennsylvania. This is an interesting aspect, as having covered many demonic gangsters who seemingly came from violent upbringings that thrust them into the violence before they really knew better, Noah apparently had a lot of love and support and was nurtured to excel at life. However, Noah was also clearly influenced by street culture since a young age, and while there are no signs that his family was in any way affiliated with gangs, he can often be seen throwing up what seem like gang signs in his early childhood pictures. It's not clear if Noah at the time was simply imitating what he saw other people doing, or if he was actually already affiliated with gangs.
Hey y'all, I ain't gonna leave it lie, man. This remind me of Lil Jeff, Lil Bloodhound Lil Jeff, bro. This the same story, man. Bloodhound Lil Jeff was smart. He could play basketball, and he motherfucking one dude got killed and he crashed out behind all that shit. You hear me? Like this shit remind me of Bloodhound Lil Jeff, man. This shorty, bro. It remind me of him. Except Lil Jeff probably he probably got some more hats than Shorty. Lil Jeff was really out here killing people. Like you could tell his homies now, they wasn't doing the shit. They just rapping about it now, bragging about it. Lil Jeff now was really about that shit, bro. Like I thought he was joking at first when Lil Jeff would get on there and be like, "Man, I got 10 hats. I got one more. One on the layaway." I'm thinking he bullshitting, but whole time, bro, I know somebody who know Lil Jeff. And they like, "Nah, Swipe, that nigga a serial killer." You hear me? Like, for real. He a serial killer, Lil Jeff.
But there were numerous street gangs operating in the area that Noah lived at the time of his death, and eventually he would allegedly become affiliated with a gang called the Whackers from the Lawncrest section of the city, who go by the name Pavement Boys, or PB, and are repped by rappers like No Pix and Rel Sosa. Noah was also seemingly close with gangs from the Frankfurt section of the city, particularly gangs called Parkside and Certified Clappers, or Double C. The biggest rivals of these gangs.
Man, Vert ain't good at shit, man. That nigga Vert ain't good at, but working that iPhone and woofing that motherfuckers. You cannot do it. It's electric. Man, they did the electric slide on that motherfucker. That's what somebody need to do. Take that video and put the electric slide in the back of that motherfucker. Niggas doing splits. Niggas running around, motherfucker, doing ballerina in that motherfucker thing, man. I don't know about Vert. Only thing Vert good at is disrespecting his motherfucker cousin, Duck. That's the only thing he good at. He know how to do. That nigga Vert don't know how to do nothing but a split, a banana split. Him and Q50. And woof all day.
Will be the gangs called M24 and their younger generation called Fast Break, who hail primarily from the Olney section of the city. The Fast Break have become well known in Philly drill culture recently after their members allegedly killed Philly's most well-known drill rapper, YBC Dull, in August 2024. His killers allegedly being as young as 14 years old, with Zakeem Blake, who had gone missing from his parents a year earlier, and 16-year-old Aiden Waters, who was also a former talented track and field runner, although he never featured on the cover of the ESPN magazine, as some pages would falsely report based on a custom cover likely made by his parents. Nor was he the national champion on the 1500 meters in 2015, although he did come up third place. With all this just going to show you that being a promising athlete isn't quite enough to stop a young man being sucked into the violent life of the Philly streets. But anyway, growing up in an active war zone, Noah Scurry would be no stranger to gun violence growing up. In 2016, when Noah was only 9 years old, his cousin would be gunned down in the Mayfair neighborhood, located only about 3 miles east from Noah's home, where he would ultimately end up losing his life.
The search is on for the gunman who opened fire, taking the life of a 17-year-old boy. The triple shooting, which happened right across from a playground, also sent 2 other people to the hospital with critical injuries.
That surveillance video captured the 3 victims hanging outside of this corner store behind me at Hawthorne and Barnett shortly before this shooting. It actually happened here down this alley, which does border Sterling Street. 17-year-old Quantico Brunson Moten was killed. 2 other young men remain in critical condition. Surveillance video shows Quantico Brunson Moten, the 2 other victims, and 2 more people standing outside the corner grocery store last night. A white car pulled up and a man dressed all in black got out and walked down Hawthorne. A little while later, the group followed in that direction. Police say it was here in this nearby alley that shots were fired. 17-year-old Quantica was shot in the torso, as was a 16-year-old victim. Back on the surveillance video, you can see the man run back to the idling white car outside the corner store. Quantica was killed. Today, his father washed away the blood left at the scene.
Hey, yeah, hey, look, hey, be real, man. I've been saying that shit since I've been on YouTube, man. Hey, our parents used to tell us, bro, I brought you in this world, now I take your ass out. Hey, look, I still, you know, fear my father. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I still fear him, even though I'm grown as hell, and he probably can't do shit with me. He's not, he older, but I respect my father. I'm still scared of my father, bro. I'm scared of my grandma. I don't give a fuck how old they is, how short they get. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever. I still respect them, bro. I respect them like I fear them. These little motherfuckers don't fear shit, bro. They just evil, man. You just got to call it what it is, man. You can't keep on saying, my brother made me think like this too. Made me think of it like this. Here, I had to think a different way. He say, man, you keep on talking about they kids, but they killing people, bro. And I'm like, bro, but they ain't had the chance to experience nothing, bro. Like, they ain't had nothing. They ain't never been taught nothing but this shit. They never been nothing but, shorty, you ain't gonna get caught for this gun. And I know how I feel because we went through that shit. The gang members of running the buildings, and then they start passing the guns. Like, when the last of the building started, you know, when the nigga turned 15, 16, yeah, they started trying to use motherfuckers as send-offs, you know, and then that's everywhere through the city. But, man, they out here killing people, bro. How long do you say, like, he a kid? Until he kill you or your family? And then that's when you like, fuck that, we gotta do something about it. Like, for real, man. Yeah, we gotta go back to ass whoopings, though. Putting belt to ass, bro. And my whole thing is, this my whole thing, bro. If you ain't paying no bills in the house, if you ain't paying no type of bills in the house, you don't make no motherfucking decisions, man. You don't tell me when you going outside. You hear me? You don't tell me that you ain't coming in the house. For real, bro. Like, how the fuck you telling me this and I'm paying your phone bill? Like, you just gotta think about this shit, bro. Like, you paying a phone bill, you buying their clothes, and you telling me they ain't listening to you? They ain't trying to hear what you talking about, but you the reason why they got a roof over their head? Like, nah, fuck that. Put belt to ass, bro. You just gonna have to take me to jail, bro. I done heard kids tell their parents that, though. I done been over some people crib, bro, where they done told, like, the teenage girl done told the mama, if you touch me, you going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Mama still came across that shit over the table. You hear me? WWE type shit. Came over the table. What? You gonna call the police? And jumped over the table. I was on Cottage Grove. Man. Motherfucker came in the house. Where you been at, you little bitch? Hey, don't call me no bitch, you know. I ain't got to tell you everything. The girl's telling her mama that. I ain't got to tell you everywhere I go. The mama say, what? You touch me, you going to jail. That was the first time I ever heard that shit. That a motherfucker told their parents that if you touch them, they going to jail. Like, that's some crazy shit to tell your parents.
We kept our son close, and we kept his friends close. They call his mom and pop all day.
The store owner and friends identified this young man as Quantico. This is video of him inside the corner store just before the shooting that would claim his life. His parents said he excelled in sports and was well liked.
He was silly all the time. He was just silly all the time.
Things would begin to ramp up around 2020 as the COVID pandemic would bring a spree of violence all over America, including Philadelphia, where the already high murder rate would spike to the level of the 90s when the crack epidemic was intensifying the gang wars. In December 2020, Noah's good friend, 14-year-old Tamer Timms, also known as Tartar, was gunned down in Olney, less than 2 miles away from Noah's home.
Well, deadly gun violence continues to rise in Philadelphia with more and more young lives cut short. Last night, a 14-year-old boy became the latest child killed. Action News reporter Jacqueline Lee is live in the only section of the city tonight with more on the investigation into this deadly incident and the devastating statistics. Jacqueline.
Well, Rick, you know, we cover so many shootings. Sometimes it's easy to forget to see the humanity in it. But this was a 14-year-old boy. This is someone's son. This is someone's friend. And anti-violence advocates are saying these killings are creating a culture of fear in the city. Family members described 14-year-old Tamir Timms as the life of the party, a star basketball and football player.
He was an outgoing, fun kid, like the crack jokes. This was a regular kid, a regular 14-year-old child living his life. My son didn't deserve this.
That's why his mom, Regina, and other family members are puzzled as to why he was shot in the chest and back on the 5900 block of North Masher Street Thursday night. He later died at Albert Einstein Medical Center.
I see this every day. I see it every day. It never really clicked until it happened to me. Kind of, I ain't been asleep really yet.
His brother says Timms was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I don't feel real.
Sadly, many families are facing this reality. The 6 ABC data journalism team found that shootings involving children are up 70% this year in Philadelphia.
Like Noah, Tamer was a very talented basketball player who was also known by the nickname 32. And following his passing, Noah's father would post on his social media how Noah had changed his jersey number to 32 in Tamer's honor, promising to always play in his memory. But shockingly, Noah's father, Ron Scurry, would make a post revealing that Noah had actually lost 5 friends in less than a year, showing just how out of control the gun violence in Philly had gotten at this point and how much it was personally affecting Noah. But unfortunately, that wouldn't be the end of it, because only a few months later, he would lose yet another friend, with his father posting how his son had lost 6 friends to violence, and saying that he can see the hurt in his son's eyes. 16-year-old Kari Simmons, also known as Car, or Ree, would be killed in a senseless triple shooting at a rec center in West Philadelphia that would also leave 2 15-year-olds injured.
Now a community remembers a teen gunned down last week. And Dave, this is another victim of this senseless violence that's plaguing our city.
Jason, a big turnout tonight at the Christie Recreation Center at 55th and Christian as an entire community came out to mourn Kyrie Simmons and to hopefully start the healing process. Hundreds of balloons were released over this West Philadelphia rec center Tuesday evening to remember 16-year-old Kyrie Simmons, who was gunned down last week on this very same basketball court.
He was just here doing what all of us do. Come to Sherwood, play basketball, and just be kids.
Kyrie's senseless murder touched off calls for a citywide action plan after the death of yet another young man with so much promise.
We love Kyrie more than anything. That was my mommy's baby. That was her world. He was our little brother. He did not deserve to die like that.
Police and Kyrie's family say he was an innocent victim, gunned down by 4 men who, for some unknown reason, opened fire into the playground.
Following Kari's murder, local news would report how the police were warning that the violence in the city was being fueled by social media, where gangs were going back and forth dissing each other.
After over 100 murders already this year, investigators are focusing on ways to prevent more violence, including monitoring Instagram, where police say shootings and murders are being fueled by hot-tempered Instagram posts between rival groups or individuals. Social media beefs turn violent.
Now, these groups just have the ability to use Instagram and go back and forth in real time. And it's something that we're very concerned about.
Commissioner Daniel Outlaw says social media is fueling a lot of these conflicts, and they're now having detectives monitor those conversations.
Life has turned into one big reality TV show. You don't have to be a celebrity or with a following or with cameras in order to advertise your life or, document every moment of what we're saying and what we're doing.
Advocates and officials say parents can play a role in monitoring their teens' social media usage. Instagram shared tips for parents in a new guide released today. Pastor Carl Day says talking to teens can spark change.
A lot of times I think that we don't think about how polarizing social media is.
Instagram's restrict mode allows your teen to keep an eye on a potential bully. They can't.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, me and my wife, we was just talking about that. It's gonna be a lot of lawsuits. It's gonna be, no, they can't fight. These kids can't fight worth shit. They can't even take getting their ass whooping. The parents that's hitting the kids, like out of town, the story that we seen, his parent hit him and then he shot him. Or I seen something in Wisconsin where a 10-year-old, the parents took his PlayStation game, his handheld game or some shit, and he killed his mama. She took his game and told him it's enough of the game, bro. Get back to homework. And he shot her. So these kids soft, man. They soft in a motherfucker, man. It ain't the women's fault either. It ain't the women's fault either. They soft as fuck, though. Yeah. They willing to kill over a disagreement, bro. They willing to kill over a disagreement. They willing to kill over something that's minimum, bro. Some of these situations that's happening, bro, it's over nothing, bro. Or people waking up starting shit, bro. They just wake up and get on the internet and start shit, or go somewhere and shoot, and then come back, get on live. Now we waking up and we go outside and one of us gets shot. That's what's going on, man. Everybody ain't on the same accord in these hoods, bro. Niggas is doing shit and getting their homies killed. Like, and nobody's on the same accord, bro. But they all screaming the same thing, and they all saying they willing to die for the same thing, but they ain't got the same mind frames.
Tell they've been restricted, and posted comments aren't visible to anyone else but the person who wrote it.
Back in maybe our day, whatever our day may have been, you know, if you had a problem with somebody, it was just between you, them, and probably the few people that knew. Now you got 6,000 followers, so in everybody's mind, all 6,000 people see you trying to play me. So now this is the way we have to handle things.
Noah was also familiar with the other side, as his friends weren't only dying in the gang war, but also allegedly doing the killing. Only a few weeks after the murder of Kari, 18-year-old Justin Porter, also known as Jay or Five, would be gunned down in the Frankfurt neighborhood.
The violence continues in Frankfurt, where an 18-year-old was shot and killed. It happened around 5 this evening on the 4700 block of Oxford Avenue. No one has been arrested in this shooting either.
Justin was allegedly affiliated with the M24 gang, and following his death, a popular rapper called Brady, who's affiliated with the Certified Clappers and Parkside, would drop a diss song called 5 on It, which references the classic song Got 5 on It by Loonies, whilst also using that phrase to diss 5. This was followed by another Double C rapper called Hardy dropping a song titled Red Rum, where he would diss 5 more directly, saying that he died because he didn't have a gun and that they sped off on the police after the murder. Another popular rapper from the M24 side, Lil Muck, can be seen wearing a custom tribute shirt to 5 on his social media, and would release a response to the diss song called On 5, which is both a tribute song to 5 and a diss towards Parkside and the Certified Clappers. In Muck's Instagram promo for the song's music video, other M24 members could be seen dissing Parkside, while Parkside members would seemingly taunt Muck about 5's death. One YouTuber would even claim that 5 was killed by a specific person, a rapper from Parkside called Qua4, who is in fact a good friend of Noah Scurry, with even Noah's father posting a picture of the two together. However, the murder of 5, aka Justin Porter, would remain unsolved. Unfortunately, the killing in Philly would only get worse during 2021, reaching an all-time high. In October, 16-year-old Arjon Jackson, also known as AJ or A-Roy, would be brutally killed near his home after he had just finished his work shift at McDonald's, with his twin sister being taken home in a lift.
We begin with a call to action after another teenager is shot and killed on the streets of Philadelphia. I'm Yuki Washington.
I'm Jessica Cartalia. 16-year-old Ajon AJ Jackson was shot outside of East Oak Lane home when police say he was ambushed. He and his twin sister had just finished their shift at McDonald's. Jasmine Payute is live at police headquarters with how gun violence is affecting principals trying to keep their students safe. Jasmine?
Yuki, Jess, good evening. It goes without saying, there's a gun violence crisis in Philadelphia.
Once again, the Parkside rappers would diss the dead mercilessly, this time borrowing a chapter from YBC Dull's playbook, who had made a name for himself by dissing his dead enemy, who was also killed after finishing his shift working at McDonald's too. In the music video for Hardy's song Red Rum, his friends can be seen tossing out French fries, something that YBC Dull had also done. And in his song On Hound, Hardy would rap how M24 hadn't got back for someone who died whilst eating fries, before mentioning how they were leading by 2-0, an apparent reference to the murders of both 5 and AJ. Hardy would even film himself in court, confronting an M24 member and dissing AJ to their face.
Look, it's me and my man B, and me and did it. And you know who did that to your man. Shut up. Shut the up. He's a young boy. I slapped on the back of his head right now on live. You're not trying to lock in. Come on, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Your man about to be in here for an hour. We can lock in real quick. Use a boy. Wallah, he use a and AJ dead as watch out, bro. Bitch ass.
This is what I'm saying, man. You in a courthouse, bro. Like, what is you gonna do in a courthouse? What type of moves you finna think you finna bust in a courthouse, bro? That's why I say these kids don't give a fuck, bro. They just don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. They so bold that they will give up your address. They will give up your address and fucking say, hey, pull up to my crib right now. You don't want no smoke. And then your mama and them in the room, your little sister and them in the house sleep. While you online woofing. They don't give a fuck, man. I'm telling you. I start putting belt to ass. If a motherfucker don't want to abide by your rules, they got to get out. If you want to be in the streets, your ass gonna be in the streets. You ain't finna get me and my kids killed because the shit that you want to do, the stupid shit. Going out there bragging and dropping your location. Man, get your ass outside. It's a lot of shelters out there. It's a lot of shelters. I can give y'all a list, man. Y'all 17, 16-year-olds he don't want to listen. I got a list of shelters. Tell him to listen to this. He don't want to be into a shelter next to the man who farting all night, next to the man who scratching his balls and all that all night. Dope sick throwing up. It's shelters out here. That might bring them back to a reality, man, of what you had.
Y'all just see me smack that. Y'all just see me smack that.
Coming into 2022, the murder rate would fortunately begin declining, but that would be a small consolation to the people living in the city's war zones, where murders would continue to happen at a steady rate. And in August, it was time for Noah Scurry to experience yet another loss, as his friend, 18-year-old Hesea Adams, would be killed during a particularly violent night in Philly.
Just this morning, Philadelphia police are looking for up to half a dozen shooters in cases that began yesterday afternoon, carried through in the overnight hours, and there has been shooting as of just a few hours ago. Take a look at this video. This is from a deadly shooting on Bouvier Street. There were over 40 shell casings on the ground here. Officers say someone shot 2 people at this scene. One of them.
Hey, hold on, y'all. We gotta pause it. Hey, big homie CC. Hey, man, you gotta do your homework, man. Hey, the man out of jail, man. We done seen this before. He done got out 3 times. He done went on 3 high speeds. Well, we knew it was him. But this the first time he said that the news line, man, that wasn't him. But we got the video that's Lil Zay. But we don't know how he got out of jail, bro. How he escaped this one. The only thing I could think of, big homie CC, no bullshit. Don't laugh at me, big homie CC. Don't laugh when I tell you this. Only way I think he can get out of this, Smirky-o. The man in black showed up at the crime scene. They showed up before the police. Hey, get them out of here. Hey, you know about Mr. Banks? Have you ever paid for something around you? You hear me? Oh, that's the only way I can see him getting out of this though. Cause they trying to nail Smirky-o to the motherfucking cross on everything. He just got out the feds, man. I don't even know why he said it ain't him though. He said it ain't him, but I don't know. Shout out big homie CC, man. They do want Lil Durk, man, so, you know, motherfuckers been around Lil Durk before, so, man, I don't know. But I know that's for sure. That was Lil Zay with the police in handcuffs. I know that for sure. I could zoom in. You could zoom in with your phone, bro, and see that that's Lil Zay. So, if he's saying that he out and all that was a clone, bro, he would have been better off saying that the police let me go because I wasn't part of the shit. Then saying that wasn't him, he wasn't there.
Did die. The other is listed in critical condition this morning. And then in broad daylight yesterday around 5 o'clock, right near this Dunkin' Donuts on Girard Avenue, 3 men were shot. One, a 65-year-old whose sister says he was driving by the scene in his pickup truck when a stray bullet from the shooting went through the windshield into his arm.
Hesea was known as an outgoing person with a real big heart who did anything for the ones that he loved. But allegedly, he was also known as a feared shooter in the streets who went by the menacing nickname Bad News. By this point, Noah Scurry had lost as many as 7 close friends to the streets, and as his father said, he could see the pain and suffering in his son from these losses. Perhaps unsurprisingly then, from here, Noah would begin to undergo a dark transformation, vowing to get revenge for his...
Shout out Big Duga! Shout out Big Duga, man. Shout out Big Homie CC, man. Appreciate you stopping by, man.
his friends and beginning his own plots to wage war in the streets and cause others the very same devastation that he had endured. And it would be soon after this that he would take on his terrifying alter ego, becoming the Joker.
Before fresh cut, Sis had very irritated skin. It was red. It was almost like she had dandruff, but after
A black cloud lingered over Philadelphia, casting a dark shadow on the kids living there. Kids with lives, dreams, and their whole futures ahead of them would wake up Joker persona was born. 2023 would end up being a pivotal year for Noah Scurry. In May, he would visit the Girard College, which provides college preparatory courses, likely meaning that Noah and his family were preparing for the next step on his educational journey, aiming to get him a scholarship to a university. However, later that month, there would be yet another mass shooting in the Frankfurt section, which would end up killing a 66-year-old man and injuring 3 teenagers.
Police say someone shot 3 15-year-old boys on Mulberry Street in Frankfurt. This happened late Sunday night. They went to the hospital and are expected to be okay. Police also found a 66-year-old man dead at the scene. He had been shot in the head.
As the local media would later report, one of these teenagers would allegedly turn out to be Noah Scurry himself. 2 days later, it would be Noah's 16th birthday, and his father would post a heartfelt message to him, where he wouldn't mention anything out of the ordinary, but he would allude to something dramatic just having taken place, mentioning how many adversities his son had faced. It's possible that this shooting that injured him personally was the final straw that broke Noah, because only a few months later, he would allegedly commit, perhaps, his first murder. On the 20th of July, 25-year-old Devin Spady was hanging out with his friends on the 5800 block of Masher Street in the Olney section of Philadelphia. Spady was better known in the streets of Philly by his rapper name, Young Cheese, or YNG Cheese, making up one half of the rap duo, Mac and Cheese, that he had formed with his brother Trey Mac. The duo had achieved a minor buzz in the Philly rap scene, which was further boosted by the fact that they were both sons of the podcast phenomenon Gilly the King, formerly known as Philly rap legend Gilly the Kid, now famous for running the highly popular podcast $1 Million Worth of Game, together with his cousin Wallow. But on this tragic night, Cheese and some friends were standing on the corner of West Nedrow Avenue and North Masher Street just before 8:30 p.m. when they would suddenly hear gunshots and begin running from the scene. Unfortunately, Cheese would be hit in the back, causing him to collapse on the street. He was later pronounced dead at the Einstein Medical Center, while 2 other victims would also suffer gunshot wounds, but survive.
This happened last night, just about 8:30, in the section of Olney, on the corner of Masher and Nedrow Street, I should say. Just before 8:30, several calls came in. Police arrived to find 2 victims about a block away suffering from gunshot wounds. Investigators tell us a 25-year-old man was shot in the back, rushed to Einstein Hospital, where he was later pronounced dead. The second victim, a 28-year-old man, found shot in the leg, as well as a 31-year-old man also shot in the leg. So 3 men, 3 victims here, and this is what Chief Inspector Scott Small had to say.
Now we know the shooting took place at Masher and Nedrow. That's where we found 10 spent shell casings. So we know 10 shots were fired from a semi-automatic weapon. And that's where all 3 of these victims were struck.
Police say Devin Spady, better known as Young Cheese, was one of 3 people shot in the 5800 block of Masher Street in Olney Thursday night. Shot in the back, the 25-year-old rapper was a rising star and the son of one of Philadelphia's biggest stars, Gilly the King. He uses his platform to speak out against violence, and now violence has claimed the life of his son.
For him to be a victim to the same violence that he's advocating against, that's just heartbreaking.
Gilly the King is a rapper turned podcaster turned philanthropist. He and his $1 million worth of game podcast partner Wallow also helped give away millions of dollars to support local businesses, and both were awarded the key to the city.
Gilly and Wallow have become
the unofficial mayors of the city of Philadelphia. How about that? Right? They are the voice of the youth.
Soon after, the news about Cheese's passing would reach the people close to him, and Wallow would post a heartfelt message to Cheese's father Gilly on Instagram, telling him how he was going to look after Gilly on behalf of Cheese. Later, on an episode of $1 Million Worth of Game, Wallow would actually open up about having to personally tell Gilly the tragic news of his son's passing.
One of the hardest things I ever had to do was tell Kez that Cheese ain't gonna be here no more. I said, Cheese got shot. No, I'm not thinking about it. I never forget I was in the bathroom. Gil knocked on the door. Like, yo, man, his head was down like, man, Cheese got. I said, what? I tell him what happened. He said, no, I'm gonna check into it right now and see what's going on. Boom, boom, boom. Once I hang up, he called me back and said, don't put Gil on the phone no more. I said, all right, so we driving. He tell me on the phone, he's like, yeah, man. He gone. I said, damn. So I put my face down and I go to walk out of the hospital because we in emergency. Gil see me. I said, damn. Because I'm like, I'm going to leave and they going to have to tell him in the hospital because so I walk out, Gil come out and he like, cuz, what's up, cuz? What's going on? What's up? Because he peeped me, put my head down. That was the worst thing I ever told anybody. And I was like, man, Cheese gone. And I never seen him like that. So it was like, in some type of way, I felt f***ed up because it was like I had to tell him the worst ever. So I felt some type of way, like it wasn't that I was responsible, but the fact that I told him that shit, that's the worst ever. So when I told him that, I had to walk away and he was talking to me, telling me, so Gil just walked away, he was just up. And so I told her, because it was like, damn, man, I told him the worst in the world. And I did it the other day, to try to make a better situation, but it was like, Cheese wasn't coming back. And it was like, I had to stay away from it. It was hard for me to face cuz for a while. So I would keep my distance. It'd be like, it's up, cuz. I appreciate you for that too.
With Gilly later opening up about the experience on the Pivot podcast, talking about the pain he went through and the need to stay strong for his family.
Going through all that I've went through in my life, bro, that make you forward tough, man. That really make you forward tough. So, what's done is done. And like you said, Cheese not coming back. That's the one thing that's a fact. So, for me to wake up every day and allow my family to see me in an emotional state where I'm not strong, that's not strong. You know what I mean? I'm only really weak around my woman and my friends. You know what I mean? Other than that, I gotta stay strong for my kids, man.
The local news would cover Cheese's funeral, held less than a week after his death, and highlight the need to stop the violence plaguing the city of Philadelphia, and mentioning also how at this point there were no suspects in the case.
Gilly the King laying his oldest son, Devin Spady, to rest on Monday. Spady, who rapped under the name Young Cheese, was killed in a shooting at the corner of Masher and Nedrow last Thursday night. Family friends say the loss hurts even more, knowing Gilly has long pushed people to choose a different path.
He always promoted a positive image and always talked about putting the guns down. So it's unfortunately that his son had to meet his demise this way.
Imam Tahir Wyatt made a point to address gun violence in his speech. He called on people at Monday's service to think before they act and to help those in need.
All of us know somebody. All of us know people who are this far away from revenge, from an endless cycle. But we have to be the ones to step up and be courageous.
Many family friends we spoke with believe losing a son to gun violence will motivate Gilly even more to stay active in his fight. But they also know he can't do it alone and say the community has to step up and take action.
We have to stop. We have to make a concerted effort to come together to find solutions to the craziness that is plaguing our city.
Gilly King did not speak publicly at today's services. Philadelphia police say so far no arrests have been made in Spady's death and that this is an ongoing investigation.
Unfortunately, though, not everyone was so thoughtful regarding this tragic news. One of hip-hop's most controversial and offensive figures, Charleston White, would use the death of Cheese to clap back at Gilly, who had previously labeled him as a snitch, posting some truly vile and demonic messages where he would make fun of Gilly's grief and even accuse him of getting his son killed as a sacrifice to the Illuminati.
Dead son, and you talking about snitching. Pow! Got your son in the head, boy, on a line. Pow! Goddamn it, young Gilly been shot. I remember how you and Wallow were crying. You and Wallow were crying.
Hey, man, it's sad to say, man, but after he disrespected that little girl, he gonna go out in the worst way, man. I'm telling you, somebody gonna fold him up, bro. It's gonna be one of the little YNs. One of the little YNs gonna see him, and they gonna fold him up just to be able to say, I'm the one who did the shit. I'm telling y'all how it's gonna go. Charleston White, he gonna get folded up by an older nigga who tired of his ass talking. An older motherfucker, 50, 60, who tired of him, bro. And they gonna let it off on him, bro. He disrespected that baby, bro. I don't give a fuck if it was one of y'all kids, bro. A motherfucker on here disrespecting y'all kids, bro. I'm blocking them. I'm kicking them off my page, bro. You ain't getting no platform to disrespect the no more. After you disrespect the kid, ain't no change the subject. Like, you can't come back from that shit, bro. Talking about a dead baby, bro. I don't give a fuck just cause it ain't my kids, bro. That don't mean I don't care, bro. I care about everybody motherfucking kids, bro. So fuck Charleston White.
Oh, my son got killed. Oh, you were crying. Now you talking about snitching. You goddamn right I'm a law-abiding citizen. That's why your son unalive. Ain't nobody been, ain't been no get back. The who killed your boy still living, breathing, and calming, farting, sneezing, coughing, and going to bed and waking up living life. And you still in agony. Unless you made the sacrifice. Unless you did the sacrifice. You hear me? Unless you the one put the hit on your son so you and Wallow can get that $100 million. I ain't sacrificing my boy for no $100 million. I don't want that much money, no way. I don't want that much goddamn money. No way, Gilly and Wallow, where we gotta kill nephew and son. I don't know who idea was it for you to sacrifice your son. You should have sacrificed the and kept the boy. And kept the
Hey, I just want to say something about this sacrificing shit, man. Cause it's being talked about all the time, man. Now I'm cool with person theory and shit like that. I'm cool with it. And it is some situations. That's why it's hard to argue, because there is some situations where people motherfucker do something to their kids. Sacrificing your kids is you killing your kids for insurance. It happens all the time. But I don't think that motherfucker Gilly the kid, man, gonna give up his motherfucking son just to get some money, bro. I don't think it is, bro. Like, just the type of person he is. Like, just the type of person that I see him and Wallow is, man. I don't think that they giving up no motherfucking kids. And I know a lot of people, man, that you can't pay them off to get rid of their kids. I mean, if a nigga had $100 million, why don't you just kill him and take that $100 million instead of your kids? I mean, that'd be the way I'm thinking if a nigga come up to me and be like, hey, man, kill your son, man. Is the $100 million, what $100 million at? Take me to the $100 million. I'm gonna shoot you in your head for even suggesting this shit. And then me and my son we gonna split this $100 million. That's how I be thinking. But I don't be with that shit, bro. Yeah, $100 million is a lot of money, man. It is a lot of money when you talking to a broke motherfucker. And then you think about the situations like the guy who took a picture with Lil Zay. He killed his mama over $90,000 life insurance. His mother told him one day when he was in trouble, his mama say, baby, I don't know why you getting in trouble. You finna be straight when I leave this earth. And then he killed his mama right after that. He hired killers right after his mama told him that she got life insurance and that he gonna be straight. He killed his mama, bro. So that's a sacrifice. If you look at it, that's sacrificing. You sacrificed your mama for $90,000. You know. Yeah, but Gilly ain't sacrifices, man. Gilly and Wallow some good dudes, man. Now, did he pay for his killers? I don't know. But they some good dudes, man. They help out people. They put people in position to get money. Like, they help out Philly, bro. They ain't no haters. They help out Philly, bro. Like, for real. They help out. I be seeing them do shit. I even watched the boxing fight with Meatball and them. That brought in some money. One dude, he made I told you, Gilly t-shirts. The man said he made $300,000, bro. $300,000 selling I told you so Gilly t-shirts. From him running up on Gilly after he knocked somebody out and said, I told you, Gilly. $300,000 just off t-shirts, bro. So Gilly put him in a position to, you know, it was because of Gilly. They buying the shit. So salute to Gilly and Wallow, man.
Boy, you should have sacrificed them and kept your son, but because you want to be in an Illuminati.
Some months later, in October 2023, Noah would make one of his first appearances under his Joker alter ego in the music video for his friend Qua 4, a song called Fallen Angels, a song dedicated to all of their friends killed in the Philly gang wars. Noah would be included in the video wearing his signature Joker mask and holding up a gun, surrounded by other strap-toting Philly gangsters. But when Noah wasn't allegedly running around killing people in his Joker mask, he would still be keeping up appearances in school, where his basketball team would tell the fans that he was a player to watch out for and that he was going to have a big junior season. Unfortunately though, only a few months later, Noah would allegedly strike again in the streets. On the 4th of March, around 3:45 p.m, 17-year-old Damon Taylor, also known as Fat Dame, had just gotten out of school day at Imhotep Charter High School. He was waiting to get on a bus with about 15 other students at the intersection of Ogontz and Godfrey Avenues when two assailants would walk up to the bus stop and open fire. 5 people were hit with bullets, including 3 students who were standing outside at the bus stop, along with 2 older women who were sitting inside the bus. However, despite the high number of casualties, the attack appeared to be targeted towards Damon, who would be hit the worst. This was a gruesome hit, and his injuries would be brutal to say the least. A video would later be posted online showing panicked students at the scene, with one girl being heard saying, "His face is gone," when referring to Damon's injuries.
His face is gone.
Damon was taken to Einstein Medical Center, where he would unfortunately pass away from his injuries.
Good evening. It's Monday night. We begin with breaking news here tonight. Chopper 6 over the scene now of a deadly shooting that unfolded this afternoon on board a SEPTA bus. It happened just before 4 o'clock today. That bus coming to a stop right there at 16th and Limekiln in Ogontz. Just minutes ago, Philadelphia police gave us an update revealing that a 17-year-old is dead, the apparent target in this, and 4 other people were shot. 2 more teens and 2 women, 50 and 70 years old. This a live look at that scene right now. Those 2 women were sitting on the bus at the time. Action News reporter Katie Cacho live there where it all ended this afternoon. Katie, police say video shows 2 gunmen here.
That's exactly right, Brian. And where I'm standing is where police say around 15 to 20 people were waiting for that SEPTA bus when those shots were fired. I'm going to step out of the shot here so you can see what's behind me. As you can see, police have marked off multiple spots where they did find multiple shell casings. Now, there are multiple scenes to this shooting, and I do want to show you what another scene looks like here on the 6000 block of Limekiln Pike. You can see that SEPTA bus, and it has multiple bullet shots through those windows. Now, there are multiple victims here, and I do want to show you a list of all of the victims. Police say a 17-year-old was killed. A 17-year-old suffered a graze wound to the shoulder. A 50-year-old was on the SEPTA bus. She was shot in the arm. A 70-year-old woman was on the bus. She was shot in the head. Police say both of those women were bystanders. Police also say a 15-year-old suffered a graze wound to the back. Now, everyone is...
Hey, y'all. Hey, look, that's why I say you can't even argue with it. Like, you could debate about the shit all night, about the sacrifice shit, but you really can't say that the sacrifice shit fake, because it's stories to prove that it was a sacrifice. Whether you giving a motherfucker up for assurance or you giving a drop on the motherfucker, your family member or your kids, you sacrifice them for some cash. Hey, Sherm knew you crazy, man. He say 100 million isn't just given out because you have a podcast. Hey, shit, you said 100 million. I'm about to do a podcast, shit. But I already been in talks with Barstool anyway. So without a podcast, with just Trenches News. So that's a good thing.
Is over at Einstein Medical Center recovering at this time.
Philly's infamous district attorney Larry Krasner would later be moved to tears when discussing the incident during a press briefing, promising that everyone involved would be arrested and prosecuted.
Juvenile who has now lost his life. We have a 70-year-old woman. Excuse me.
Hey, that's crazy, man. You see, look, another race crime, bro. Cause one odd people dead on the ground, bro. Another race, and they be talking about races, bro. That's why I say when you say races, bro, you can't put all white people in that shit, bro. You can't put all Latinos in that category. You can't put all Indians, whatever race you is. You can't put all them in that category. Cause this man sit here crying for some people that ain't no kin to him. You know, that's having a heart, bro. That's being a human. That's what that's called.
We have a 70-year-old woman with a grocery cart on a bus who is struck in the head with a bullet. This is an absolute outrage. It will be solved. Those responsible will be vigorously prosecuted.
Despite Krasner's promises, this murder remains unsolved to this day, but meanwhile, people close to Damon seemingly had their suspicions, as Damon, aka Fat Dame, was allegedly associated with the Fast Break gang, who were known to beef with Noah's Whackers gang, aka the Pavement Boys. And only 2 days after Fat Dame's murder, there would be another mass shooting, this time at a bus stop located near the Northeast High School, which on the other hand is located about 2 miles away from Noah's Samuel Fells High School and partly serviced by the same bus lines. At around 3 p.m, students were waiting to get on a bus near the intersection of Rising Sun and Cotman Avenues, when 3 masked assailants who had been waiting nearby in a blue Hyundai Sonata would step out and open fire, hitting 8 teens and wounding one of them critically, while a 4th suspect, a getaway driver, would wait in the car.
Tonight, Philadelphia police are urging the public take a closer look at this shocking surveillance video. Investigators say it shows the chilling moments 3 armed suspects exit a stolen car, run up to a busy bus stop frequented by high school students, and indiscriminately fire more than 30 shots into the crowd. 8 teens between the ages of 15 and 17 were wounded. One of those teens now fighting for his life.
These are individuals shooting at a crowd of kids. That's really concerning. So we need people to see that.
This shooting, the 4th involving the city's transit system, SEPTA, and the 2nd involving minors this week alone.
We're going to target every criminal code on the books.
But for the family and friends of 17-year-old Damian Taylor, it's too little too late. The teen was shot and killed on Monday as he waited for the bus. Several others were also wounded. As the investigation into this latest shooting continues, authorities are urging parents to get involved before another young life is claimed by gun violence.
Go in those rooms and look under those tables and look under those closets and get those guns out of the house. Because at the end of the day, many of these kids are coming from the same communities that they're shooting in, right? And they know who they are.
Unlike the shooting that took the life of Fat Dame, this one would unravel almost immediately, and less than 1 week later, the police would arrest 2 18-year-olds, Jamal Tucker and Arneal Buggs, in connection to the shooting.
This is video from the moment 18-year-old Arneal Buggs was taken into custody by U.S. Marshals Saturday. The day before, police say 18-year-old Jamal Tucker turned himself in. Philadelphia police, the mayor, and other leaders met today to announce their arrests. Both are now charged with the shooting that injured 8 Northeast High School students who were waiting for the bus last week. 7 boys and 1 girl, all between the ages of 15 and 17, were hit.
To our young people who were impacted, to know that we're making progress. We will not tolerate this type of violence on our streets or in our schools or near our schools.
Police say they developed suspects after recovering the stolen getaway car seen here in surveillance video. Buggs was also taken into custody with the gun that matched shell casings found at the scene. Police say the gun was a fully loaded and fully automatic pistol with a laser.
Young people who are trying to put it together,
they deserve better, and they deserve to know that the city of Philadelphia is taking seriously what occurred.
At the news conference today, Mayor Sherrell Parker speaking on the bloodshed of the youth and the plans in the near future to implement a public safety plan for the city. Moving forward, it's an all-hands-on-deck approach as authorities continue to look for 2 more suspects.
The local news would also report, based on the court records, that the police were investigating the shooting's connection to the one that killed Fat Dame. This paperwork also revealing just how sloppy these youngsters had been, not only during the shooting, where they had seemingly aimed eyes closed into a group of innocent kids, but also during the getaway.
The NBC 10 investigators obtained court documents that detail how police narrowed in on Tucker and Bugs. The documents explain how the same stolen blue car used in the shooting was found later that evening on the 400 block of Fern Street in Olney. Detectives pulled surveillance from that immediate area, and according to the affidavit of probable cause charging Bugs, surveillance video shows 4 men exiting the vehicle 14 minutes after the shooting. The men then entered a home on that same block. From that address, police identified Jamal Tucker as a suspect. Detectives worked with the FBI to pull cell phone data from the cell towers that service the shooting location and where the car was stolen and found. Court records show that investigators determined that cell phones associated with Tucker and Bugs traveled, quote, in concert to the Sunrise Avenue shooting location and the 400 block of Fern Street where the stolen car was recovered. Police won't say for certain if Wednesday's shooting was a retaliation for Monday's other SEPTA shooting. That one resulted in a 17-year-old killed and 4 others injured. But the affidavit charging Bugs details a prison phone call Bugs received the day after the shooting from his uncle, Dontaz McMillan. It says the inmate asked the other male on the line, quote, "I heard about your man, you good?" And the younger male states, "Nah," with McMillan responding, "Yeah, it's never easy to digest," end quote. The document goes on to say that based on the context of this phone call, it is believed that the 2 individuals on this call are discussing the homicide at 6200 Ogons Avenue. That homicide occurred on March 4th. Bugs and Tucker were arraigned Sunday morning.
Arnell Bugs would also be charged with a February 2024 murder of a 20-year-old named Christopher Dowling, also known in the streets as Chris, together with 2 other teens, none other than Aidan Waters, the Fast Break member first arrested in relation to the murder of YBC Dull, as well as a man named Ryan Purcell, better known in Philly as the Fast Break-affiliated rapper LR, or Lil Ryan. The following day, a 3rd suspect was arrested, 19-year-old Jermard Carter, who is also known as a rapper by the name of Mardo, and also allegedly affiliated with the Fast Break gang.
Well, here we are on one of the main roads through Philadelphia at one of the main intersections, Academy, just about 5 doors off of Woodhaven Road. And there's a 2-apartment row house here. And there you see it, 12024 Academy Road. This is where Jermard Carter's father lives. And he said he entered the door to machine guns after 4 o'clock as police came looking for their son. Sources tell me the whole family was out in the backyard enjoying a nice day at the time. And so when they were knocking at the door, no one was answering at first. And then the father did answer the door. Here is video now of Jermard Carter being taken into custody by marshals and the task force that also includes a whole lot of Philadelphia police detectives who've been looking for him for nearly a week since the Wednesday shooting. So this makes 3 of the 4 they wanted. You remember 3 shooters and a 4th getaway driver. They wanted to get all 4. So the father told me Jermard Carter just turned 18. Authorities who took him into custody say he is 19 with a birth date listed for this October 1st, born in 04, which would make him nearly 20 years old come October. Here is some of what his father had told me earlier after the arrest. What can you tell me happened with your son?
I don't know. I just came to the door and to machine guns.
You came to the door and they had machine guns in your face? What did they say to you?
They just brought me outside.
The 4th suspect, 17-year-old Asir Boone, would also be identified after he failed to turn himself in, with the Philly police offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to his arrest.
First, armed, dangerous, and on the run. U.S. Marshals release a photo and the name of the 4th and final suspect in last week's SEPTA bus stop shooting.
3 suspects are now in custody, and tonight U.S. Marshals are searching for the final suspect.
There is now an all-out search for Asir Boone. This afternoon, the U.S. Marshals Service released this photo of the 17-year-old. They say he frequents Olney, but his last known address is in Germantown. Agents are also offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to his capture. If you come across Boone, do not approach him because he is considered armed and dangerous.
And about a week later, he would also be found hiding in the city of Alexandria, Virginia, near Washington, D.C.
20 minutes of nonstop news begins with breaking news. Another suspect captured. These are new pictures of the U.S. Marshals taking that suspect into custody. He's the fourth teenager arrested for the shooting that injured 8 students at a SEPTA bus stop.
Authorities say the U.S. Marshals, they say that they gave this teen's family multiple days in advance to turn himself in. And when that didn't happen and they missed the deadline, authorities say they amped up the pressure. That ultimately led to this arrest today. The boy's name is Asir Boone, 17 years old. The U.S. Marshals took these pictures of his arrest today in Alexandria, Virginia. There was a warrant out for him that included attempted murder. Boone is the fourth and final suspect wanted in connection to the March 6th shooting of 8 Northeast High School students. Police say were waiting for the bus at Cotman and Rising Sun Avenue.
The police weren't done. They would also arrest a 5th suspect, 15-year-old Jeremiah Jefferson, who they claimed helped the 4 main assailants carry out the mass shooting.
Police made a 5th arrest in that mass shooting at a SEPTA station that injured 8 Northeast high school students in Burr Hall. Police say the 15-year-old suspect helped point out the victims to the gunman. Meanwhile, authorities say the suspects may be linked to even more crimes in the city.
And the communication went back and forth. He even says at one point, "I'm wearing this type of clothing, don't cook me." And then at the point where they were leaving the Dunkin' Donuts to walk to the bus stop, he types the word go.
Out of the 5 suspects, 18-year-old Jamal Tucker, known in the streets as Mally from...
Hey, I got a serious question, y'all. I got a serious ass question. What if they start charging the parents that the cell phones was used in a murder? What if they charge them with, you know I'm talking about, conspiracy with the kid? You think the crimes will stop? Do you think the kids will care more, or the kids that don't get no fuck? Mama will be up in there with Shorty and them, huh? Or daddy will be up in there with Shorty and them. Whoever the phone's in, man. Everybody gotta go. That'd be crazy, though. That would be crazy. But shit, you got some parents telling them to go and kill. Shit. Lil Jeff mama say, my son was coming for y'all. Like she knew, as if Lil Jeff called his mama and say, "Hey mama, finna go and slide on Trap City." That's how she said it when he died.
The Fast Break gang had been the first to turn himself in, which would immediately prompt accusations that he was snitching, and he would eventually become the first person to accept a plea deal with prosecutors, prompting even more rumors that he was indeed cooperating with the police against his Fast Break buddies.
Suspects in a shooting that injured 8 students at a bus stop in Northeast Philadelphia earlier this year has pleaded guilty. Jamal Tucker pled guilty to several charges yesterday, including attempted murder and aggravated assault. He's one of 5 people charged in that shooting you might remember happened back in March. 8 students from Northeast High School were shot at the intersection of Cotman and Rising Sun Avenues. A judge will sentence Tucker in October.
But meanwhile, already a few months after the shooting that killed Fat Dame, there would be yet another young victim whose murder has been connected to Noah in many online rumors. In May, a 16-year-old, Tayshawn Williams, also known as Tay, was gunned down by 3 masked assailants who pulled up on him in a car when he was riding his bike near his home in the West Poplar neighborhood.
A grieving mother is pleading for the public's help finding her 16-year-old son's killer. It was last May when someone shot and killed Tayshawn Williams in Philadelphia's West Poplar neighborhood. Rick Williams has details in tonight's Crime Fighters Report.
Tyra Williams needs a lung transplant. She relied on her 16-year-old son, Tayshawn, for his support and help around the house.
Mom, I gotta go to school. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. You know, he was such a blessing to me.
On Saturday, May 25th, Tyra sent Tayshawn on an errand for her.
I sent him to the store for me to get some water, and he came back.
That night, he said he was going out.
He left out. It was like 8-something. He went around the corner to go where he usually be at, around the corner with his friends. Next thing you know, I get a call.
At 8:38 p.m., police were called for reports of a person with a gun along the 1200 block of Fairmount Avenue in Philadelphia's West Poplar neighborhood. Police say Tayshawn was riding his bike when a car pulled up and 3 masked people got out and began opening fire. Tayshaun was hit multiple times. He was taken to the hospital, where he died a few hours later.
The area where Tay lived is known for the Richard Allen Homes, a public housing project, with the gang hailing from the area also going by Richard Allen or RA. While there's also numerous smaller sets in this area that go by names like 103, YSF, or Gunner Gang, RA has been known to have a beef with a gang called Zoo Gang, whose members also rep a set known as Omerta that hail from the Strawberry Mansion section. Omerta and Zoo Gang members have been hit with several federal indictments in recent years regarding numerous major robberies and other crimes, including a heist where the assailants stole hundreds of thousands of dimes from a trailer that was waiting to transport the money to Florida.
Thousands of dimes scattered and shimmering in a parking lot of Philadelphia Mills Mall. They spilled out of a parked trailer when thieves broke in.
They were trying to cross-load the dimes into other things to carry it away. There's dimes all over the parking lot.
The cargo, $750,000 worth of dimes, was loaded up at the Philadelphia Mint yesterday. Police say the truck driver parked here overnight, went home and got some sleep before a long day of driving to Florida. But when he returned in the morning, he found someone had broken into the trailer using bolt cutters and stolen hundreds of thousands of dimes.
These indictments have broken down how the Omerta and Zoo gangs worked together to commit these crimes, but also mentioning that these gangs had connections with other gangs in Philadelphia, with one of these allegedly being Noah's gang, the Whackers, aka Pavement Boys, as Noah would eventually drop a song under his Joker alias, together with another rapper called Drench Season, who's allegedly affiliated with Zoo Gang. Because of this connection between Zoo Gang and Noah's gang, and because of Tay's apparent connection to Fast Break, affiliated with members like Fat Dame, Noah has seemingly been connected to the murder of Tay in many online rumors, although others have denied this, and there's seemingly very little actual evidence to tie him to the murder. This would become somewhat of a pattern with regards to Noah's supposed victims, as there have been many bodies that people have tried to put on him with little to no evidence, such as 2 other teens that would be killed already in the following month of June.
Unsubstantiated sources, he is linked to the death of Izzy Stanley and 18-year-old Tin Millie, who both died in June of 2024, a week apart. Now, I'm not trying to go around putting murders on people, so please take all of this with a grain of salt.
However, at least in the case of Izzy Stanley, a 17-year-old girl who was killed when a shootout started at a party in Fairmount Park, one arrest has seemingly been made, but there's still seemingly nothing tying Noah to this incident. In May 2024, Noah would make another appearance in the music video for Qua 4's song Drill After Drill, but this time he would appear without his Joker mask, simply wearing a black COVID mask to hide his identity, all while toting a gun and flexing big stacks of cash. Interestingly, around the time of the video's release, Noah's father would also post several photos taken at the video shoot to his social media that showed Noah throwing up gang signs. By this point, Noah was truly living a double life, allegedly masking up and killing people by night, but continuing to excel in school and sports by day. On the 10th of December 2024, Noah was selected as his high school team's best player in their game against Plymouth Whitemarsh High School. He was all over the team's social media at this time, clearly delivering good results on the court for his team. But about a month later, when Noah's high school was playing against one of their main rivals, the Imhotep Charter High School, Noah was reportedly not participating, which would explain why his team would take a major loss. Moreover, only friends and family were allowed to attend the game, which was rumored to have been the result of a rough encounter between these 2 teams at an earlier summer league game, where players from the Imhotep team had attempted to attack Noah due to knowing about his alleged involvement in the murder of Fat Dame, who had been a very loved student at that school. Part of the reason could have also been the fact that before this game, Noah had posted one of the first snippets of music to his Instagram, a song that included several disses towards Fat Dame, like Noah referencing the infamous video from the aftermath of the murder, where a girl can be saying how his face is gone. He would also make reference to the murder of Chris, aka Christopher Dowling, who was allegedly killed by Fast Break members, saying how his ops can't talk about Chris without mentioning how Fat Dame's soul left his body. Then, on the 13th of January, Noah would release his first full song and music video under his rap alias Joker OTV, the chilling song Swing My Door. The music video starts with the rapper Drench Season opening a fridge full of guns and handing one to Noah whilst wearing his infamous Joker mask. The duo, together with other masked teens, would then display their heavy artillery and guns equipped with switches to make them fire automatically. Drench Season then starts the song with lyrics that paint a picture of the dark world that these youngsters are inhabiting, saying how he's thirsty to swing that door, referring to the act of quickly opening a car door when spotting an enemy in order to run up and kill them from close distance, before saying that he already has 4 Bs, or bodies up, suggesting that there's 4 victims that he's already killed by this point. He then describes how he started the lifestyle of killing people and popping pills at the ripe age of 15, claiming this turned him into a goblin which appeared to be something he was truly proud of. After Drench Season's verse, Noah, aka the Joker, would step in, delivering equally disturbing lyrics where he raps how one hand is not enough to count all of his victims, implying that he had already killed over 5 people at this point. He would aim disses towards specific rivals, like somebody he called Scoom, with some fans suggesting that this was another name for Fat Dame, as well as another guy called Quaddy, real name Quadir Diaz, who was found dead in a creek together with his friend under mysterious circumstances in April 2024. This song was undoubtedly disrespectful, and this is really where Noah painted an even bigger target on his back. Not only was he killing his enemies in the streets, but now he was proudly rapping about it, and despite hiding behind the menacing mask, those in the streets knew exactly who was responsible for these murders, and they wanted revenge too. And unfortunately for Noah, just as he had begun his rap career using his menacing mask and moniker as the Joker, there would be other ruthless masked shooters looking for him in the streets, with little care for who got in the way or witnessed the revenge that they were about to take upon him.
Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's free. It's free. Smash that like button. Go and get my book from Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Nene Marie 37. Shout out Veda OG and shout out Dara.
For joining us.
Good morning, Philadelphia. This just in. Police are still searching for the suspects in multiple murders that have taken place over the past week. People are being asked to stay vigilant and stay safe.
In the streets, there are no heroes or villains, only actions and reactions. The gang life is sadly a dead end, and no matter how fearsome you are, no matter how many people you've killed, it only takes the squeezing of a trigger to end your story too. Noah Scurry, aka the Philly Joker, had become a formidable force in the Philly streets in just a matter of months. The pain that he felt from losing so many of his teenage friends to the gun was barely eased by all the killings that he himself had done. Perhaps he was too young and naive to think that he would suffer the same consequences too, but the reality was that those people that he had hurt, just like he had been hurt himself, wanted their own revenge, and hiding behind his mask, his family, or his facade as a straight-A student athlete would ultimately not be enough to save his life. And in the end, like those friends or enemies of his that lost their lives so young, his life too would be cut short in the most poetically tragic way. On the 14th of January 2025, Noah Scurry would wake up early to head to the Samuel Fells High School, exiting his family's house located on Aurora Street near Roosevelt Boulevard around 7:15 a.m. But as Noah stepped outside to the back alley of his family's row home, ready to get into a car with his mother, who was supposed to drive him to school, unknown assailants were ready and waiting for him. They would immediately jump out from a white Jeep SUV and begin shooting at Noah, hitting him numerous times before fleeing the scene in their car. And of course, as tends to happen too often these days, someone would immediately begin filming the aftermath, showing Noah's mother, distraught, hugging her son's lifeless body, covered in blood and bullet holes. Soon after, the police and medics would arrive to the scene, and Noah would be taken to the Einstein Medical Center, where he was unfortunately pronounced dead only minutes later, having suffered several gunshot wounds to his chest and abdomen. The local media would jump on the story almost immediately, highlighting Noah's status as a star athlete and an exceptional student, at this point completely unaware of his murderous alter ego.
A teenager was shot and killed steps from his home. This is the 5,000 block of Aurora Street, about 8 this morning, and we're learning the 17-year-old was on his way to school. The teenager was with his mother at the time. And Kelly, what else are you learning from this tragedy?
Well, Jason, police and school officials are identifying the 17-year-old tonight as Noah Scurry. He's described here at the high school as a great student and athlete. His family, understandably, was not ready to talk today. Police say they do believe he was targeted, but have not said why. Sophomore Muhammad Al-Faki leaves the solemn day of school at Samuel Fells High School. All after-school activities canceled today and men's basketball games canceled this week due to the killing of a teammate and senior, identified by police and district officials as 17-year-old Noah Scurry. Police say it all happened in an alleyway behind Rohr Street, just off Roosevelt Boulevard, around 7 this morning. At least 20 shots fired in what they believe was a targeted attack. There was a backpack left in the middle of the crime scene, surrounded by shell casings, and tires of nearby parked cars blown out. A letter sent home to parents from the school principal said Scurry scored the highest among the Fells community on the SAT tests.
The student who was killed was exceptional. No problems from him whatsoever, according to the principal and other staff members. As you might imagine, they are distraught.
The following day, the story would receive a major update as the police would recover the assailant's getaway car, and the news would also show security camera footage of the vehicle at the murder scene. The police would also give out information that Noah had indeed been shot before his murder during the May 2023 incident that took the life of an older man.
Breaking right now, chilling video just obtained by CBS News Philadelphia showing the exact moment a gunman ambushes a local teenager on his way to school right in front of his frantic mother.
Good afternoon, Siapa. Police are one step closer into figuring out who is responsible. They say they believe they found a vehicle that may be connected to the shooting. Police say the 17-year-old Fells High School senior was shot multiple times as he was getting into a car on his way to school with his mom. Investigators say he was rushed to Albert Einstein Medical Center, where he later died. The video also shows a white Jeep Grand Cherokee take off from the alley behind the teen's home on Rohrer Street early Tuesday morning, right after the shooting. Police say they located the Jeep that matches the description of the car they were looking for in Northeast Philadelphia. Chopper 3 captured it in a police impound lot. And now CBS News Philadelphia has learned that Scurry has been shot before. Sources tell us back in May of 2023, he was one of 3 15-year-olds shot on Mulberry Street in Frankfurt. A 66-year-old was killed. That crime is unsolved.
At this point, Noah's murder seemed completely incomprehensible to most. After all, if star athletes and students like Noah can become the victims of gun violence, then nobody is safe. But meanwhile, the undefeated online detectives were uncovering the dark side of Noah's past. First, posts connecting him to the Joker OTV alias would appear already on the day of his murder. Some of these would even show old clips of Noah beating up his enemies. And soon, the mainstream media too would be forced to change the narrative, backtracking on the angle they'd taken in earlier reporting to cover this new, shocking twist in the story.
New tonight, law enforcement sources confirm there was a rap video uploaded to social media the day before 17-year-old Noah Scurry was shot to death behind his home in front of his mother, who was getting ready to take him to Samuel Fells High School. A screenshot of the video shows a man in a Joker mask, at times appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be Scurry. In the video, he dances along other individuals who are also holding and showing off guns throughout it.
The storyline would completely change once the duality of Noah's life was exposed as both a star athlete who excelled in school whilst also being a bloodthirsty, mask-wearing drill rapper and somebody who had been killed less than 24 hours after officially dropping his first diss song towards his ops. All of this made the story go viral, with seemingly every hip-hop news outlet and YouTuber suddenly covering the story. Most notably, Philly-based YouTuber American Confidential would post an incredibly detailed and well-researched full breakdown about Noah's life and death only 5 days after his murder. The video would interestingly point out how the news got the narrative completely wrong about Noah when they initially reported on him in the context of his excellent academic record.
Family members, friends, and classmates were devastated by the sudden and senseless loss. A GoFundMe campaign launched by his cousin seeks to help cover funeral expenses. In her heartfelt message, she described Noah as a bright, loving young man with a heart full of kindness. Noah, only 17 years old, had such a caring and loving heart. He would do anything for his family, but most of all, for his siblings. Tributes and condolences have poured in across social media, where friends expressed their grief and shared memories of the teen. Speechless, I love you, one friend posted alongside photos of Noah Scurry. If people like myself and THF Philly weren't around, this would have been the end of the story. By the day of Noah's death, as is all too clear by now, 17-year-old star student athletes aren't just executed in front of their moms for no reason. There's always a story behind it that the news is reluctant to give for political or social reasons. If you just got your news from the Philadelphia Inquirer or NBC, then the story is almost always missing context. Due to social media, traditional mainstream media was forced to double back the next day and say, hey, there's a little more to the story here. 30 years ago, this would have never happened, and the story would have been left at that. There was no Instagram to correct the news or YouTube for people like me to make a story with a little more context.
At this point, the story would get even crazier as YouTubers and other online sleuths had begun to tie real-life murder cases to Noah, most notably Fat Dame's murder, which made a lot of sense given how much Noah had dissed him in his music, but also Gilly the King's son, YNG Cheese. This rumor being sparked particularly by Gilly's alleged nephew, who had posted a childhood picture of Cheese not long after Noah's murder, together with a caption saying that Cheese could finally rest in peace now that his killer killer was also dead. Shockingly, this rumor would seemingly be confirmed later on when Gilly himself would admit that this was who killed his son in an interview where Shannon Sharp, completely unaware, had brought up the tragedy of this supposed model student's sudden murder. And Gilly would later also reveal that the police had actually told him that Noah Scurry had been one of the suspects in Cheese's murder investigation all along.
I just read about the 17-year-old basketball player, straight A student. Am I wrong, Gilly? It used to be like the athletes, they got protected. Right. Nobody touched him. Hey, he good now. He gonna be what we, they're gonna be talking about the block. He from the block, he got out. They protected those guys. What happened?
That's who killed my son.
The 17?
Yeah, the 17-year-old basketball player that just got shot 17 times.
Yes.
That's who killed my son.
Really?
It wasn't for my son. Them blocks is beefing. They going through it. My son just so happened to pull up out there 5 minutes. They come to shoot the block up. My son's not from that block. He don't, you feel what I'm saying? He just so happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. These kids is influenced by all the wrong things.
Right.
The that don't matter. The that once upon a time when I was growing up in the ghetto, I was influenced by. I told you when I was young, we glamorized the person that was getting money, the hustler. That's why rap names was like Gotti. Rap games, there was always somebody that was getting some money. Now, it don't be about no money or nothing. They'll kill you about an Instagram post.
Right.
You said you was gonna slide, you ain't slide yet.
Right.
Now I slid. Are you serious?
Right.
So, it don't make no sense.
Meanwhile, the youths from rival gangs were celebrating Noah's death, with some of the first diss songs getting posted on social media only a few days after his murder. Like a song from a rapper called Big 9 Millie, who would post a snippet to his new song where he rapped how Noah's killers did what Batman couldn't, before saying how Noah had become the topic of conversation with his Joker antics, but that the joke was now over. Noah's friends, who were rappers on the other hand, were also quick to use the huge media attention around him to their advantage, like the rapper Drench Season, who would drop a song titled Joker, which would receive a mixed reception as the song didn't actually have a single mention about Noah and was seemingly only named after the Joker to get attention online. But people close to Noah would also seemingly begin to drop all the songs that he had made before he died, with his catalogue quickly growing to a full EP's worth of songs, which would also include features from other rappers close to him, like Qua 4 and Rel Sosa, with most of these being dark diss songs, like his only officially released song Swing My Door, with Noah aiming his disses towards rival gangs like Fast Break, and specific ops like Mally, aka Jamal Tucker, who had allegedly snitched on his friends. However, there would also be more emotional songs, like the song known as Fours Up, or Patience, featuring Qua 4, which gives a rare glimpse into Noah's more introspective side, giving at least some idea to the listener on what could have possibly driven a good kid like Noah to commit some of the most horrible acts that he had been accused of. All of this despite seemingly coming from a relatively good background and likely having a bright future ahead of him. He would rap how he has seen his friends killed by their own cousins and how he's been betrayed by so many people, before saying how many of his friends are in jail and how his cries for help have been ignored, and how he's been in numerous shootouts with his ops, and most notably how people keep telling him that he's going to be the ticket out of the struggle, but something is telling him that he's going to die before he can get out. It seems that at least on some level, Noah knew that the life that he was living was going to end up bad for him, and that if he stuck with the positive things in life like basketball and education, he had a chance of making it big. But clearly he was so consumed by the losses of so many friends, just like his father had pointed out on Facebook. Ultimately, any kind of vision for a positive future just wasn't enough for Noah to let go of the losses that he'd suffered in the streets. Another matter is of course the enormous influence of drill music culture. This is a somewhat controversial topic, as many academics, journalists, and other pundits like to point out how music could not possibly influence youths to commit violence, even when these same people have often based entire theories and even careers on the claim that mainstream media pretty much controls our every thoughts and actions. Meanwhile, people within the culture are often the first to admit just how powerful drill music is in normalizing violence and influencing the youth. This influence is hardly a problem for somebody using the violent, raw energy of drill music to get an extra set in at the gym, but it's another story completely when that same music is influencing a youngster growing up in an actual war zone, and where the lyrics end up providing meaning to real life trauma, with this genre even providing a way out of the struggle if gangsters can turn to artists and use their lived experiences to create music that resonates with others that have been through the same thing. But in a lot of cases, drill music has become the marching music to hype up those listening to continue waging the war in the name of their
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Smash that like button. Smash that bell. Smash that like button. Noah Scurry. Playing 50, you can play both sides in the streets or the spots or the sports. Hey, yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought it was like impossible, bro, to really do. Like you rarely see it, bro. Cause if you the star basketball player on your team, it's like you working out, you doing all type of shit. You stay in the gym. Like you ain't. When do you have time to slide? But I guess these YNs, bro, they got enough energy. He got enough energy to run full court, sprints, all the shit that the coach making y'all do. Run around the court all day, and then he go out there and slide, bro. We finna check on the 7-year-old, man. We finna check on the 7-year-old. I think it's some new information.
A feud between two local gangs linked to a 7-year-old. A feud between two local gangs linked to a 7-year-old's tragic death in Jacksonville. That's according to new information from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Breon Allen Jr. was shot and killed in the Commonwealth neighborhood on Jacksonville's west side back in January.
And now police say the crime is related to last year's murder of Charles Jones, a Jacksonville rapper known as Julio Fulio. Jones was ambushed during his birthday celebration in Tampa last June. This is the shocking surveillance video from that night when Jones fled as a group chased him with guns in the parking lot of a Holiday Inn. Police say Jones is driving the black sedan while that group runs him down and fires multiple shots at the car. Both Allen's and Jones' deaths gained lots of attention statewide, with a reward of up to $25,000 once offered in the 7-year-old's case. And these are the 4 men in custody in Allen's case, each facing second-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and attempted first-degree murder charges. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher digging through the documents to find how JSO made these arrests.
These are the 4 arrest warrants of the man connected to the death of Breon Allen Jr. and injuring his cousin Lafayette Mango Jr. These documents give great detail into how the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office connected these 4 men to this case to make an arrest.
In the warrants, investigators explain the 4 men are members or associates of the group 6 Block, and the shooting that took Allen's life was motivated to the purpose to benefit, promote, and or further the interests of the criminal gang. Allen's cousin Mango is a documented gang associate of the group ATK, according to police. Investigators say an ongoing feud between the 2 gangs led to the death of Charles Jones, also known as Julio Fulio, last year. Following Jones's death, Mango released a song called 6 Ways to Die, featuring another rapper who police say is also a gang member of ATK. In the song, Mango disses several 6 Block members who have died and references a photo that members of a 6 Block took at a gravesite.
This brings us to the day Allen lost his life. After the shooting took place, a witness called 911 and told them that they saw the suspects flee the scene in a black car.
From there, investigators began canvassing the area, recovering video from nearby businesses. Hours later, they found the suspect's car, which was a black Kia where a BMW met them after the shooting. Investigators searched the black Kia where they found a match to the spent rifle casings found at the scene. The following day, detectives requested cell phone data from the location of the murder and where the black Kia was found. Records revealed the data showed the 4 suspects were at both locations. Detectives also learned that the BMW involved belonged to one of the suspects' family members.
Cell phone data and video surveillance connected the 4 men accused of Allen's death at the scene of the shooting. JSO says more arrests could be expected in this case. For now reporting, Alicia Hatcher, Channel 4, the local station.
Nigga use they people car to help commit a murder, man. That's crazy. Why they like all the what happened to the beat up cars? Like the little beaters, the little fucked up cars, man. They doing hits out of like you ain't gotta watch it, and that's dangerous too. You gotta watch out for Range Rovers and shit shooting at you. Range Rovers, Porsche trucks, Lamborghinis, like man, BMWs. I remember you had to watch out for the little bullshit cars. Hey, what's that car coming up with no lights or shit like that? You know, you used to have the game mills when you was little, man. They be looking for certain cars and shit, little putt-putts and shit. Man, you gotta worry about Range Rovers now. Track Hawks and shit.
New at 10 tonight, sheriff's deputies in southern Illinois stop a
One family has filed a lawsuit against Cook County. It alleges neglect, misconduct, and says that the medical examiner's office didn't follow the proper procedures for notifying next of kin. This in the case of one man who was in the morgue for almost 6 weeks.
She contacted the medical examiner's office numerous times.
Attorney Chris Janke recently filed this lawsuit on behalf of Ruthie McKinney and her family.
The agent and/or employee reacted rudely in an irritated voice and stated to Ruthie that, quote, "This is not TV. People think it's a joke down here. It's the Cook County morgue. We have thousands of bodies." That's what they said to her.
The West Rogers Park family was calling the medical examiner's office and searching for Kelvin Davis in the summer of 2024, but he was there the entire time, almost 6 weeks.
I was giving her a description. I was like, you know, he's very tall. He's like 6'4", like he's got freckles.
But Davis was in the ME system as Kevin Davis, not Kelvin, due to a wrong name on a police report and a friend of Davis giving police the wrong information. The ME's office told the I-Team that Davis did not have an ID on him and that it worked to match fingerprints, which police say were coming back to other names. Police in the ME's office eventually figured out that Davis was at the morgue after the family filed a missing persons report with tattoo information.
What we're seeking is damages for her emotional distress.
In a past statement, the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office said that it takes pride in the work that it does to treat people in a dignified and respectful manner.
And this is something that we've seen with the medical examiner's office over and over and over again.
Janke also represents Christine Mooney's and filed a lawsuit on her behalf. As the I-Team reported in 2021, the office told Mooney's that her son David Carroll's body was not there, but he was for nearly 2 months. Because of our story, the office took disciplinary action. The Cook County Office of Inspector General investigated and found failures and violations. The medical examiner's office has filed a motion to dismiss Mooney's lawsuit.
39 days!
Muniz, McKinney, and another mother with similar allegations have been protesting in recent months. The medical examiner's office says that it handles 7,000 cases each year and that there are no challenges with the vast majority of identifications.
They were upset with her.
That's crazy. 7,000 people every year. 7,000 people, bro. The medical examiner every year. That's crazy. That's a lot of motherfuckers, man. That's just in Cook County. That ain't everywhere else. Or the people who go straight to the funeral home. What I just see?
Well, this area of Bucktown is often packed with people walking around, especially in broad daylight, and that's what we've seen here today. That's why it comes as a surprise to many of the residents that we've talked to, as Chicago police warned of at least 20 of these armed robberies that have happened in the area over the last few weeks. An alarming trend for people living on Chicago's northwest side. Chicago police are investigating armed robberies in these locations dating back to February, with at least 10 incidents happening just in the last week.
That's crazy. I mean, it's a beautiful neighborhood. I mean, we got to be careful, but it's a great community.
One of the incidents happened Tuesday around a busy strip of businesses near St. Paul Avenue in Damon. Police say in all of the robberies, a group of 2 to 5 offenders wearing a mask pull up in a vehicle, then get out with weapons and demand property from individuals on the street. People living in Bucktown say these neighborhoods in the area are often filled with people walking around.
That actually absolutely surprises me. I work here and live here right in this neighborhood, and I haven't had anything recently of any complaints.
Many businesses are also finding new ways to protect themselves from robberies, including Face Foundry on Damon Avenue, which has gone cashless, along with many other shops on this street. The same can't be said for Brewed Coffee near Logan Square, which was a victim of a minor theft last week. Surveillance video shows a similar strategy from the offenders as the other incidents, though they were not armed. But the 3 men walking in, and then just moments later, they leave with the tip jar.
You got to look out for yourself and be aware of your surroundings.
Take off. While there are no known unmanned aircraft systems threats to Illinois, according to the intelligence report obtained by the I-Team, law enforcement sent out the threat assessment statewide after a series of recent incidents involving drones across the country.
If they're in the wrong hands and they're used maliciously, they can be an incredible threat because there's really no mechanism in place that I'm aware of to detect them and to snap them.
The report cites a case in Tennessee from 2024 where an operator was federally charged for attempting to use a weapon of mass destruction to destroy an energy facility. According to a federal complaint reviewed by the I-Team, a man is pictured in a skull mask holding one of the pipe bombs. Authorities say he was preparing to strap it onto a drone and fly it into a power substation.
How many ComEd substations do you go past? How many water pumping plants do you go past? Those are all relatively soft targets. They're, for a drone, you fly it right in with explosives.
It also highlights the gunman who attempted to assassinate President Donald Trump at an outdoor rally, flying a drone over the site a few hours before the event.
It's going to rely on preventive measures. It's going to rely on public awareness, notifying law enforcement, local law enforcement, or the federal authorities.
ISIS-affiliated propaganda shows drones threatening a sports game in New York in mid-2024. But physical harm isn't the only concern. The task force is also assessing the likelihood of drones transmitting sensitive information, especially if manufactured by a foreign adversary like China. And while there are no current known drone threats,
I believe that there will be a drone attack at some time in the future, and I just hope and pray that people see something, they say something to law enforcement, and that law enforcement can interdict the threat before it actually becomes a reality.
Yeah, he gonna say the water, man. That man talking about crashing into any motherfucker way he can fly to, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
The quick actions of a Utah woman helping to recover a kidnapping victim in Cedar City over the weekend here. She spoke with News Specialist Sheriff Park about the frightening moments and the ultimate relief when the victim was safe. Sheriff, this took a lot of bravery.
Yeah, it did. Bravery on the part of this witness, Mike, who asked us not to identify her in our story, and bravery on the part of this victim who handed her this note and had just a few seconds to ask for help there in a bathroom stall.
It was at this Cedar Bend Travel Plaza in Cedar City Saturday when a visit to the restroom turned serious for a Utah mother.
And when I came out, the lady in the stall next to me, she just kind of swung the door open.
A woman, visibly upset, passed this note to the Utah mother and in broken English pleaded for her help.
And I said, "Are you in trouble?" And she said, "Yes." And I said, "Okay, I'll help you." And then she said, "Give this to police. I have to go. He's waiting right outside. He's right there." And she was like shaking.
The woman told the Utah mother her boyfriend kidnapped her from Las Vegas and was going to hurt her. Not wanting to put her further at risk, the Utah mother secretly recorded the suspect while pretending to be on the phone until she could get his license plate.
As soon as I got the license plate number, I called 911 and just said, "There's a lady here that needs help."
While talking to dispatch, the Utah mother followed the suspect's car at a safe distance until the Iron County Sheriff's deputies were in place to pull the vehicle over. Once they did, the man was arrested for aggravated kidnapping and assault, and the woman was safely recovered.
It was kind of wild, but I mean, I was glad I was there. I just, it's good to be aware and, try to help people in those situations.
Yeah, according to the arresting report, the suspect lied to police about his identity during the arrest, but police found his ID on him, and so now he is facing charges for that as well.
That's good shit, man. That's good shit. That's good shit, lady.
Details tonight in the investigation of the young Loudoun County woman missing in the Dominican Republic. The key witness telling police he and the 20-year-old were swimming when they were swept away by a big wave.
Our Tisha Lewis outside the Dominican Embassy in Northwest D.C. with the newly released police interview.
Details tonight in the investigation of the young Loudoun County woman missing in the Dominican Republic. The key witness telling police he and the 20-year-old were swimming when they were swept away by a big wave.
Our Tisha Lewis outside the Dominican Embassy in Northwest D.C. with the newly released police interview.
Dominican Republic Police conducting an interview with 24-year-old Joshua Reeb, who Loudoun County Sheriff's Office is calling a person of interest in this missing persons case. Reeb, who lives in Iowa, reportedly completed a nearly 4-hour interview Wednesday with Dominican Republic Police. He reportedly told police he met Kananki that night as they were both staying at the Rio Republica Resort for spring break. Dominican Republic Police are reportedly considering him a witness related to Kananki's disappearance. Fox 5 has learned he answered more than 50 questions regarding what took place before Kananki's disappearance on March 6th. Based on a translation of a transcript obtained by Fox News, Reeb reportedly refused to answer 8 questions, including, quote, his thoughts on the disappearance and why he did not tell the hotel or authorities about the incident. On the way to the beach, Reeb says Kananki was, quote, giving me small kisses on the face. A translation of a transcript shared with Fox News goes on to say, on the beach, Reeb and Kananki reportedly went in the water while 2 of her female friends stayed ashore. Reeb says he and Kananki were apparently talking when a big wave hit them. The 2 were swept away. Reeb says at some point he pulled Kananki to the shore before throwing up and laying down on a beach chair. When he woke up, he says he did not see Kananki and thought she had left the beach. Dominican Republic Police are apparently saying there are no suspects in this case. This is a missing persons case and not a criminal case.
Man, that sounds like a whole bunch of bullshit, man. The wave hit us and took her. Like, that shit sounds stupid, man. That sounds stupid. And they went for that shit. I done heard better stories on First 48 than that, and they still say you going to jail. Like, that's crazy, bro. You could just tell the police, Lil Zay got a boyfriend in jail, because ain't no way. No. Lil Zay saying that he never got locked up, man. That's according to Lil Zay. Don't that sound like some Romeo and Juliet type shit? She kissed me on the cheek. We walked to the wave. It took both of us in and then spit us back out to the shore. And then when I woke up, I threw up and she was gone. But you ain't tell nobody that she was gone, man. You seen it on the news that she disappeared. And they let that nigga go, man. That's crazy. Rest in peace, baby girl. The same thing happened. Yeah, Natalie Holloway. I remember that. I remember the Natalie Holloway situation. She went on a trip. She was from Alabama or some shit like that and never came back from Aruba.
It is really critical to have someone that has a deep skill level in this interview and interrogation process. And sometimes that can get muddied up when you're talking about different jurisdictions.
Detectives from the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office conducted an extensive interview with Mr. Joshua Reeb on Thursday afternoon, March 13, 2025. The Sheriff's Office goes on to say his father and attorney accompanied him and he was cooperative. The search and investigation by the Dominican National Police is continuing, and the Sheriff's Office says they do not plan to have any further updates today. We spoke with Loudoun County Sheriff Mike Chapman's office today. They tell us that they interviewed Reeb after the Dominican Republic police interviewed him. They say that Kanaki's family is processing these latest developments.
Is you ready? We gon' bend through that block and get messy.
Streets is washed, man. Everybody stay out the streets, man. Boy, Dougie was in the
Is you ready? We gon' bend through that block and get messy.
Hey, smash that like button. I'm trying to find something on K Flock right now. Hold on.
Make their proof. I don't agree with that. I think that there's it's not a question of First Amendment. It's just if it's so clear.
Smash that like button, y'all. Happy Friday to everybody. Make sure y'all safe out there. Keep your head on the motherfucking swivel. Don't become no victim. Don't become no victim tonight. Keep your head on the swivel. We seen that K Flock.
Details tonight in the investigation.
Hey, for y'all just got on here, Lil Zay Osama. I think he out of jail. I don't know, man. I don't know. He ain't go live, but I mean, it looked like he went live with somebody, and he was saying that video was AI of him that on the police station. He's saying he don't know. He must got a twin or something. That's what he was saying on Twitter. But I don't know. You know, I don't know how he. I don't know. I just don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all, and you can just see for yourself if it's him. I don't know, man. I'm confused, but I ain't deleting shit on everything. According to the police, it's in the paperwork. It's in the news. It's on the. You can Google it. It's gonna say Lil Zay Osama. It's to believe Lil Zay Osama. Them motherfucking people know who the fuck Lil Zay Osama is when they ran his name. His whole motherfucking thing came up. Lil Zay Osama, Chicago, gang member, what you is, and every motherfucking thing. It's in everybody database. Why the fuck is it not pulling up? Alright, y'all, hold on.
Video yesterday was AI. Talking about that. And that one, man. I don't know. Man, folks. Real close. I told him, dude who they had on the video yesterday was AI. Talking about that. And that one, man. I don't know. Man, folks. Real close. Y'all ain't see that? Y'all ain't see about out there. Y'all seen somebody else, man. Oh, no, hey, what time it is. Tweaking. Man. Hey, call my phone. You get off here. Pretty real. I told him, dude who they had on the video yesterday was AI. Talking about that. And that one, man. I don't know. Man, folks. Real close. Y'all ain't see that?
Hey, now he's saying what we didn't see, right? He's saying versus basically his tattoos and whatever else. We ain't see that. We finna look at the other video.
My young niggas, my young man. Young nigga better watch your back. My young niggas, my young niggas. Y'all gotta stop listening to these blogs, man. I love y'all though. Young nigga better watch your back.
Now you said y'all gotta stop listening to the bloggers, right? But this shit on the news. You can look at the news, bro. This video I'm finna show you is on the news, the live news with them getting locked up. Come on, where the fuck the video at?
Music video and then pistol whipping them. This happened last night at a smoke shop on Melrose Avenue. Authorities say there were 8 suspects in total. After holding the photographers at gunpoint, the suspects took off in 2 cars, a yellow Lamborghini.
Is that Lil Zay? Is that Lil Zay right there? I don't know.
Suspects took off in two cars, a yellow Lamborghini and a black BMW. Police did find the Lamborghini later in the San Fernando Valley. After suspects in total. Holding the photographers at gunpoint, the suspects took
I must say, Lil Durk is in jail right now. Lil Durk is in jail right now. They want Mustafa. They want the king of the Lion King. I don't know. You just gotta look at the video and see if that's him. If you think it's him. If you don't think that's him, if he got a twin. Do anybody know Lil Zay tattoos? Do he got that hood shit on his on the front? I don't know what that really say. Hey, we need a jeans analyst. Have anybody ever seen Lil Zay with them pants on? You know they wear the same shit in their video sometimes. Have anybody ever seen Lil Zay with them pants on? Come to the front. With the real person who seen Lil Zay with the pads on, please stand up. I know somebody seen them jeans. I don't know, y'all. It's up to y'all, man. Lil Durk is in jail. Oh yeah, this crazy right here. We gotta watch this. I was supposed to watch this last time, but we ain't watch it. But we gotta watch this. Them LA detectives got a call. Y'all got our special agent Zay immediately. I think he's a double agent in his own camp and possibly win. I don't know. Blessed to everyone. He said that ain't him though, y'all. He said he wasn't never locked up. So I don't know, man. Hey, that AI shit, man. I know how to tell if it was AI now, but at first it was throwing me off until a nigga put Lil Durk. They got a song out there. I don't know if y'all heard the song though, but a nigga sent me a song with Lil Durk dissing me. He talking about Trenches News and what the fuck they gonna do to me or some shit in the song, you know. And I'm like, hell no. I go to type it in, ain't nowhere the song at, bro. Like niggas making up shit.
You found a place of complete focus. You ordered your thoughts and mastered your mind.
Turned out to an attack during a high school track and field relay race. One runner hit another in the head with a baton. Janae Norman here with the story. Good morning, Janae.
Hey, George, this is a crazy video that you have to see. It's unimaginable, unsportsmanlike conduct on the track. This morning, a high school track star is still recovering nearly a week after being hit on the head by another runner during a race.
Junior Kaylin Tucker was running the second leg of the 4x200 relay in the Virginia State High School League Championships when the shocking incident happened.
That's when she hit me with the baton.
Watch again as you see the two sprinters running side by side as they round the corner with Kaylin on the outside, Kaylin's mother cheering her on. Just as Kaylin is passing the other runner, the athlete swings her baton, striking Kaylin.
I just felt a bang on my head and then I fell off the track immediately.
Kaylin dropping her baton and reaching for her head.
The whole Coliseum pretty much gasped. I just jumped up out of the bleachers immediately and ran to her on the main floor.
The 16-year-old was later diagnosed with a concussion. The family says neither the athlete who struck Kaylin nor the other team's coaches checked on Kaylin or reached out afterwards.
To see that they kept running and she not stop and check on my daughter, that was the part where I was like, it couldn't have been an accident.
The other runner, who attends IC Norcom High School, has not been named. Kaylin's parents say Norcom's athletic director and the girl's father apologized in a phone call, but they're still waiting for the opposing athlete and her coaches to reach out.
We definitely want the coaches and a personal apology from the actual athlete as well, because it's only, it's only right.
The Virginia High School League saying in a statement, "We thoroughly review every instance like this," adding, "The VHSL membership has always made it a priority to provide student athletes with a safe environment for competition."
Meanwhile, Kaylin's parents say that they're still waiting to see what disciplinary actions will be taken against the other athlete before deciding their next steps. In the meantime, guys, because Kaylin's been recovering for a week, they're hoping that she can finally return to school today. Because she's been out recovering.
Yeah, exactly. But glad she's okay.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
I don't blame her. Some people talking crazy. That's just to show you how dangerous AI is. Hey, that's crazy, man. Hey, I need y'all to get in the comments though. Was that an accident, or was she coming around the curve and she was just swinging her hands and happened to hit her upside her head? Was that an accident, or was it not? Was that on purpose? Was it get back? Damn, they got a whole motherfucking they got a whole motherfucking thing about her, about that shit. She must trying to get a lawsuit. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was on purpose. Now I know what you talking about, Gregory. I know what you talking about, Greg. Yeah, that AI shit dangerous, bro. Very dangerous. Especially if you a slow motherfucker, you can get. I mean, if you smart, you can get some slow motherfuckers. Send that to them like it's they ops, and they ops believe them, and then they go over there and kill a whole block behind some AI shit. That shit dangerous, man.
And now to a potential crime thwarted by a good boy or girl. Police in Delaware say a dog stepped in and stopped a possible kidnapping. This is the 10 o'clock news.
Don't you want some more? 'Cause I can feel your love.
A shooting in the parking lot of an Abington park. The victim, a teenager, talking to another woman in a car when they were approached by two people. And that's when police say one of them pulled out a gun. Joanne, what can you tell us about what led up to this?
Well, Dawn, I think it's safe to say gun violence hits everywhere. Is any community really immune? Not really. The victim in this case, a 17-year-old high school student from Abington Township, is recovering as police try to sort out what led to this shooting in an otherwise peaceful park setting. The suburbs of Montgomery County, minutes outside the city, Abington Township, where mothers play with their preschool-aged children at the local park. Typically, they feel safe. Now, not so much.
From what I heard was someone got shot at the park.
I was nervous because we come here a lot, and with the kids, and I'm usually by myself, so we were definitely nervous.
Police here say they got a call to come to this park late Wednesday night. A teenager and another person were sitting in a car when they were approached by two unidentified males. One pulled out a gun and shot into the window, hitting the teenager in the hand.
I'm definitely concerned as a parent for the safety of my children.
The police took a statement from the victim, who was rushed to the hospital for treatment. The 17-year-old, reportedly a student at the local high school.
Yeah, it shocks me, my neighborhood. I mean, this is a nice, safe, we're in Abington Township, this is the suburbs. I would never think something like that happens here, but it happens anywhere.
Roslyn Park is known as a connector, a meeting place for this community. It has soccer fields, baseball fields, a skate park, playground, and paved walking paths. Crime is rare here, according to residents.
It makes me think twice, and I hope that it's an isolated incident and not something that's going to continue to happen.
From what I see, I always see the police around the schools. I see them around the parks. So I'm not sure what much more they can do.
Well, what else can they do?
Grand jury has indicted Torrance Hatch, otherwise known as Lil Boosie, on first-degree murder charges.
Shit, my co-defendant killed 9 people. The little kid got life without parole at 16 years old, my nigga.
Welcome back to another episode of True Street TV, where we cover everything street related. Hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell, and let's get right into it. Today's story brings us to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the capital city of the state, and it has around 250,000 residents. Baton Rouge is also home to famous rappers like Boosie, NBA Youngboy, Maine Music, and a few more. A study done a few weeks ago shows Louisiana is the most dangerous state in the country, and the city of Baton Rouge in particular has many problems, including very high poverty and has a violent crime rate higher than the national average. In turn, Baton Rouge is a very dangerous city and has many misled youth all throughout the city. And today's story brings us back in time to around 2001. Boosie Badass was the hottest rapper in Baton Rouge and signed to Trill Entertainment, a record label owned by two Baton Rouge guys named Turk and Mill. Boosie would go on to release multiple projects, including 2 classic albums alongside Webby, and Boosie made a huge mistake at this point, as many rappers do, as although he now had the money to leave his city, he stayed behind, and things would quickly begin to go wrong. He would lose 2 close friends to the streets during his come up, including Ivy in 2005 and Lil Finn in 2008. Boosie also had an ongoing beef with another rap group in Baton Rouge called DCF, especially the face of their group, who was a rapper who went by the name Nussy.
Nussy Badass and Boosie Badass. What's the deal with that?
Well, to be honest with you, Nussy Badass really was just like a joke.
Me and Lil Boosie hooked up, and we talked because they had a lot of street issues going on in the streets. Negative, with my name in it, mixed with his name,
And that brings us to the young man by the name of Michael Loading, who was known in the streets as Marlo Mike. Marlo Mike was 15 years old at this time, and he is from the Uptown neighborhood in Baton Rouge. Marlo was close friends with a local rapper who went by Lil Fat. Lil Fat also happens to be the son of Mill, who is one of the owners of Trill ENT. According to court documents, word was spread around the streets that Boosie had $25K on Nussy's head, and after hearing this, Marlo would have Lil Fat bring him to Boosie's house. Boosie wasn't present at the house at the time, but Marlo would meet up with one of Boosie's little guys named Michael Judson, who went by the nickname Ghost. On February 9, 2009, Marlo and Ghost would begin sliding around the area Nussy is known to be at, and they would eventually spot him at a gas station and follow him home. The duo will go on to shoot Nussy, real name Chris Jackson, through the window of his house, killing him. The man will quickly get away, and news began breaking of Nussy's death throughout the city, and Boosie wanted to meet Marlo and brought him to his house, allegedly only giving him $2,800 instead of the $25K he was expecting. But Marlo was just happy to be around Boosie and
Nigga supposed to pay them $25,000, only gave him $2,800, man. And Boosie wonder why he sat in that motherfucker for 5 years.
Was happy to have some money in his pocket. And a few months after this, on April 12, 2009, while Boosie was on house arrest, he had threw a small party at his house. A man was caught stealing out of Boosie's bedroom, and they would end up beating the man up. The police would show up and would see Boosie standing over the man and would take him to jail on battery charges.
Local rapper Torrance Hatch, better known as Lil Boosie, was arrested today on aggravated second-degree battery charges from a fight they say happened at his house on April the 12th. Sheriff's officials say when Boosie and a few others showed up at the house, there was some sort of a confrontation about the man stealing one of Boosie's necklaces. We're told that's when a fight broke out. Fists and possibly even a vase were used in the fight. One man was taken to the hospital with non-threatening injuries.
The man they beat up went by the name of Marcus Thomas. Just 13 days later, on April 25th, Marlo and Ghost were sitting outside of Marcus's house. And when Marcus pulled up to his house, the duo would pull up right next to his car and begin opening fire into Marcus's car, killing him. Marlo quickly developed a reputation in the streets and became a known killer and was barely getting paid for it, which is crazy to think about. Boosie also has a daughter named Toriana, which he is seen going back and forth with, as they don't have a good relationship to this day.
I'm taking her out my wheel in the moon. You call my daughter a bitch. I'm a black her fucking eye when I see you. I wish you would put your hands on my eye. Hustle for y'all.
His child's mother is a woman named Rochelle Wagner. Rochelle had an older stepbrother who was known for getting wild in the streets, and he had beat multiple murder charges. His name is Terry Boyd. In the summer of 2009, Terry was finishing up a prison sentence in Angola. One of Boosie's friends was also locked up in Angola at the time and would overhear Terry talking crazy about Boosie. And Terry was later released on September 30th, 2009. But right before Terry was released, Boosie would drop his highly anticipated album on September 15th titled Superbad. His album included many classic Boosie songs, including Mind of a Maniac.
I keep a gat cause niggas murder. Got a bad habit of purple. In the studio I murk you. I'm coming, man.
And Better Believe It. Turk and Mill also put Mill's son Lil Fat on one of the songs behind Boosie's back, and this created some tension between Boosie, Lil Fat, and Turk and Mill. And once he was released, the threats Terry Boyd allegedly made towards Boosie would end up being a huge mistake, as on October 21st, 2009, Marlo and Ghost would be given the location to Terry's crib and shoot and kill him through his window, just as they had did before. And this was a crazy move by Boosie, as Terry was still his daughter's uncle at the
Hold on, man. You telling me, man? Hey, you telling me wipe me down, Boosie, man? With Sid Shorty them about point ways, man. Shorty them all his problems, bro. I believe Shorty not. Them all Boosie problems, man. He had Shorty them get rid of all his problems, bro. That's crazy, bro. I understand it now. Because everybody who we get into it with, basically they saying that the Shorty them killed. That's crazy, man.
At the end of the day,
He beat 5 murder charges. He was a known robber in the city. He beat his mama with a 2x4. He been shot 29 times on 6 different occasions.
Marlo would again receive just under $3,000 for this, but he was satisfied with that. And shortly after this murder, he would get a tattoo on his stomach that said, "Yo Boosie, who next?"
So apparently Mike has a tattoo that says, "Yo Boosie, who next?"
Yeah. Around this same time, on November 9, 2009, Boosie would release a song called Boss Man. This song is crazy when told the backstory, as Boosie begins the song saying them niggas did that for the boss man, and the chorus says, "Boosie, I got you." Surprisingly, Ghost and Marlo would appear on this song as well. At the top of the new year of 2010, Ghost, real name Michael Judson, would be killed by a masked gunman while celebrating the new year. Nobody would ever be arrested for this, and it's still not known who was responsible for this murder. And just a few months later, on April 1st, Marlo would be back spinning and would allegedly kill a man named Charles Matthews, as well as Daryl Milton, who went by Bleak. He is known to be a close friend of Boosie during this come up, and plenty rumors will begin spreading after this murder, as him and Boosie weren't seeing eye to eye at the time. More rumors will begin spreading that Boosie ordered the hit on the man who was sitting next to Bleak and had no intention on his friend dying, and this will be the downfall of Boosie and Marlo's relationship.
It was like Bleak was set up. It was like Marlo Mike sprayed the car up and he knew he was in that car, and that was Boosie boy.
And just a few months later, things will begin to get much worse, as Marlo would get arrested for aggravated assault and terrorizing charges after being involved in a fight. While in jail, Marlo would end up sitting down with detectives and telling them about every murder he committed with precise details, including how much Boosie paid him for each one. And following this, on June 17, 2010, police would raid Boosie's mansion and charge him with first-degree murder in the killing of Terry Boyd, who again was Boosie's baby mama's brother. Marlo Mike, 17 at the time, would obviously be indicted for this murder as well. And for now, both of the men will go on to fight the charges, and word began spreading that people close to Boosie were reaching out to Marlo to convince him not to testify against Boosie.
Baton Rouge Parish Grand Jury has indicted Torrance Hatch, otherwise known as Lil Boosie, on first-degree murder charges. Lil Boosie was indicted in the October 21st shooting death of Terry Boyd.
And just 2 years later, in May of 2012, Marlo would do just that and would get on the stand in Boosie's behalf, saying Boosie never told him to do anything and that he lied about his involvement.
He then changed his story and said he did not kill Terry Boyd, and he says Mr. Hatch, Torrance Hatch, did not pay him to do so.
Did he take the stand at all?
He took the stand on me. For me though. He got me indicted, but when it's time for court,
what do you mean he got you indicted? Explain.
He got me indicted. He said
you did it.
Yeah.
And then he changed his mind?
Yeah, when it was time for trial, he got on the stand and told the truth.
He was pretty much the main evidence they had against Boosie besides music and rumors. Boosie would be found not guilty at trial, although he still had to stay in prison as he was caught sneaking drugs into jail. And he did receive a hefty 8-year prison sentence for that.
Boosie and a girlfriend, along with a former Dixon Institute guard and inmate, were also indicted on drug charges.
Marlo would later go to trial himself for the Terry Boyd murder the next year in April of 2013, being found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole. Marlo Mike is now around 30 years old and recently did a phone interview with Terrence Gangsta Williams.
So let me ask you this. How long you been locked up now?
14 years.
14 years. Wow.
He would also fight for a sentence reduction as he was just a teenager when he committed the murder, but this will be denied. And as of today, it's looking like Marlo Mike will most likely spend the rest of his life in prison. If you enjoy this kind of content, hit that like and subscribe button.
Damn, he got this motherfucker kid's uncle out the way. Hopefully Boosie taking care of bruh now. Yeah, he gotta be hitting his pockets. You could tell the way when Vlad had asked Boosie, you could tell the way Boosie had answered it that they paid him some money. They paid him some money, man, to do that shit. You could tell that they paid him some money to get on up there and say that. Smash that like button, y'all.
He was freed after spending over 2 decades in prison for a crime he says he didn't commit. And now he may have to return to prison for the same crime. Jennifer Bisram spoke with the Bronx father who says the only way to keep him free is if he is granted clemency.
Once you're behind 40-foot walls, you can scream, you can cry, and no one will hear you. You are left for dead. Society doesn't know you no more.
48-year-old Andre Brown spent 23 years in prison for a crime he says he did not commit.
Did you pull the trigger?
No, I did not do the crime. I'm the third victim of this crime that no one ever speaks about.
Brown, a Bronx father of 2, was convicted of attempted murder for a shooting in the Bronx back in 1999. Police say over drugs that left one teen paralyzed. Another remains in a long-term care facility. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison.
What was it like being in prison?
Just terrible. What I learned being in prison, that it can happen to anyone.
While he maintained his innocence, even filing appeals numerous times, his conviction continued to be upheld until December 2022.
Neither the judge nor the jury were aware that there was a medical impossibility for Andre to commit this crime.
When a judge vacated his conviction in 2022, citing ineffective counsel, and released him on his own recognizance, while the DA's office appealed the decision.
One of the greatest feelings was able to breathe air whenever I wanted to, because there is no window in your cell.
But in December, after 2 years of reintegrating back into society, spending time with his family, and working with at-risk youth, the appellate division reinstated his case, meaning if Governor Hochul doesn't grant him clemency, he has to go back to prison.
I could never fathom going back to prison. Leaving my family outside would mean a death sentence to me, 17 more years.
It's unique because someone who's already served 23 years of a 40-year sentence and is now facing a return to prison to complete those 17 years. And usually you don't see that once someone's conviction has been vacated.
Earlier this week, the Bronx District Attorney's Office agreed to a 1-month stay out of prison for Brown so the clemency review can take place. We're told Andre Brown's case has been adjourned on consent to give the governor's office time to review his clemency petition. We await the governor's decision. A spokesperson for the governor's office telling us the office does not comment on pending clemency applications. In the Bronx, Jennifer Bisram, CBS News.
Hey, bro, imagine you getting out of jail doing 23 years and you change your life, bro, taking care of your family and everything, and then they call you with a letter or email telling you that you got 1 month to turn yourself in to do 17 more on the case. That's crazy, man. That's crazy when you got all these little young niggas running around killing motherfuckers right now. I don't know if he did it, though. I don't know, but shit, he been out. He been out this. He did 23 already. Shit. But if he did, he got to do the time, man. Somebody told me to look up Noosie. I want to look up Skinny Me too, man. I've been meaning to watch Skinny Me. I want to know about Skinny Me. The guy Skinny Me, man. He sound like he a motherfucking a reaper or something. Skinny Me. Hey, skinny me. Hey, which one it is? I don't know. I don't know who Nusi is, man. So I don't know. Like, which one? That's crazy. That's like a split of the family. If you done killed our uncle, now I gotta be in tour with my cousin them. That's some shit.
You heard the story about Boosie getting knocked off or his teeth getting knocked out? You ever heard that? This was when stuff was going on. People were saying, people still thought and said Marquise had something to do with Ivor being killed. And they were all standing out there, all of their entourage. And Marquise felt like Boosie was looking at him crazy and walked over there and hit him, punched him. We didn't have no rap beef. Boosie and Nussie was the first rap beef in Baton Rouge. And it really was no beefing. Nussie said a couple of little things. He got a song where they felt like he was talking about Boosie. You think I ain't getting money, you're tripping. Lord Tavins and the bars by the zillion. I ain't gonna say the name because I might kill the bitch. Pack the hatchback. And this Boosie's last name is Hatch. So people thought he was talking about Boosie, but in all actuality, he was talking about Boosie's cousin, Hatch Boy. Because Hatch Boy, it was never Boosie really. It was his entourage that was always extra with it. Boosie never said anything. He never did anything. But his entourage always was on 10.
I ain't got no beef with Boosie because I talked to him. He told me that he ain't never crossed me. He ain't had nothing against me. He told me to look up to me in the streets. And I told him, well, my feelings were hurt because I freaking told me, yank my sign down, which was petty, but it was big to me because I feel like we know each other and I just talked to you, and for you to do that is like you shitting on my dreams, bro. Because we know each other. I know you and you know me. You know what I'm saying? I see this rap shit and this street shit, two different things, bro.
Did they ever have a friendship relationship?
There wasn't friends.
Does anybody out there read me?
This is getting a little crazy. Stay with me.
YouTube family, what's the deal? It's your boy Crispy Clean Cliff. Christopher Jackson. Or shall we call him by? He grand and got away with those two kids.
I'm on the MCs right now for like a murder. You know what I'm saying? Like for a murder. When they hate you, they frame you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, in due time, like, I'm still gonna be giving it back to the child. I'm still gonna be putting on for the cool kids. Cause I ain't gonna start recording. Innocent. I'm just gonna run cause I'm scared to death. Like police, you know what they do. When you interstate store, just to blew you out. They hate you, they frame you. When they hate you, they frame you. Remember that, man. But listen how notorious skinny meat beat the weight off. Y'all just let me come on, my diesel's on, man. Break it down like a shotgun. Yeah, no, spray the word like a shotgun. And it's the count, and I'm going to this motherfucker 50 grand strong. Yeah, everybody know I have the damn though. I don't sleep in my clothes. I ain't that. Hey, no, I'm the realest nigga living. I just happen to rap, man. That's it, man.
Can't heal my blues when I got the chapel call. My dog gone. The only time I missed the prison yard. Officer lot to get my mind straight. I rode around with the lifers we had to the murder rate. But I was there on the gun charge and not no murder case. On that bus to Hoxdale, they barely used their brakes. The jail was super sweet. The food was really great. I'm purple hearted. Many asked me, was I crippled blood? You see me reciting these sorrows, and I bet you heard of fudge. Man, I'm calm, cool, collected, plus I'm above average, gun pack. This lad I got, it hold it sins, they know I maxed it. They let me out, then the murder happened. They killed my niggas, and I went and got revenge for them. All this ain't in me, I could rip your head off. You know it's real when you upstate and you get the chapel call. Your man gone, your man gone, your man gone. Wood got murdered, Rock got murdered. Roch got murdered, Quam deserved it. 24/7 strapped, never nervous. I know lurking, I take a shot.
Wait a minute. He rapping about people he killed or them his homies? I know he said one nigga deserved it. Yeah, he sound like he evil.
Give a shot.
It all began with the Body Snatchers. The Body Snatchers was a rap/street group that hung around 29th Street in North Philly. A group founded by Skinny and other people, including Sherm, around 2005 and 2006. We'll talk about Sherm in a minute. They were based around 29th Street near Jefferson and Newkirk. Bayi, Skinny's older brother, was incarcerated on a gun charge during that time. Bayi was a mainstay in the streets and well regarded by the neighborhood. Skinny was highly respected and known for standing up for his friends as well. The conflict between Cecil B. Moore and 25th and Clifford was fueled by the fact that someone's grandmother lived on 29th Street where the Body Snatchers hung out, causing some of the older people to go against a group of young, wild street kids. A rift in the neighborhood started. Skinny ended up getting locked up around the time his older brother Bayi was getting released. Bayi, an old school figure, didn't particularly like the younger members of the group. An incident occurred allegedly over a stolen gun where Bayi confronted and assaulted a friend of Skinny's named Chauncey. Afterwards, that friend threatened to retaliate. Eventually, Chauncey was murdered and it was attributed to Bayi. He was convicted and sentenced to life in prison. He vigorously denies his involvement and has been trying to appeal his sentence for years, unsuccessfully. Bayi had a personal vendetta against the person who allegedly stole the gun, and the story is up for debate until this day. The gun in question may not have been stolen after all, but at the end of the day, I have no idea what happened, so I just want to communicate the fact that Bayi was convicted of this murder and sentenced to life.
I'm a J Street rapper. I'm rapping where I stand at. Waistline ain't hold no belt, that's where that thing at. Body snatchers rushing your spot. And get your mom sacked. 50 yards back. That 50 shot mag. That pussy boy hustle for echo. Where your bundles at? I fucking know that. Bring your true color. I aim and let it pop out. He was known for stealing Johnny. Shots in that magic disappear. Oceanic. I call cousin Ashley. Tell about that homie. Get your body snatched somewhere far they can't find it. Same mad flow, you still pause when you rap. Reach and clap your back. Shit just smoke like that reefer. Lee, he was jerking y'all niggas. Pay y'all sneakers. Glock 4 fever. That's my favorite eater. Who will ever know? I'm about to live a deep freezer. Shot my nigga mine. Babe, seen her.
fresh off the layoff. Money on my mind, shit. I was on the grind, I just had to take a day off. Niggas better lay off. Before I do them like the body spray and head to tag. Bitch, niggas when I spray off. Mac 10s, ARs, aim with a steady shot. You softer than an ounce of blow. Why they call you Roddy Rock? Wait, let's get back to B Holla. Shots, I'm making brains 16 from the chopper. Gunning down proper. Just to let you know that I keep a big bird and I trash you like Oscar. You wanna walk? Come on, cause it's nothing, dog. I flow something like a 12 gauge dumping off. You want went easy.
That shit garbage, son. That shit garbage, man. They kicking, man. I can't even hear it, but sound like some smack DVD type shit. That shit garbage, son.
As you grew up, it became me was.
I put me with the nil at. I still pray to a Lord, they get their wills back. If I send the smoke, I'll be that loud pack. With that thing on my hip, that'll push the crowd back.
Tobias Parker, or Skinny Me, was born on Jefferson and Hollywood in the heart of North Philly. As he grew up, it became one of the many things he pledged allegiance to, his block. 29th and Jefferson, or J Street as it's known in Philly, is literally one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in Philadelphia. People say that a lot, but this is really one of the roughest parts of town. Brewery Town, as is known, where Jefferson and 29th Street is located, is an area where violent crime is up 312% above the national average in the year 2020. Skinny came up in the early and mid 2000s, an era where there wasn't an abundance of opportunity in the area where he grew up. While the streets and crime isn't a viable option for most, there are some in society drawn to its culture and mysticism. Sometimes your family is already involved, or sometimes your parents aren't around to guide you in the right direction. In Skinny Me's case, his mom and dad were present in his life, but he somehow wound up going down the path he went. In the mid to late 2000s, he started rapping. He said when his friend Mont died of a heart attack while rapping, that was his way of paying homage to him. Around this time, in 2009, Skinny went by the rap name B Holla. People around the way called him Boz. Boz has a few brothers and a sister, and one of his brothers died in a motorcycle accident a few years back. This is also around the time when his older brother Bayah went to prison. Bayah had a reputation around the neighborhoods similar to Skinny's. Hard, ruthless, and he got his respect through violence. They share the same mother and father, but Bayah is a little older than Skinny. On September 23, 2008, a criminal complaint was filed charging Brahim Parker, aka Bayah, with first-degree murder of Chauncey Miller, or Raj. Raj's grandma says she overheard Bayah on the phone with her grandson. She says that Raj wanted her to tell Bayah that he had nothing to do with the missing gun. Shortly after that, another witness said they saw Bayah shoot Chauncey in the street. Watching this trial and his brother get convicted gave Skinny Me an up-close and personal look at the justice system and how sometimes it isn't fair. Bayah met A.R. Ab in Houtzdale Prison. A.R. Ab said, quote, "When Bayah came out the hole, we were all in the yard. You know, the yard in prison is real geographical. So you got North Philly over here, West Philly over here, South Philly over here, Uptown over here. But when Bayah came out, he walked right over to the North Philly dudes, and I could tell his rank without anyone saying a word. When Ab came home, he linked with Skinny, with the blessing of Bayah. After Skinny Me and OBH became affiliated, that's when the name Skinny Me really started to pop. But almost as soon as the recognition of the city started to come, it was all over.
I said Skinny sturdy, and then I guess him and his old rap partner separated, and Skinny came and said, "Listen, I'm fucking with you, Ed. We together." Then It was situations in the street situation that caused for Skinny to get brutal. Everything, if I say Skinny get in the car and go catch a triple murder, I understand he gonna do it. It ain't even like a joke. And Bayard, you gotta understand, Bayard was the most feared nigga in our prison. That kind of kept me out of trouble. I'm with the North Philly niggas. When Bayard came out the hole, when he came around the North Philly niggas, I understood his rank without nobody saying it. When he first got in the streets, he came to me. He sold drugs for me. Y'all know who he is. This is my little brother, Skinny.
Notorious.
That boy about 130 pounds of horror. Guess what? That's what I like about Skinny Me music, man. It's just raw, like reality rap. Skinny Me go through a situation. Guess what? It's gonna be in the song. He's gonna make a song about it the same day.
A reckless anthem.
When he said I killed the nigga and I did that, I seen him do it.
Quack, another.
Hey, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. To get on the camera and then say you seen him do it. That's just like a nigga snapping you like, man, I seen him kill 3 people. Like, now that shit official because you got a witness now. You hear me? Like, that's crazy, man. It ain't even no need to kill nobody, bro. If you gonna get online and say shit like that, I seen him do it. Crazy thing about it, the nigga who killed him, he ain't even mad. He sitting there cheesing like a motherfucker, bro. That's some dumb ass shit. He sitting there like he won a fucking Golden State Warrior championship ring. He smiling his ass off, man.
A friend of Skinny's, who was originally from 25th and Master, was also involved in a murder incident and was sentenced to life in prison as well. After Skinny's release, Bayard's life sentence continued, and Skinny formed Murder Gang with a group of young members, including Osama, who was the cousin of Ready Rock.
I move like peanut line with the A. No shell trace, bullets right stuck in your face. Northside real, and no, we ain't desperate for deals. I kill your goon, and he know that I will. Them niggas started us.
We them Northside niggas, J Street niggas, Murder Gang. It speak for itself. We all killers, blood in, blood out. We ain't fucking with side switches. We all vicious, we all different.
Osama's association with the group was due to his friendship with Skinny and Bayard. During this time period is when Fat G's and Osama engaged in a public feud.
When I met y'all was on my dick. And put them batteries all in your back. Nigga, I lost some shit. I don't know where they found you, son. But since your dad a rat, hey, let me clown you, son. The fuck wanted what? Little chumps better double up. I'm about to deke a couple cats, you know. I sent them closer to God. I killed Skinny one line. Trying to focus on side, you know. Skinny me? Nah, Skinny flick. Let me tell you why these pussies every me. Hating cause they couldn't get a verse for free. Fucking up that back money, getting work for Onyx, you ain't rock nobody. You was always jamming shit, you ain't shot nobody. When you got hit, you ain't gon' drop nobody. You was never in the mansion, you don't know nobody. And we gon' keep cutting till Onyx drop it. Y'all ain't never murdered shit while y'all niggas lying. And y'all never laid the op, y'all the ones dying. Onyx down on the holiday, Bass down on the holidays. The first of the year, your man Skinny get a first of the month. I get you shot from your feet to your head. Filled up to the top, pussy nigga will slide to your block. Y'all land OBH added your life.
But Fat G's held respect for Skinny Me and avoided direct conflict with the group, besides diss tracks. Later, AR-Ab, who had a history with Bayard from their time in prison, connected with Skinny Me and Murder Gang on the streets. Skinny supported his friends, helping them with music and social media, and now with AR-Ab, that promotion would get easier. However, some individuals on 29th Street felt jealous, believing that Skinny was favoring AR-Ab and OBH over them. Nevertheless, Skinny's genuine personality and reputation earned him widespread respect even from his enemies.
I'm trying to introduce y'all to a whole nother branch right here.
Murder Gang, suckers. You know what I'm saying? We ain't a gangster and afraid to be around gangsters. You know what I'm saying? And the best man get the drop in this shit, you know what I mean? We don't put fresh shootouts. The best man get the drop. You know what I mean? And this ad right here. You know what I mean?
Nigga phone call, nigga sliding on niggas.
No bullshit. The murder gang suckers.
Yeah,
We around like that. OVH. Goody gang.
This nigga count probably bigger than my drink, man. I'm keeping it on your yard, man.
And I'm a little nigga.
This nigga count something
I'm a little
serious,
nigga.
man.
Like I told you last time, man, just fake my age, nigga.
Yeah.
You some niggas I'm 17. When you go down, you know I'm 17.
Despite Skinny's good-hearted nature and loyalty to his friends, some tried to undermine him out of jealousy, but they knew not to mess with him directly due to his militant demeanor and connections with Murder Gang and OBH. The once strong friendship from the body snatchers had become strained. A lot of them weren't cool anymore, as I mentioned earlier, including Skinny and Sherm. In May 2017, Skinny became angry about a rap diss that Sherm released about him on Sherm's Instagram page. On the evening of September 11th, 2017, Sherm was driving a scooter on North 22nd Street when he was shot 6 times at close range, resulting in his death. Responding police officers learned from an eyewitness that the shooter got into a white Jeep Cherokee and fled the scene after the murder. The eyewitness provided the vehicle's license plate number, and upon investigation, police learned that it was registered to A.R. Ave at 3234 North Sydenham Street in North Philadelphia. Officers went to that address, observed the vehicle on the street, and obtained a search warrant for the premises. In their search of the premises, police recovered a cell phone. Police then obtained a search warrant for the cell phone and determined that it was owned by Skinny. The search of the cell phone revealed that in the days leading up to the murder, Skinny saved screenshots of Sherm's Instagram page and a photo of Sherm in front of his house. And
Yeah, he a serial killer, bro. This nigga right here, he on another level, man. He a serial killer, bro. Yeah, man. He did some shit in his homie car that's in his homie name, and then went back to the crib, parked the car in front of the crib, and left the gun up in there and his cell phone, man. Hey, sir. Hey, sir, just make my bed and give me 3 hots in the cot. I'll be there next week.
the Redfin page associated with Sherm's address. Police recovered surveillance video of the shooting from a nearby church and poll camera. A homicide detective, Special Agent Brian Peters, was familiar with Skinny Me and identified him as the shooter from the surveillance videos. Police arrested Abbas Parker, or Skinny, and charged him with murder and related offenses. During the ensuing investigation, police discovered that after the murder, Skinny created 2 rap music videos, Blood O's and Notorious, in which the lyric, according to them, recounted a murder by shooting that was committed under circumstances similar to those surrounding the death of Sherman Williams. Before trial in February of 2020, the Commonwealth filed a notice of its intent to admit the evidence from Skinny Me's cell phone and the rap videos of Skinny Me performing Blood O's and Notorious. In March 2020, Skinny Me filed a motion in limine seeking to prohibit Special Agent Peters from identifying him in the surveillance videos. In September 2021, Skinny Me filed a motion to suppress the evidence recovered from his cell phone on the basis that police lacked probable cause to obtain the warrant and that the warrant was overbroad. The matter proceeded to a jury trial at which the trial court allowed the Commonwealth to play the Blood O's videos for the jury with sound and allowed a portion of the Notorious video to be played without sound for the purpose of showing Skinny Me's movements and mannerisms. The government used witness testimony, camera footage, cell phone records, police testimony, and most controversial was a move to admit the rap videos and the lyrics. At the conclusion of trial, the jury found Skinny Me guilty of all charges: first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, possession of an instrument of crime, carrying a firearm without a license, and carrying a firearm in public in Philadelphia. The trial court immediately sentenced Skinny to mandatory life in prison without the possibility of parole for first-degree murder. Skinny filed a post-sentence motion, which the trial court denied. Skinny then filed a timely notice of appeal, and his appeal was then heard. Abbas Parker raises the following issues for our review, said the court. Did the court below err in admitting the lyrics from the rap videos? 2. Did the court below err in not granting the motion to suppress evidence obtained from the search and seizure of Skinny Me's cell phone? 3. Did the court err in allowing Agent Parkers to identify Skinny Me from the police camera and church video when those identifications were not based solely on personal observation of Skinny, but rather were a product of collective knowledge of the police department and other law enforcement agencies? And 4, did the prosecutor commit prosecutorial misconduct in her closing arguments? With Skinny Me convicted and serving a life sentence, this is his last chance at saving his freedom. In his first issue raised, Skinny Me, or Abbas Parker, challenges the trial court's decision to omit the lyrics from the rap video Blood O's and Notorious. Skinny Me argues that rap is artistic expression and references other court cases where rap lyrics were inadmissible. However, the judge argues that since the lyrics were recorded after the murder and has lyrics that would lead a reasonable person to believe that the lyrics were about a specific event, especially if prosecutors can make any link between the lyrics and the crime itself. These features do not exempt such writings from jury consideration where the lyrics describe details that mirror the crime charged. The trial court considered Skinny Me's first issue and determined that it lacked merit. The trial court's opinion read, "Here, Skinny challenges the omission of lyrics from both rap videos Notorious and Blood O's. However, lyrics from Notorious were never presented at trial. In Blood O's, Skinny raps several lyrics that mirror the actual events surrounding the decedent Sherman Williams' murder. First, in the chorus of the song, Skinny states, "Broad day I shoot ya, I take your head Medusa." The decedent was shot before 6 p.m. in early September during daylight hours on a busy thoroughfare next to an active shopping center. Furthermore, the decedent wore his hair in dreadlocks, which resemble the hair of the Greek mythical figure Medusa, the government argued.
I get bloody from my blood O's. Broad day I shoot you, I take your head Medusa. I need my blood like a vampire, I can't retire.
Next, he raps that he and Moss pick you off as the music video pans to Malik West sitting next to him. Video evidence established that Malik West followed Skinny immediately after he shot Sherm and that the two men returned to the residence on North Sydenham Street immediately following the murder.
Pacifier, me and Moss, we pick you off, we don't fumble balls. We rhyme reckless, so brides don't hit the brakes at all.
Additionally, Skinny raps that his last murder was, quote, brutal and, quote, unsolved. The song was released in early 2018 while the case was still being...
Hey, y'all. Hey, that shit funny as hell, right? Hey, he said, me and Moss, we pick you off, and then pointed towards his homie. It looked like his homie was like, nah, man, don't be saying that shit about me. That's what his homie looked like he was doing, man. His homie looked like he was doing like the no. Oh yeah, this is by far worse than Dirk. This is by far worse than anybody's situation, bro. Anybody. These AR Rap and him, they told the whole way into the jail, bro. They told the whole way into the jail. Nah, I ain't debating whether this garbage or not. I'm talking about for them to even say that shit and point out your homie who wasn't no suspect. They probably didn't even know he was with him at first. But when they heard the song, now they got his homie in that shit now.
being investigated, the court wrote. Next, he raps, "Best man get the drop, shot with a hollow." The decedent was shot with .40 caliber ammunition of Hornaday .40 caliber with 7 remaining cartridges, all of which were hollow point at the Sydenham Street residence. Finally, he raps that he does not care to aim because he, quotes, "get close." The decedent was shot at close range. In fact, eyewitnesses told detectives that Skinny's, quote, stood over top of the decedent as he fired. Video evidence corroborates the witness's recollection, showing him firing while standing directly over Sherman Williams.
My last murder was brutal, not mentioned it's unsolved. Oh, fuck you noodles, my niggas just want this duck sauce. Best man get the drop, you shot with a hollow. Think I'm a game, take you on the limbo. Fuck all that aim shit, nigga, I get close.
Therefore, in Blood O's, Skinny raps about a previous murder he committed that was, quote, unsolved right after the course that references shooting Medusa in broad daylight. He additionally references hollow point ammunition and shooting at close range. As stated above, each of these lyrics correspond with details of the decedent's murder. As such, the lyrics sufficiently mirrored actual events enough to dispel risk that the lyrics were purely fictional. Accordingly, the lyrics of Blood O's were properly omitted and no relief is due, wrote the court. The court found no issue or abuse of discretion by admitting the lyrics. Relief was not afforded on Skinny's first claim. In his second issue, Skinny challenges the trial court's denial of his motion to suppress evidence obtained from the search of his cell phone. And basically, what Skinny is saying here is that if the cops ask for a search warrant and does not specify exactly what he's looking for, that can be a violation of the Fourth Amendment. The particularity requirement prohibits a warrant that is not particular enough and a warrant that is overbroad. These two are separate, though related issues. A warrant that isn't particular enough will result in general rummaging through personal belongings, which is banned by the Fourth Amendment. An overbroad warrant is unconstitutional because it authorizes a general search and seizure. The court argued that search warrants should be read in a common sense fashion and should not be invalidated by hyper-technical interpretations. When police are searching for items related to a crime, the warrants must be sufficiently broad to encompass all items that possibly could contain material of evidentiary value. The court considered Skinny's second issue and concluded that it lacked merit. The court provided the following basis for its determination. Basically, they said that police specifically sought a search warrant to forensically examine the contents of the phone in order to assist in identifying potential witnesses, suspects, or persons present at 3234 Sydenham Street and present inside the described Jeep Cherokee at the time of the shooting and immediately after. As such, police saw evidence in the phone that would help them identify persons connected to the vehicle and the murder. Logically, police could not know what form this information would take. Similarly, the police could not know when this information would have been placed on the phone, which would make any temporary limit to the search unreasonable. The police, therefore, described it as reasonably possible the items they sought were on the phone. Various digital files that would help them identify persons present inside the Jeep that fled the scene could also be on the phone. Because the police were searching for items related to the Sherman Williams murder and the identity of the individuals who fled the scene of the shooting, the warrant needed to be sufficiently broad and encompass all items that could possibly contain material of evidentiary value. Thus, Skinny Me's second issue merits no relief, the judge's opinion read. In his third issue, Skinny Me, or Abbas Parker, challenges the trial court's denial of his motion to suppress Special Agent Peters' identification testimony. Skinny claims that Agent Peters' identification testimony was not based on his own perception, but instead was a product of the collective knowledge of law enforcement.
The collective knowledge doctrine. Under this doctrine, everybody that is involved in the police investigation has knowledge to support reasonable suspicion. So if Officer 1 goes to the scene of the crime, interviews the witness or interviews the victim, and they give them sufficient information to cause reasonable suspicion on the suspect, and they relay that out, say, over the air on the radio and say, we're looking for this person or this car. The knowledge that that person that actually got the firsthand information is basically spread to everybody working that investigation or working the road, has knowledge because we can rely on it. Think of it like a computer system that on the network. Everything's contained in one, but everything attached to it, associated with it, has the same knowledge that's on that main hub.
Special Agent Peters testified that he had up to 10 contacts with Abbas Parker during the agent's tenure as Philadelphia police detective in the homicide unit, and that Special Agent Peters further testified that based on these contacts, he could independently identify Parker. The agent explained that he worked for Central Detectives for 8 years and that during that time, he became familiar with a street gang / rap group called the Body Snatchers, of which Parker was an original member. The agent explained that he had at least 15 to 20 contacts with Parker, both in his neighborhood and also in downtown Philadelphia at the courthouse. The agent further indicated that at least 4 of those contacts were good, solid conversations, which were not just, hey, what's up, according to the agent. At the time of Sherman Williams' murder and ensuing investigation, he had known Parker for more than a decade and was able to recognize him through his mannerisms, tattoos, and his music. Skinny's third issue or claim was dismissed for lack of merit. And last but not least, his last Hail Mary was his claim that the prosecutor committed prosecutorial misconduct in her closing arguments by improperly vouching for the Commonwealth witnesses. Specifically, the prosecutor stated that it is hard to be a witness to a crime. It is harder still to be a witness to a crime in Philadelphia. And it is harder yet to be a witness to a murder in Philadelphia. The court almost dismissed this claim outright for lacking merit, but Humorous Skinny Me was the response. To preserve a claim of prosecutorial misconduct for appellate review, a defendant must raise a contemporaneous objection before the trial court and then request either a mistrial or curative instructions, meaning an objection needs to be made by his lawyer at the time of the comments by the prosecutor. Then procedure would mandate they immediately move for a mistrial or other immediate measures. None of this was done. His last issue was dismissed for lack of merit. Being charged with murder in the city of Philadelphia opens you up to a system that you've been hearing about your whole life. Skinny Me knew the courts were not going to play fair with him, or at least give him the benefit of the doubt. He's everything city officials despise. He's young, brash, black, in your face, tatted up, and foul-mouthed. And most offensive to cops and law enforcement is the fact that he was a rapper and beloved by his community. Being charged with murder under those circumstances is almost impossible to beat, unless you are truly innocent. Skinny's reputation preceded him, having his name brought up in numerous homicide investigations and none of them sticking until this most recent one. He got respect all up and down Philly streets, but to get that respect, he had to be violent. Violence usually gets you a jail cell, so I guess you could say he's right where he's supposed to be. Rest in peace to those mentioned in this video, and I'm gonna leave it there for now. Thanks for watching American Confidential, and until next time, be safe.
A mother says her last memory of her son is a 10-minute conversation they had on the phone. Well, 30 minutes later, she says that he was shot repeatedly and died. Here's Rick Williams with this morning's Crime Fighters Report.
Sandra Brown says her son, Sherman Williams, finally on the right track in life.
He was turning himself completely around, and he wasn't dealing with the same people that he was dealing with.
Brown says on Monday, September 11th, Williams was on his way back from paying his parking tickets. She says he called her at about 5 p.m. to check in.
We had a conversation for about 10 minutes.
That was the last time she talked to him. About 30 minutes later, the 29-year-old was shot multiple times along 22nd Street between Somerset and Lehigh Streets in North Philadelphia.
From what I can understand, him and some guy had some words. But I don't know what words was so powerful for this person to shoot my son in the back twice.
Williams died less than 2 hours later. The city of Philadelphia is offering up to $20,000 in reward money for the arrest and conviction of the person responsible. All you have to do is call the Citizens Crime Commission at 215-546-TIPS. All calls will remain anonymous. Brown says she's just waiting for the final piece of the puzzle to come together.
If anybody can shed any light on my son's case, I really would just want them to call the Crime Commission and just
Right now, you can get...
Yeah, dude was something else, man. Dude was something else. And niggas like him, like they like tender dick, bro. They like teasy. They you can't do nothing to him, bro. Say nothing to him. Hey, dude rap better than Skinny Me. That's what it was. Dude delivery was better than Skinny Me. You could hear what he's saying, and plus he was dissing him. You know what I'm saying? And Skinny Me wasn't trying to hear that shit. Skinny Me was like, we ain't gonna hear no more raps from this nigga ever, because I'm finna kill his ass. He one of them niggas, man. Hey, that's a dangerous motherfucker right there. One of them niggas who you rap about him, he coming to kill everybody in the video. That's another threat. That's another type of nigga. But then AR Rap, you know, he was geeking him up. He was putting batteries in his back, man. You don't keep on telling no nigga who killing people, oh yeah, he got 50 trophies on the wall. I seen him put a nigga head on a stop sign. What you think he gonna do next time? Try to put a nigga on the light post. You know, he trying to graduate. He trying to prove himself to, you know, be more and more. You don't geek up people like that, bro. Niggas like that, bro. You don't put no battery in niggas like that, bro. Bro, try to kill 3 people next time. Oh, yeah. He definitely know how it end. He definitely know how it end. He already right up in that motherfucker with his brother. They might be in the same cell after a while. Cause usually in a joint they do that. They'll put you in the cell if it's your brother or your father or something. They'll put y'all together. What we watching, y'all? What y'all want to look at? I'm gonna give y'all the benefit of the doubt, man. Picks up good, man. Hey, so what AR Rab up in there for? Oh. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta watch Illinois body cam, man. They said the 051 member is on there. Oh, Lord. All right, hold the fuck up. Just gotta back out this shit.
Living with Crohn's disease and ulcerative colitis often means spending hours at an infusion center. Envision being able to self-inject your treatment at home.
YouTube family, what's the deal? It's your boy Crispy Clean.
Hold on.
I ain't got my fucking radio. Dang.
You gonna have to move 2 possibly go around to the rear of this building. This one? Yeah. North Town for sure? 3 boy.
got it.
I'll go next week.
She had to even lock it. There's a dog.
Police. Anybody home?
Chicago police.
Yes.
What's going on?
I'm trying to get help with some stuff.
What's going on?
She don't have no money. She called every time we argue. It ain't no argument. Look.
No, it's not. This lady right here. Across the hall.
It's on him.
Huh?
I'll tell this anyway.
Oh, you got shit.
Calm down. You got nothing?
No, what the fuck?
Okay. We'll make sure. Where's it at?
I don't know. You gotta ask him.
Where's it at?
I don't. Where was he at this apartment when he came back upstairs?
I don't know.
You mind if I look around?
I don't got
Are you giving us permission to look around? Are you giving us permission to look
I
around?
don't have a gun. Don't know. A gun don't belong to me.
Okay.
I don't have a
Are you
gun.
giving us permission to look around your house?
I don't have a gun.
Are you giving us
Are you
permission?
giving us permission? Yes,
Did y'all finna get him up out my house?
Yes, absolutely.
Please get him out.
Are you
my
giving us
house.
permission?
Can y'all please get him out my house? And I will talk to y'all myself. Can y'all please get him out my house?
Okay, so hold on.
Anybody else?
No. Can y'all close my door? He came up in here. I don't know where the fuck is going at, but I know it's up in here, and I don't know where it's at. But let me. I don't have a gun. This is my daughter and his daughter.
Can we look around?
Where did he go?
Where do you go? Because when we pulled up, he was in the hallway and then he ran back upstairs. And then we kept on hearing the store unlocked.
And he got keys?
I just got my damn key from him. He had a key to my house. I didn't know that he was coming in. I was in here with my baby and I had the door closed.
And what's your name, by the way?
Bianca.
Bianca. Is it okay if we look around?
Yeah, because he was out. He was
Which
this
way?
way.
When he came in?
Okay.
He was this way.
Let's start.
Hey, we need to we need to document that, bro.
Wait, okay.
And matter of fact, Sarge need to be here too. So let's all call Sarge over here.
He never went back this way.
He went this way.
When he came in, because I was in the room with my baby, and my door, if you turn it, you can hear. You can hear it turning, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's him coming back in. So I'm like, what the fuck did you do? I'm like, did you identify it at my house? He come in.
Hey, did you get an event number for a consent to search? Get an event number for a consent to search.
You saw me.
And that's 362 to come over here.
Right? And he came back up here because he saw us come back
I
up.
didn't even know that the police were going to
Do we get an event number for the consent? I don't have my radio. I would do it myself. But we need to get an event number for a consent to search, and Sarge need to be here.
Maybe she the one who called the police, so that's why he ran back upstairs. I didn't know that he was coming back here.
Because this doesn't happen. We got a call saying male handbook dad downstairs. With the couch on,
It was hard to talk about.
and then she said that he saw him for on the couch. And then when we arrived on scene the first time, because we were in everyone's door, he ran upstairs. And we didn't know where
He was coming in the house, but I didn't know. So I'm assuming that maybe it was her about the police, so it was hard.
Because was that bag empty or was that bag open when you? It was open.
He left bags downstairs. There's like plastic bags and stuff. He ran up and ran upstairs.
So it's in here somewhere. And you said when he came in, which way did you go? Just over here?
Look, when he came in, because I was in my room with my door closed, when I came in, he was this way, so I don't want to.
That's fine. When our sergeant comes, we'll start looking, so she go, and end up. So just so you're aware, we have to let you know our cameras are working.
Yeah, you being recorded.
So that's all. So we ain't touching on yet. When he comes, then we'll do whatever, but we have to document it. Like
Okay, well, can y'all man stepping outside to put me and my baby on clothes?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't got none, sir. I don't got shit.
371.
Police every time we argue.
Can you clear up from the burglar alarm, do a check the well-being 61 cottage, off-duty pedo regarding an older female wearing black clothing and a walker barely making it down the side. She had some issues. She was easily found, and the off-duty pedo has dealt with her before. 4. Let me know when you're around. I got you still on your alarm. Well, you could 14 call that right now. 6-2 Charlie, you got the air. You have the alleged offender detained right now. Possibly the weapon is in the home. Can you have 362 respond to this location? The victim is giving us permission to look around the apartment.
Oh, close.
Right, 10-4, 362. Route. 3. All right, 302 Sam. We'll get in one round. 64. 6426 University by the school, 10-4. 313, you need it on Evans. We're trying to back out now. All right, respond to the shot spotter. Stand by. Units, 313 units and 3 on citywide, 1 round. School, no further searches, is on 57. 320, were you trying to come in?
Can you confirm what address we're supposed to be heading to? Is it 2048 East 73rd or 6800 South Bristol?
You were going to Richmond. They have them now, so you can head on to your job. We're going to have you cover the back. All right, so you're en route to 2048 and 73rd.
For emergency or on 73rd?
Right, 10-4. Here's the 3 on citywide criminal sexual assault in progress. You all look out for right now.
You live here, bro?
I love.
You got somewhere to go tonight?
I got a lot of places to go. I never touch this bitch again.
So I mean, what's the problem though, bro? You seen us ride up early, right? You ran right up here. What's going on?
Cause I came down and told her she called the fucking police on me and she went on parole.
What you on parole for?
I'm done. Attempt. I came home from attempt 2019.
Attempt murder?
2019 August.
Attempt murder?
Yeah. I came home August 23rd.
Oh, okay.
Then I got locked up. January for a gun. A misdemeanor. It was a misdemeanor. I went to Stateville. They ran Stateville and let me out. Now right now I'm still fighting that misdemeanor.
Okay.
You got an ID on you? I got no ID.
What's your gang affiliation?
I ain't no gang.
Who you hang out with?
I'm 51st. I'm born and raised 51st. All my family.
GDs over there?
There's a lot of shit over there. I ain't shit. I know a lot of motherfuckers. Everybody know me. That's about it.
I don't think I'm none right now.
That's my old chain.
Is that Sarge? Oh, that was
She
Sarge.
said, asked who was the Sarge. I told him it was you. Then he asked who was the Sarge. I told him it was you.
He on his way, right?
That's all your bags down there?
Yeah.
Here, just do me a favor, just send the stuff for us. Appreciate it, boss. Thank you.
Damn, dog. So you came home when?
2019.
And caught another pistol case while you was out. You lucky, man. You motherfucker, you need to go to church or something, dog. You caught another gun case, went back, and they let you out again.
Yeah, I was in the backseat of a car.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay. What was the gun? Could you cover that in the back seat?
In the trunk. That's why they tried me with misdemeanor. They said it wasn't in my possession, and I was in the backseat.
What kind of car was it?
I don't even remember. It was a bullshit piece of car.
They're interrogating this nigga in the hallway. Sound like old girl don't want him, man. You young niggas, y'all gotta know when the girls don't want y'all no more. It's over with, man. It be over with, man. She waiting on the other nigga to come, bro. Just can't show up uninvited. At least have some courtesy and text her phone, man. And say, can I come over, man? Just don't pop up with a key that you got made. You done stole that key and went to cabins and get a copy, man.
I went on.
How we went on my sergeant. How long you sit down though, bro? For the what's it called?
Time?
Yeah. 8 months?
8 years.
8 years? How old are you, dog?
26.
Damn, so you was 18, bro, sitting down?
Yeah, I left 17, just turned 17. She don't even know.
You get a trade when you was in there?
What trade was that?
Oh, you know, carpentry and shit like that. You ain't take no classes here?
There's like schools for you. Yeah, I was in school.
You know what I'm saying? You get certified license for some shit or no?
No. You didn't do it? Why? I was at, it's like as soon as I got in school, that's when I want tickets started.
Oh, your what?
Tickets.
What you mean? I don't understand that.
You know when you shit wrong on the joint, just from the county, like they write you a ticket.
Oh, okay.
And then they give you going A grade, B grade, or C grade.
So like you was getting two with people, that's how you get tickets?
That shit too. When you get into it, all that you doing C grade. C grade, you can shop, all that stuff.
Man, but here's the deal, bro. You need to go get into a trade or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Get a trade, man. How old is the baby? How old is the baby?
5 months.
5 months.
Let me see. My mama had called me a fool.
When?
That's why I think she called me. He told me no answer though.
How far you guys go?
I'll go to my own crib right down the street. Exactly. 78. That's it.
Most of us don't touch the door.
Bro, it's like,
Number 4. No, we ain't doing it. Just wait on you. So we start or we wait?
You said he was in this area, man?
But not man, because I was in here, so
So he may have went that way too, though?
that's what I
It's possible.
You come to the kitchen?
Man, step outside the box, baby. Yeah, refrigerator.
I did. Yeah, I got it
Apartment number is 3B or 2B?
3B.
3B?
And where's that?
Hey, could you sign on and start back in as an extra car?
because it is a back door right there. So,
Exactly.
but it's when they so I was in my room with my door closed, so when I opened my door, he was already in the house.
Hey, could you sign back in as a
I can't even say when he went in the house, but he was in here. Nah, he was in here.
Found it.
Damn, 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 damn. Sound like Martin, man. Damn.
right back at you, 323. Could you make this be a time?
I found it.
What was that? The stove?
Under the stove.
Yeah, let me tell him.
Red kitchen. In the stove? Bottom one? Yeah, I checked the stove. I pulled that out and then I just
See if you got the phone.
I think that's maybe the B card is.
You want to lock that? Yep. Okay. It's positive. Go ahead and stand up for me. Go there.
Huh?
I'm going.
To jail.
I'm going to jail, bro.
For the reason why we're here.
What's that?
Who called the police on you?
That's what I'm saying, sir. I want to know why I'm going to jail.
You going to jail you'll be charged, but you know why you're going to jail, bro. You know this ain't your first rodeo
For
with
what?
this stuff. You know this ain't your first rodeo. I mean, why we
I
playing
need
these
to
games?
know why I'm going to jail.
Well, you'll be knowing soon. You'll see why. And I don't even know why you playing these games with him. Like, you don't know why.
No, sir.
I'm just saying, bro, you already know why. Why I gotta, everything recorded. Let you know. But you already know though, right?
I don't know nothing. Can you unzip my jacket, please?
Okay, we gonna just hold fast for a second, all right?
Can you call my daddy?
Yeah,
please?
yeah. You gonna get phone calls?
Can I please call right now, please, sir?
You gonna get phone calls. We gonna give you everything you got coming.
But that's what I'm saying. What am I getting locked up for? Sir, I'm asking a question, though, sir.
I'm just saying, though, you asking me, but you already know, though,
What,
man.
what, for her?
Huh?
For her?
For who?
My baby mama.
You was hanging out in the kitchen?
No.
Okay. All right. We'll talk. We'll talk more at the station. We'll talk more at the station. Matter of fact, let's just go there, man.
Reference covered at 23:43 hours.
Can I switch? This is my clothes. Gonna be able to go somewhere?
Yeah.
Can you call my mama, please? Please. Please.
Let get a call, man.
No, I need my clothes.
No, we ain't gonna let you.
I ain't got shit, bro.
That's your call, man?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
My shoes right here. Dude, you tell me what's going on, bro.
Let's
please.
Come on, man. You.
That's 051. That's 051 Twan. His daddy, the one who be in King Von video. When King Von passed out that money, his daddy was the tall dude, the oldest motherfucker in the crib. That was his daddy. His daddy, BD, he be in O Block and he really from over east, but that's his son from 051. That's how a lot of this shit is. A lot of the BDs, they kids from 051. Well, a couple of them. They kids from 051. Couple of BDs from the low end.
You want to pat him down? Yeah.
Please,
Where
come get my clothes, sir.
Where your phone at? We'll let you call him. We can do that. That's fine.
My daddy, please.
That's fine. That's fine. Just put your
my mama right there.
Put information in.
Shit. Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, shit. I got it.
Why did you say that? No one was insinuated that you had it. I know.
Yeah, I'm in.
His daddy one of them niggas though. He BD. Lil Twan BD.
Yeah, they
he BD,
BD,
but he from 051.
They searched the crib. They ain't letting me know nothing. They just locked me up. I don't know. That's what I'm asking him.
Yeah, man. You know. Yeah, of
No,
course.
I don't.
Okay, well, if you don't, you still gonna be charged with it though. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'm giving you a courtesy call, so it's not gonna be a back and forth
right.
thing. I'm gonna
This,
let you
this,
let them
this
know
is
where
a
you
real
at, and
call.
then that's it.
Look, this is a call, man. I'm finna be locked up, and this, you know I'm on parole, so it's over with.
Location at 71 in Crandon, 71 in Crandon.
Now, you want her to come get your clothes?
Can you come please get my clothes from right here, though, please? And put some money on your phone, everything, you know. Call my daddy. Let him know. I love y'all.
322 afternoon for information.
You heard me? Can I call my daddy one time, please, sir? Appreciate it. I appreciate
We're
it.
gonna do more at the station, all right? All right, take it.
For me? Bill. Bill.
All right.
Bill? Bill. How do you spell it?
Say what?
B-E-L-L. What's your first name? Antoine. No.
We gonna, we gonna give you that, man.
How do you spell Antoine for that one?
He had the towels, had taken the towels. He was Raymond Jones, male black, gray Nike sweater, blue jeans. Last thing headed towards 70th. I'm reading what the ticket says. He came back. He was headed towards 70th from 7071 in Crandon. So he's headed northbound. Go check it out.
Go for it. Like when I get to the station, will my agent number like be on the computer or like a piece of paper or paperwork? Your parole officer? Yeah. Well, there's usually a number they call, so you can talk to your parole officer if that's what you're asking. Because they're gonna have to call him anyway.
Is that your apartment, man? You live there?
No.
You don't live there?
No.
672. 672. Why were you over there then?
I got a date with the
transport one second. So where do you stay?
It's like it's on and off, man. I'm here.
Yeah, I see.
Snap your W-2 and file.
Yeah, it look like that's what Lil Twine at in jail somewhere on parole. Glow Gang May Man. Oh yeah, Glow Gang May Man. He responded about his chain, man. But I must tell you, man, them chains ain't worth no motherfucker. It ain't worth killing nobody for. Them chains ain't worth what they think they worth.
The deep man.
Yeah, shout out my nigga. The shorty's gonna poof you for that. On count. Hey, they gonna poof you for that. That's 20. We ain't playing. They gonna poof you for that. Look at big folks. Yeah, on the real. Hey, look, he got, hey, big folks already know. Hey, big folks, hey, yeah.
Took his Glow Gang chain, man, while he was asleep or whatever. Let's jump straight into it.
Here right there, you go poof. The shorty's gonna poof. The shorty's gonna poof you for that. On count. Hey, they gonna poof you for that. That's 20. We ain't playing. They gonna poof you for that. Look at big folks. Yeah, on the real. Hey, look, he got, hey, big folks.
Hey, He ain't learned shit from Lil Durk them or nobody, man. He just got out the feds, man. This man just got out the feds, bro. And he beat a murder. He beat a murder in the feds, bro. He the only one that got out. Out of his whole crew, I think he the only motherfucker who got out. They ain't learned shit, bro. Hey, that boy come up missing, bro. The feds coming to grab him, man. Y'all might as well leave Lil Sam Glow alone. Let him hide that chain, bro. It's over with. On some real shit, y'all going to jail, man. Conspiracy is a motherfucker, man.
You already know. Hey, big folks, hey, yeah, come on, man. Yo, people, hey, listen. Big folks, you know how we coming, though. Look, this 30 right here. They gon' this 30, that's 35. Hoof you for that. We getting real. We got real money. We got real money. I'm a real big boy. This, look, come on, man. Come on, this 80 on the neck. Real big boy. On count, real big.
He said that's 80 on the neck. You hear me? Man, don't believe none of that shit, y'all kids. If y'all watching this shit, don't believe that chain worth 80. Hey, man, they went to Icebox. Icebox exposed the old block chains, man. Them motherfuckers cost $2,500, man, for $2,500 a piece for 7 of them, man. On some real shit, for 10 of them. Hey, don't believe that shit, man. That OTF chain was only like, the OTF chain ain't cost what they said. They said that OTF chain was $30,000, man. No, not according to Icebox. Icebox sold the real price on everything. No deal. No deal. The feds say tell us what they paid with no deal. Well, for the old blockchains, $2,500 on everything, man. Don't believe that shit, man. Niggas telling you that's 80,000, 90,000, man. Motherfuckers be on Temu.com, man.
Big boy. He's on count. Hey, basement on the airbag with that girl. The basement on count.
At the end of the day, bro, this is what happens, bro, when you think you're gonna take something from somebody and ain't no consequences behind it. You took something from somebody that's playing with some cheese. You know what I'm saying? If that man can ride around with 100,000 or pop out with 100,000, bro, it ain't nothing for him to drop a 10 or a 20 or a 30 ball on your head, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's the consequences that dude put himself in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes.
Yeah, man. That's the stupidest shit that you could do. And then he gonna add Chief Keefer name in that shit. Hold on, let me see.
He's on count. Hey, basement on the airbag with that girl. The basement on count.
At the end of the day, bro, this is what happens.
Hey, hey, I would have felt some type of way about this doo-wop video though. Hey, they was saying somebody made a video talking about that was doo-wop, right? They try to send that shit to me, man. But I know them personally, bro. Like, I know they mama. I know doo-wop and their mama, bro. They big brother. I know they whole family, bro. So, I know it wasn't doo-wop off the bat. But, doo-wop made this video, man. And when I seen the video, I'm like, I know that guy finna crash out, man, cause doo-wop basically telling like, ain't no nigga shit for me, that ain't my chain. And then he whistled. Watch this.
Where all the big chains? Damn, I need this. What's up? Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second. Take your time. Appreciate you, brother. Where all the big chains? Damn, I need this. What's up? Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second. Take your time. Appreciate you, brother. Where all the big chains?
It's still dark where we at.
straight bombs, man. This straight bomb activity, man. Straight bomb activity. Who Glow Slam robbed his own homie, man. I hope he flipped that chain money, man, cause they on his ass. I hope he flipped that shit. I hope he do something with that chain with the money.
Carter, fame.
If you don't talk on camera, I ain't doing nothing for you. I ain't buying no toys. I ain't giving you no swimming pool, none of that. So you gotta talk to the camera. Hi. You gotta let them know this big thing. Let them know you just turned 5. You hear me? Got Big Shink with me on the clock with Daddy today. It was ring daughter day. You hear me? Literally. But streets know. Video. You hear me? Literally. But what you say, baby girl?
Oh, the poor baby. Now he was playing street, y'all. So y'all go act like he wasn't playing, he was playing street. They set the boy up to get robbed for the 40,000. Then they ran off with like 200 pounds of the Mexican. You think that Mexican just sitting back, letting them rap and make videos and S&M not go retaliate? That's what's wrong with you. Listening to these rappers running off on the plug. That's what done happened. Listening to
You said LA rapper Kendrick Lamar. Alright. I'm gonna check on that. We're gonna come back to this though. Cause I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what happened to Lil Ronnie. And I'm trying to see what happened to the baby. More information. I ain't seen this with them talking. You said who? Kendrick Lamar. LA rapper J Rock arrested.
Rapper J-Rock has been arrested by the Los Angeles Police Department.
The 39-year-old, whose real name is Johnny Reed McKenzie, was pulled over by police yesterday around 6 p.m. It's still unknown why he was initially stopped. LAPD says McKenzie tried to leave his car when officers wouldn't tell him why he was being detained. Police also said a firearm was left behind in the car. He was booked on suspicion of felony weapons violation. In 2019, J-Rock won a Grammy Award, and later that year, he received the key to his hometown of Watts.
If you don't talk on camera, I ain't doing nothing for you. I ain't buying no toys. I ain't giving you no swimming pool, none of that.
Didn't give her any details. We're still waiting to.
Literally. Oh, what you say, baby girl?
Oh, the poor baby. No, he was playing street, y'all. So y'all go act like he wasn't playing. He was playing street. They set the boy up to get robbed for the 40,000. Then they ran off with like 200 pounds of the Mexican. You think that Mexican just sitting back, letting them rap and make videos and them not go retaliate? That's what's wrong with you. Listening to these rapping, running off on the plug. That's what done happened. Listening to these rap, talking about running off on the plug, and running off on the plug will get you and your baby killed.
You shot straight, but you shot late. High level. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Forest Hill community took time to remember a father and his 5-year-old daughter after they were killed in a shooting. Little Romani and the 36-year-old Fort Worth rapper Ronnie Sibley, known as G Money Lil Ronnie, were gunned down at a car wash last week. This evening, that same car wash closed early to host a balloon release in their honor.
A lot of hurt people, man, you know. It ain't never a good thing when somebody that's popular in the city, that's popular with the people and stuff like that, be taken away over senseless violence.
Yeah, security on deck. Yeah. Yeah, block this. Boy, bag, yeah.
And this comes as we learn more about the two suspects now charged with capital murder. Court documents show the getaway car used by the two men belonged to the girlfriend of one of the suspects. He parked it in an apartment complex after the shooting and told her to pick it up. The girlfriend told detectives her boyfriend said he left it there because, quote, something bad had happened, but didn't give her any details. We're still waiting to hear from police about a motive.
That was a paid hit on my baby and my all gonna go. Everybody gonna lay around this. I promise you, and we ain't ducking no action. I promise you. I'm ready to go. What y'all play? Just play something. Man, play that. No, play that Canard. Play that Canard. And CJ Casino. Talking about all casinos by the fact. Talking about every casino around here. Talking about and the whole entire month. Okay, I can't say that. I was gonna say Houston, but some of you in Houston. Not all y'all, but some of y'all. Half the Houston. Talking about I don't give a. I ain't ducking no action. Talking about I ain't letting nobody make it. I don't give a. Who.
Say man, hey man, it's OG Jacario. Now back at you with another one. And in the case of Ronnie Sibley, aka Getting Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter, Armani Sibley, there has not been any updates as far as if any other suspects are, being looked at as persons of interest at the time. But what I do have is an article clearing up more information that was put out there before or that was unclear, when they first put out the reports. Now, authorities are saying there's no motive still at this point, even though both of these suspects are in custody. Nobody ain't talking about, who put them up to this or if, anybody put them up to this at all, which I do believe and others strongly do agree that these two were crash outs for, somebody else's call, somebody else's reason, right? And maybe that's why Adonis was on the run trying to go to Houston to go pick up some money. That's maybe, the reason why the baby mother is saying F Houston, because she figured out that they were trying to go to Houston to go get the payoff, right? The bag for the hit on Get Money Lil Ronnie.
Hey, kids that's out there killing people. Hey, just in case that went over your head, what he said, let me break it down to you in the lamest terms. Hey, I recommend you don't go and kill nobody. But make sure if you do go and kill somebody, make sure it's because they did something to you. And you wanted to kill them. Because you gonna be in the cell by your motherfucking self on everything. And you gonna have to be the one who up in that bitch starving. Nobody sending you money and everything. Not gang them. Don't think for gang them when it come to murder. Think about the rest of your motherfucking life being gone, man.
Supposed to come out of Houston, right? And a lot of people were saying, well, CJ Casino, was named in that video, also in that clip, when she was going off about this was a paid hit on her baby and her dude, right? Talking about Get Money Lil Running. And now, so, if you put two and two together, I don't know if she's going off what the public is saying in the comments or people's opinions about the situation, or if she actually has the intel about, the inside source information. If they knew if it was coming out of Houston, they should know who it's coming from, right? If ain't no more suspects at this time, right, or no more further information, why hasn't that been named if that's the case? Now, at first, they tried to say CJ Casino was locked up when this first happened, and that was proven to be false, right? So, at this point, man, there's too many different motives that's been named as far as the streets go. But the law enforcement don't have a motive. The streets have plenty of motives, though, right? Streets saying, Charleston White saying, they robbed somebody for $40,000. Right? That's one motive. They want to get back. Who knows who that is? And if the people know who got robbed at a dice game, they know who that is, right? So it's like a if you know type of thing, right? So that's one motive. Then the second motive is, you got Twisted Black with the song saying that Charleston White also mentioned that in the clip. That they robbed the essays for, to my some pounds, okay? So that's another motive. We don't know if it came from that direction. And then you got the law enforcement saying that the music industry is being investigated also in this investigation. So that could very well be a motive. But what we got to know is that if the law enforcement is saying that the music industry, is being looked into in the investigation as well, right? So that's letting us know that they might feel like this is a rap beef, music, based grievance that he was having with another rival, rapper or gang in the city of Fort Worth. So at the same time, that's what I get from law enforcement putting that information out there. And then you have the fourth motive would definitely be what they're saying also. It's a lot of people's opinion that him just being affiliated with Go Yayo and the 4E gang, right, is, just bad enough alone. That could be a motive. Just, the gang violence in the cities around America is running rampant. And, people are more perpetuated now by the rap music, the songs that are, being put out there in the atmosphere. And, the spinning, the sliding, the shooting, and the gun culture. And, glorifying death and money and fame and women and, fashion. It's just out of control. Drugs, you know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, man, I mean, all that there plays a factor in all of this right here. So, why did they do it? Did somebody pay them to do it? That's still, unknown at this time, but I'm pretty sure that once everything get looked into, phones, right, cell phone records, in the article I'm gonna read, it also says that, Adonis Robinson told his girlfriend, right? Yeah, told Kay, hey, erase all the messages in the cell phone. Let's get to it. Run. The affidavit reveals that on the morning of March 3rd, before that deadly shooting happened, Adonis Robinson dropped off his girlfriend at work, and him and suspect number 2, Jacoby Russell, pulled up at the Slappy's car wash at 10:48, catching Ronnie Sibley, aka Get Money Lil Ronnie, vacuuming out his car with his little girl sitting in the front seat of the Dodge Challenger. And the two suspects come around the corner running and gunning for Get Money Lil Ronnie's Dodge Challenger, where his little daughter is sitting in the front seat, and where he takes off running and they corner and chase him down at the trash compactor there on the property and continue shooting, and then they flee the scene. And even fleeing the scene, they looked as if they were confused about who was going to be driving the vehicle before taking off. Police said the suspect vehicle was located at an apartment complex, and this was like about 1.5 miles away from Slappy's. And also, so this means that if one of the grandparents also stayed there in the neighborhood behind the car wash in that suburb right there, that means both of the suspects stayed in the vicinity of the car wash. And surveillance video captured the moment both suspects parked and exited the car just before 11:10 a.m. the day of the shooting. Police said that the two men appeared to throw multiple items from the car, and these had to be the guns, into a grassy area behind where the car was parked before walking into an apartment at the complex. About 1:39 p.m., police said a woman arrived at the apartment complex, got into the car, and drove away. Fort Worth police conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle and identified the driver as 23-year-old Keandria Johnson. When asked how she knew one of the suspects, Robinson, she told the officers he was her boyfriend. This is meaning that they already knew about Robinson because of his ID, right? That was left in the car, and asked her how she knew Robinson. When she confirmed that was indeed her boyfriend. Now, I remember saying in my previous video that they wasn't name dropping her in the articles before, and you know, they didn't even hardly show her arrest anywhere that I seen, you know, besides YouTube. I didn't see, you know, any major news station showing that arrest of Keandra Johnson. But now they're naming her in this article, right? And they're saying that Keandra Johnson said Robinson dropped her off at work earlier in the morning so he could borrow her car. She later told Forest Hill police detective that Robinson picked her up from work at about 1 p.m. in an SUV, told her where her vehicle was located, and asked her to pick it up because something had happened, the affidavit revealed. Now, hold on right there, because she said something totally different when, you know, well, they put something totally different out, you know, that she said besides him coming to pick her up from work and telling her where the vehicle was located and ask her to pick it up because something had happened. She said that he called her, told her something had happened, and told her where to go get the car. See, in this article, it's saying that he went and picked her up. That's what she told them. She later told a Forest Hill police detective that Robinson picked her up from work about 1 p.m. in an SUV, told her where the vehicle was located, which was at the apartments where they stashed the guns at, and they went inside the apartment. Now, whose apartment was it? Did they ever find the guns? They never said they, you know, found the murder weapons yet. I mean, if this is what, you know, they were throwing in the, you know, the grass, you know. So I'm trying to figure out, it's a lot of details that are being left out that I see just by reading the article, right? It's saying that, you know, Keandra Johnson said that Robinson wouldn't elaborate on the details, but told her she needed to delete all cell phone communication between them. According to the affidavit, Keandra Johnson was shown surveillance video and still photos from the shooting scene at the car wash and admitted she recognized her boyfriend Robinson as one of the suspects because he was wearing the same outfit when he dropped her off at work. At this time, no charges have been brought against Johnson in the case, and Russell and Robinson have been expedited back to Tarrant County to face charges. Now, notice in this article that I just read, it mentioned that Keandra said that Adonis came to pick her up in an SUV, right? So where did he get this SUV from all of a sudden if he needed to borrow her car that morning, right? So, I mean, that was just, you know, very dumb. Where did he get this SUV from? He could have slid in the SUV if it wasn't, you know, in neither one of their names or, you know, nobody's name that, you know, could possibly identify him as being the driver and the shooter at that time in that vehicle. But, you know, yeah, man, he's in a whole different SUV picking her up from work, right? So I'm pretty sure they, you know, seen that on surveillance video at her job, what type of SUV it was that he obviously used to get to Livingston, Texas, and going towards Houston, Texas. He was just an hour away from Houston keep that in mind. And like I said, maybe that's why the baby mama was going off about Houston, knowing that, you know, she probably knows some extra information. Now, Robinson told Keandra, hey, delete all the messages, you know, in the communications, in the cell phone between both of them. And that was weird because just, you know, a few days later, come that Thursday, you know, the same day he gets caught, right? All those Fort Worth SUV law enforcement vehicles way down there in Livingston, Texas. They followed the girl straight to him. So why tell the girl to delete all the communication between y'all when they already know y'all boyfriend and girlfriend, right? She gets stopped in the vehicle. You know, you did it in her car. You left your ID in there. That's how they knew to ask, you know, her about Robinson. How did you know Robinson? She tells them that y'all in a relationship together. She let you use her car that morning after you dropped her off at work. So she had to be there probably about 10:30. Probably about 10:30 she had to be there. But that would have left her just a little window of time for them to catch, you know, get money a little running. If they would have drove by the scene and seen them up there first, that's a possibility since they stayed so close. One stayed, you know, about a mile and a half down at the apartments where they found the car at. Obviously, this is where, you know, Keandra, you know, stays at because they wouldn't name the apartments. But obviously, it was, you know, they're saying it's a mile and a half from where Slappy's car wash is where there's apartment that both of the suspects walked into after throwing those objects, right? The guns in the bushes. So it must be some type of wooded area back there that they figured, you know, that they were going to just stash the weapons back there because he could have easily got rid of those weapons on his way to Livingston, Texas, right? Just think of all the places he could have got rid of those actual murder weapons at besides just throwing them in the back of the wooded area behind the apartment that they were seen walking in moments after the murder. And according to Charleston White, you know, in that Say Cheese interview he did, he said that one of the suspects, he didn't say which one, but one of their, you know, granddads stay in that suburb, you know, right there behind the car wash, right? That's connected to the car wash. Because if you go out there and exit those two black cars exited the scene from, right? And then the getaway vehicle exited, you know, straight out, you know, on the bypass and on the highway, right? So, but if you go back where those two black cars exited during the shooting, right? Yeah, that's a whole neighborhood going that way. So it's like, you know, they didn't even, you know, pull up on Lil Ronnie while he was at the vacuum coming from, you know, inside the neighborhood. So with Charleston White saying this could be a spontaneous thing, I understand what he's saying. Both of the suspects, you know, now being linked to right there, you know, so close to that crime scene where they pulled it off at. Now, if it was spontaneous, let's just say he dropped his girlfriend off at work and, you know, he was, you know, right back in the area where they stayed at. You know, a mile and a half from the car wash, okay? And he probably passed the car wash up. And you already got the other suspect who's over here at his granddad's house in the suburb right there, you know, by the car wash. So, you know, now the cars come in. Maybe somebody at the car wash gave him some intel. Maybe the boy just looked up and seen Ronnie because everybody knows his vehicle. But Ronnie doesn't stay in Forest Hill. He stays in Crawley, Texas. This is what the information, you know, they put out there that, you know, Ronnie was just visiting Forest Hill that day, right? And it makes me wonder, you know, since he's, you know, from a town 15, you know, a suburb 15 minutes away from Fort Worth called, you know, Crawley, Texas, you know, he waited there and we have to assume he was waiting on the baby to be dropped off because, you know, if he's not from there, this is not an everyday, you know, thing or every week thing that he does with his vehicle at that car wash. Or maybe that was just a, you know, pickup spot to meet up with, you know, he can get his baby girl that day. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't her birthday. All that was cleared up. The baby mom, she cleared all that up, right? Shaman said, no, she was at a birthday party for her little cousin. You know, it was Armani's cousin birthday at Great Wolf Lodge and they were spending time there. So if you got the baby already over here, you know, in one location at Great Wolf Lodge the day before, right? It has to be picked up that morning of the homicide, right? And transported to the car wash. And they're saying that the mother did that, you know, took the little girl from Great Wolf Lodge, right? That's 34 minutes away in Grapevine, Texas, from Forest Hill, where the car wash with Slappy's is located, where, you know, her father, Ronnie Sibling, is obviously waiting on them, because this has to be, you know, time orchestrated, right? Because she has to drive 34 minutes, you know, 28 miles from Grapevine to get to the car wash where he's located. So that means he might have thought, well, I'm gonna just sit here and, you know, get my car washed, vacuum out my stuff, you know, while I wait on my baby girl. That could be a possibility, and that could have been long enough for people to recognize that he was there in order for the shooters to go prepare to come back over there and do what they did. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but say, man, hey, man, it's wicked in them streets. So, I mean, that's just how I'm, you know, looking at the events starting to unfold. Now I see a time schedule, you know, as far as, you know, the little girl being dropped off. She was there at the time when the shooters returned. You know, if they already had intel and seen him up there, or, you know, heard or got a call that, you know, Get Money Lil Ronnie was at that Slappy's car wash. You know, it's only so many different elements that could be true, right? And we shall see as more, you know, information comes forward. But as of this moment right now, that's all we have. And best believe more will come out. As far as suspects, I'm thinking it will be some more suspects. This one just, you know, for nothing, like Charleston White said, you know, this was behind something, you know, major. You know what I'm saying? It was straight immediately start shooting when you seen Ronnie Sibley, aka Get Money Lil Ronnie. And they claimed that, you know, they didn't know the girl was in the car, right? But, you know, the baby mother says she feel like they knew, right? The surveillance footage is showing them still aiming at the Dodge Challenger, right? Where the baby is sitting in the front seat. After Lil Ronnie is already, you know, running around the perimeter of the car wash. So it's like, you know, you gotta, you know, look at that and, you know, make your own determination on what they thought at that moment in the, you know, commencement of that crime. Now, with people speculating that the shooters followed the baby mother, that means that they would have had to follow her from Great Wolf Lodge, that indoor water park in Grapevine, that you can also rent a room there, you know. So obviously this is where they was coming from if anybody was going to follow her, if they want to go that route. But I highly doubt that. You know, like I said, both of the shooters, you know, according to reports now, stayed in the vicinity, you know, no more than a mile and a half. And right there behind in the suburb, right, the granddaddy of one of the suspects. So, you know, that seems more likely that that scenario happened to where they, you know, seen Get Money Lil Ronnie, or somebody called them and informed them that he was there. Now, in a recent backlash that she's getting from online, the baby mother, Shaman, you know, put up a video on Facebook, you know, or social media, could have been IG, showing her, you know, with the money, okay? People are saying this is definitely the GoFundMe money. She must have withdrew the money out the account is what people are now, you know, putting out there from their assumptions, okay? But she shows the money in the video that I played earlier. Now, after all the negative energy she got for posting that video, and she caught negative energy also for posting the GoFundMe, right? And this was before, you know, the video of her, you know, showing the money, you know, at the balloon release. And, you know, looking in good spirits as she should be. People grieve different, right? And she's handling hers how she handling hers, right? And you're not seeing her down and, you know, out about the situation when she's on camera. The baby mother says she created, you know, this GoFundMe for all the scams that was going around. People was trying to create, you know, the fake cash apps to donate to her and all that. So she made the one GoFundMe that was official, you know, for her and her two lost loved ones, okay, to benefit from in this time of grieving and bereavement. The baby mother, Shaman, also posted this about the GoFundMe on her Facebook. She said, I don't give a F about a GoFundMe from stranger to family. Y'all pressed about money. I've been having money in my way. I guess I have to say this. Like, give my babies back. I don't give a F about none of this ish. You know, money in the world will make me turn against my child or my BD. But on both of them, I slap all you MFers. And I mean anybody. I've been taking care of Yanni since she was 1 when her mommy didn't have ish. And that's why the HOE text yesterday saying Yanni wasn't coming to the funeral because you mad about some money. Like, I still do for this baby. Just the other day, I bought a $300 iPad 3 days ago. I'm sick of all this. Y'all pressed about my baby so bad. They can clearly take my baby place and give her back. My God, you people are sick as F. I'm sick to my stomach. I'm about to take my page down. This ish a joke to people. I'm hurting. And this is what Shaman, the baby mother, posted on Facebook after she got the backlash about, posing with the money, doing the money phone at the balloon release at Slappy's Car Wash. Yeah, so all this is very, very sad, man. Nobody wins in this situation, right? The official service details for the Sibleys, the baby mother, she posted this as well. Mr. Ronnie Bill Sibley Jr. and Little Miss Armani Ariel Sibley. And you may order flowers also off of treeoflifebloom.com. And the visitation for the funeral, will start on Wednesday, March 19th. And then the celebration of life, the actual funeral service, will be on Thursday, March the 20th. All right. And yeah, man, rest in peace to Get Money Lil Ronnie, right? And his baby girl, Armani. And Shaman also posted this right here when she posted those funeral arrangements. She says, I just can't see y'all like this. I went to the funeral home to make arrangements and didn't have the courage to walk in and lay eyes on y'all. I just can't stomach this ish. I hate how the world is treating me. I know you always said it's the internet. They will have their opinion, but in real life, I'll turn this ish upside down. I'm not scared to go. We've been friends since 1999. Got together in 2013. I haven't left your side since. I was your family. I am your family. You didn't have a family, so we made a family. This ish is deeper than the internet. My heart left when you left. I'll never get another you or my baby back. I'm still trying to push for Jamon, but I'm tired. Right? So this is what Shaman also posted, and what people are, giving her a hard time about her having a good time on camera, right? Instead of seeing her down, she's clearly posting. She's going through it, very traumatically at the time. And nobody's paying attention. They only pay attention to what they see and not what they read. Because a lot of people don't want to read, right? A lot of people too lazy to read. A lot of people don't know how to read. A lot of people don't care to read. But this is clearly this woman's, feelings as to what's currently going on in her world versus what the internet is saying. And she just, broke that down in this post that she made. So y'all get in the comment section and y'all let me know what y'all think about this entire situation. And until the next time, this is OG Jacario TV with the latest in rap, hip hop, celebrity, and urban news. You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spending.
Of the hour, a not guilty verdict has just been announced in a Lawrence County double murder trial. The jury reached the decision in Kevin Deloney's trial. He was accused of the murders of Jimmy Bolding and James Madden in 2017. Now, 48 reporter Faith Delp is in that courtroom gathering reaction, which we will bring you in our evening newscasts. Of the hour, a not
My bad, y'all. Yeah, I'm still on, man. I was talking the whole time, bro, and the fucking mute was on, man. I did it again. I'm tweaking off this shit. Hey, no, what I was saying is I just seen a video that said OTF Diddy is taking a hit for Lil Durk. Hey, look, just let me tell y'all this, man. A lot of these motherfuckers, bloggers, and not saying that it ain't it's a bad thing. Not saying that it's a bad thing that they never been to prison or none of that, but they ain't never been to jail, bro. They ain't never been to prison. At least prison they ain't never been to. Or they don't know how the shit operate. Hey, look, I can tell you this. Can't nobody take no hits, bro. Can't nobody take no hits with them people, bro. When they come, they know everybody who was involved. You hear me? They know everybody who was involved with the shit. And they gonna grab your ass up on everything till they get down to the bottom. They don't just come and they don't just come with a warrant and say, we got a warrant for your arrest. No, they shit gotta go all the way to Washington, D.C. and get approved before whatever state you in, the police get to pick you up. So they gotta go all the way to Washington, D.C. When they RICO you, when they charge you federally, they gotta go all the way get permission from the D.C., bro. And somebody in DC got to go over the whole RICO case or the whole indictment and make sure that all the ends is tied before they send it back down to the state and say, go ahead and pick them up. So that's what it is, man. They ain't getting up out that shit, bro. I mean, I wish he could. I do want to hear, you know what I'm saying? I wish he was here so he can, preach more to the shorties. But it was just a little bit too late, man. Mustafa did it a little bit too late, man. Yeah, they matched the evidence. Man, they say they got 20,000 pages, man. You know how long it take to 20,000 pages, bro, for some shit? 20,000 pages. They said they got how many gigabytes? Like, bro, they got days of gigabytes, bro, of footage. Like, it's over with, man. It's over with, man. Only thing you could do now, man, is tell your story from jail, man. The kids not to do that shit. But they don't do that shit. When they get sentenced, they really get the gang banging. Gang, 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 gang. Free slime, free slime. Free me. Y'all know we stood over them niggas. You hear me? Now they get to admitting the shit once they get cracked. Once they get cracked and they know they ain't coming home. Yeah, I stood over that bitch ass nigga 40 times, you know? Like, shit be crazy. Update on TK. TK go to court. TK go to court. Hold on. Let me see TK. Free Trap City Rob, man. Get that man back to his kids, man. His kids need him. He got 4 kids, man. We don't need 4 more motherfuckers running around wild like bad dogs, man. So Free Trap City Rob, man. They left the blood. They took the wrong guys, man. Y'all need to go ahead and swap Rob out for the crackheads, man. And all agree. Say aye, aye, Captain. If you agree, free Rob and take the crackheads. Say aye, aye, Captain. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, man. They took the wrong guy, man. TK ain't no news on TK. I know for sure though he went to court and the judge said that he'll be going to trial, man, no matter what soon though. I do know that. Hold on. Where TK from? Texas? Yeah, ain't no new news on TK, man. Hey, let me go to this Detroit lady, man. They said like she killed her kids. Detroit. Um it doesn't rain in Southern California. It's raining right now, motherfucker.
We begin at 4 with breaking news. There's a new twist in the tragic story of two children who died of carbon monoxide poisoning while living inside a van in Detroit. Today, we've learned charges are possible in connection to their deaths. Walter Murphy joins us live now from DPD headquarters with what we know about these latest developments. Walter?
Hey, so we do know that arrests are forthcoming, but the who is still a question right now. Now, that news came just a couple of hours ago, and it came from the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, who confirmed to our newsroom that they did receive a warrant request related to the deaths of the two children, but they didn't release the name or on the arrests warrant because charges, they haven't been filed yet. Now, you'll remember when the children died on February 10th while sleeping in a van at the casino. Tatiana Williams, the mother of the children, discovered that they were not breathing. Now, the coroner initially said that the deaths were from suspected hypothermia, but last week the autopsy results were announced, revealing that the two died of carbon monoxide poisoning. That news coming just a little over a week after Williams was gifted a brand new home. Now, on March 5th, officials say that the 2-year-old Amelia Curry and 9-year-old Darnell Curry died. Now, we are receiving a release from the Detroit Police Department. Now, I want to take this full screen right here. It says, quote, the Detroit Police Department has completed its investigation into their deaths and submitted the findings to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office for review. DPD has not requested charges be filed against any family member of the children.
Twenty-one-year-old Nathaniel Lewis back behind bars for the first time since November 2020, facing charges for the murder of 41-year-old Benny Wright. Lewis is accused of shooting Wright on the 1800 block of MLK Jr. Boulevard at 4:40 Saturday morning. Lewis has a criminal history dating back to 2023 and was out on bond for illegal firearms charges during the crime.
We're finding sometimes more and more that our violent offenders have done violence before. And so, I mean, that is a trend that's very troubling to us.
Wright, who died at the hospital after being shot, was also out on bond, more recently released on January 28th after completing a mental health course. Jail records show he had a criminal history spanning 24 years and was booked into Chatham County Jail in late October on charges including battery, robbery, and making terroristic threats. A spokesperson for Chatham County District Attorney Shalina Cook-Jones telling me the DA's office objected to the release of both individuals. Savannah Mayor Van Johnson sharing this message for those in the criminal justice system.
I just admonish again and ask individuals in our criminal justice system, be it prosecutors or judges, when people have shown violent tendencies, maybe the best place for them is not on our streets.
Well, we start with our big story tonight. A 22-year-old Milwaukee man charged in the homicide of a transgender woman.
The man charged told investigators he was being blackmailed. Christina Van Zelst is live with the new information we're learning today.
Davion Steed is the man charged in this homicide. Prosecutors say that he shot and killed Amari Dior at her home back in February. Steed told investigators he was being extorted.
22-year-old Davion Steed is charged with first-degree intentional homicide in the February.
Hey, why everybody be messing with the transgenders got the same walk, man? For real though, Lil J had that same walk. Remember when the police walked up to Lil J and said, they was like, come on man, you gotta go. Lil J said, on Tuka, I never cared. Then Lil J got to walking just like dude who came in there. Remember when he had on them big glasses standing outside in the hallway? Hey, hold on, let me rewind it real quick.
22-year-old Davion Steed is charged with first-degree intentional homicide in the February killing of a transgender woman, Amari Dior. Prosecutors say he shot Dior 3 times at her home on North 95th and Brown Deer. Thursday, he made an initial appearance in court where he pleaded not guilty.
He's 22. He doesn't have any criminal record that I'm aware of.
When you combine that with the allegations that we see here in the misdemeanor facts, it even more explicitly outlines the incredible threat to the community.
Prosecutors say the two were messaging each other on Facebook for a month before meeting in person. Investigators say when they went through Dior's phone, they came across a Facebook conversation where Dior was threatening to expose Steed for having relations with a transgender woman and demanded Steed pay her. When investigators showed Steed a picture of Dior, prosecutors said Steed replied, quote, I know dude as just a blackmailer, and quote, you would think it's a female. A vigil was held for Dior last Saturday. Just hours before that vigil, Steed was arrested during a police chase that ended when the car crashed near 60th and Hampton. Video shows him running from police. Steed and a 23-year-old were arrested.
And today in court, Steed's bond was set at $500,000. Reporting live in Milwaukee, Christina Van Zelst, Fox 6 News.
And now to new video from Marquette Police showing the interaction Davion Steed had with police on January 29th, just a few weeks before Dior was shot and killed. Prosecutors say that Steed pulled out a gun at a woman and her mom who were walking. Prosecutors say Steed's Facebook profile photo for the account Glock Boy Davy matched records from this incident 2 weeks before Dior's homicide, which is how investigators pieced together who they were looking for. Steed faces multiple charges related to the Marquette arrest, including endangering safety by use of a dangerous weapon.
A Milwaukee woman is grieving as her brother sits in jail accused of killing her son.
Prosecutors say Kendrick Williams' uncle stabbed him to death. Tonight, Williams' mother tells me this loss is unbearable.
It's like losing 2 people, my son and my brother.
Carolyn Mallett is living with the pain she wishes on no one.
I can't sleep, can't eat.
Prosecutors say last week her brother, 62-year-old Patrick Riley Jr., fatally stabbed her son, 35-year-old Kendrick Williams. Riley Jr. is now charged with first-degree reckless homicide.
How can you say you love me, but then you turn around and you take my child?
How do you cope when your brother is accused of killing your son?
You can't. It can't be that much in the world for you to do that. And your blood.
The stabbing happened March 4th, just before 6 p.m. near 18th and Hopkins. Mallett owns the home, but says her son, who was a father of 2, and her brother lived there together. That evening, she says her son called complaining his uncle wouldn't clean up. Minutes later,
my brother called me saying he on the floor. And I said, what you mean on the floor? And I said, you better not be gonna do something to my baby.
Riley Jr. told police his nephew came on the porch talking crazy to him. That's when he says his nephew slapped him in the face and he blanked out.
I already knew he didn't slap you because You would really had to do something to him.
Prosecutors say Riley Jr. admitted to picking up a folding knife and stabbing Williams once. He then walked to a neighbor and asked her to call 911 and his sister.
Is this something you could see yourself forgiving him for?
Who knows? That'll be something that God will have to work on me with.
A judge ordered a competency exam for Riley Jr. A cash bond was set at $150,000. He's due back in court on April 7th. Mallett says she will be in the courtroom.
And Blake, she's obviously still quite shaken up by the experience. It's a dispute that led to the arrest of a 31-year-old man. He hasn't been charged yet, but this case starting on a second-story porch at a home on this block.
A 1-year-old girl held tight less than 24 hours after an experience Shakira Walters will never forget.
To see something like that, I just felt the need. I tried to help her. I tried to help my baby.
Baby Stormy, a survivor after being dropped 2 stories from this home's porch.
No child should have to go through, experience that type of stuff.
Walters not ready to go on camera Friday after what Milwaukee police call a domestic violence and child abuse case. Investigators say a 31-year-old man intentionally dropped Stormy from the porch during the dispute at the home near 41st and Hampton Thursday.
I was racing. It was racing and trying to get my baby from him.
Now this is the porch that families say baby Stormy was dropped from, being dropped all the way up here onto the ground. The mother telling me tonight that she was about an inch away from landing on this fan.
The baby's step-grandmother calling it a miracle Stormy is still alive.
I'm heartbroken about it still. It's unbelievable. I just don't understand how somebody could do that to a baby.
Police arrested the man who they say dropped Stormy. She has bruises, but her mom says she's okay. Now, the family is fighting for justice.
She was thrown off the porch and I got beat up by a grown man.
I mean, TJ, this story just stops you in your tracks when you hear it. Do we have an update on baby Stormy tonight?
Yeah, absolutely, Blake. Actually, just after our interview, Stormy's mother ended up taking her to Children's Wisconsin after she started running a 104-degree fever. We actually just got an update from the step-grandmother who says they were running tests on the baby for abdominal pain, but tonight the baby and her family are home.
Alright, y'all, we've been watching all the killing and shit like that, man. So I gotta go. Before I go, we gotta watch something that's funny, man. So we'll go off in a positive way. So we gotta go out with this one. This shit right here was funny.
Obviously, we're ready, Sean.
There was a small monkey at the barbershop.
Say what?
Smash that like
You let the
button,
monkey
y'all.
cut your hair? You're getting roasted, dude.
Joe's the roasted. Now you're getting dunked on, dude. Welcome to the
Hi.
Oh, it's the police. They came for real.
Yeah, we have to just come check, make sure everything's okay.
Hey, what you do?
Did you call the police?
Yeah.
Why?
I told my mommy to go to jail. I didn't get ice cream.
So is that why you're upset?
Yeah. That's why I didn't get no ice cream.
Oh, look at the little one. It's so hard to yell at them.
A police, yeah.
So no calling 911 unless it's a real emergency, okay?
What do you call for?
I
ate his ice cream. You ate his ice cream?
Mommy has to go to jail.
Should we take her to jail for eating your ice cream?
Yes.
I agree.
I would let you arrest me.
I agree. Now she gotta go get you new ice cream? You put this, like this. Quick, go, push. Put her in handcuffs. All right, put the other one on her.
I have never been in handcuffs before. And I have to call you.
Yeah, you call us when you need us.
When you need
Yes.
us, you give us a call. We'll be right here, okay, sir?
Okay.
Let's not take mom to jail next time, okay? Okay.
No, I gotta explain this to my granddad.
Bye.
See you guys. Thank you.
Hey, hey, man, my mama would have whooped my ass, man. My auntie, anybody, they would have whooped. They would have towed my ass up. Soon when the police would have left, man. You really called the motherfucker police because I ate that motherfucker ice cream? They would have played it off just like the mama played it off.
Well, man was shot today near a CTA bus.
An update now in breaking news we first brought you last night on the news at 9. Another scary moment for air passengers after an American Airlines flight caught fire in Denver. That flight on its way from Colorado Springs to Dallas-Fort Worth when it had to be diverted. While taxiing to the gate, one of the Boeing 737's engines caught fire. Some passengers had no idea what had been happening.
It was just a mess. Like, no one realized the plane was even on fire from, the wing forward. So, they were just getting their luggage, like a normal exiting of a plane. And when my window started melting, I started screaming, the plane is on fire.
Whoa, passengers had to use emergency slides to get off that aircraft. No one's hurt. American did not say exactly why the plane caught fire. The FAA is now looking into the incident. An update now.
Every day. Do I think they would have caught Ronnie Killers if the child wasn't involved? Yeah, they would have caught them, man. It's too many cameras, bro. Hey, look, they don't even need no cameras. If they really wanted to get you, all they got to do is go to that area wherever the homicide at, and they could ping off they could ping off the poles that's right there. The poles, and that's going to give up. It's going to put a pool of numbers that been in that area within the last, they could put 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Your cell phone might be on that motherfucker. You hear me? They can catch you like that. It's ways that they can catch people, bro. But it's cameras everywhere. It's 2025, bro. Don't nobody put down their phone. Everybody keep their phone in their hand, bro. It's cameras everywhere, man. You ain't getting away with no killing, bro. You might get away for a little bit, but the police gonna come back and get you when you at your best in life. Bando KD. He shot the girl. We seen the police report. We seen the breaking news. I reported about it. The little girl got killed on her birthday. She was sleeping in the car. Her mama was driving past and they shot into the car. The back of the car killed her. Bando KD was out here going to gay parades and all type of shit. The police came and got his ass though. You hear me? Police came and got Bando KD ass. He was online, rapping about shit, all type of shit, going on no jumper. He was living his best life, man. Making videos, getting millions of views. He was doing that. They came and got him at his best part of life, man, when he was just about to make it. Get over here. Get over here. Like Mortal Kombat, man. Alright, let me check on my Philly real quick. Philly, man, they need some help, man. Them motherfucking ox out there, y'all, they need to stand up. Them Islam, man. Everybody who killing each other is Muslim, man. It's like a Muslim war or some shit. That's how you gotta look at it, shit. In Philly, it's like a Muslim war, cause all them dudes, bro, they Muslim.
Begin with the death of a 55-year-old man in South Philadelphia. Police say the victim was found shot dead inside his own car.
He was located under the 95 overpass on Rittner Street around 2:30.
He shot himself in the head. He was on the overpass. Alright, y'all, I'm finna get up out of here, man. How long Bando KD get? Oh, he ain't get no time yet. He going to court. But Bando KD them on camera. They on camera, and it's a girl that Bando KD got into it. I don't know if y'all seen this shit. This facts. Everything I'm telling you is facts. A girl got on live a year ago. Bando KD got into it with her. Well, more than a year ago now. But Bando KD got into it with his ex-girlfriend. And he tried to treat her on live. And she told him that, nigga, you killed the little girl. You hear me? Like, she put it out there, man. She put it out there for him, bro. She put it out there, bro. The girl did. The girl did a year before the police grabbed him. She put it out there. And then the other two who got caught, I think they gave him up too. It's been quiet since Ramadan. Yeah. It's gonna be quiet during Ramadan. That let me know they only respect the 28 days, man. After that, it's back to killing, man. But yeah, Philly, the Islam, bro, they need to get up with them brothers. They claiming the same thing, bro. That's just like with gangs, bro. If you in a gang and you killing the same thing that you claiming, that's weird, bro. You don't need to be in the gang then, bro. Ain't no need to be walking around talking about I'm insane or I'm EBK or some shit like that, bro. That's weak, bro. If you gotta go at your own people, bro, there's no need for you to claim nothing. On some real shit. Don't try to sidestep the gang banging shit by saying like I'm this and I'm that. Nah, that's weak. Is Zoo still alive, man? Somebody go and check on Zoo. Somebody check on THF Bay Zoo, man. I ain't heard from him in a long time, man. I'm concerned about him. Man. Just make sure he alive, man. Just make sure Bezu alive, man. That's all I'm asking, man. I ain't heard from him no more. He took his ass down off on Facebook Market, man. I ain't heard from him in a minute. Last time I seen him on Facebook Market, they was selling asthma pumps. And crack go to court. They keep on pushing crack court. Crack already got found guilty. I don't know what the fuck he keep on going to court for. Cook County be bullshit. He probably get probation though, like Fendi Boy got. He probably get 10 years, 10 years probation, 10 years being a offender. Somebody told me to check out New Jersey, so I'm gonna meet their request, man. New Jersey. I'm gonna meet the New Jersey request. New Jersey be looking bad as hell too, bro. I be seeing them get wild. 14-year-old killed the police officer, man. That's crazy, bro. 14 years old, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Man, I wasn't thinking about killing nobody at 14. I was thinking about going to the mall, holla at girls, the skate rink, um, shit like that, bro. Not even playing no games at that age. Not even playing no games and shit, bro. For real. I wasn't no game head. I just got into it with Grand Theft Auto and shit. Me and my girl flipping It Takes Two, and we flipped this prison game where it take two of y'all to break out of prison, and I forgot what the name of that game. Me and Nene flipped it though. We be playing shit together. Other than that, I ain't playing no games, bro. I got all type of games. Oculus, everything. I don't play that shit. The Oculus, we ain't played the Oculus since we played boxing and everybody got dizzy. I damn near was sick for 2 days playing the Oculus, bro. I was playing a boxing game. After I played the boxing game, I sat down and chilled, and then the next day I woke up, my muscles were sore. I was sick, bro. Like for real, I was sick than a motherfucker from doing the Oculus. I ain't doing that shit no more. I be watching the basketball games on there and shit though. It look cool. Since sit courtside seat, watching the game on your Oculus. It's all TMZ cover. They just covering Jay-Z and fucking what's her name. Why they ain't cover Epstein like this? And then you got this grown ass nigga 40 years old talking about Jay-Z his father, man. Go and get you a motherfucking job, dude. It's over with. Jay-Z ain't taking the test, dog. By the time Jay-Z take the test, bro, you will be 90 years old and Jay-Z will be gone, man. You might as well go and get a job, dog. Jay-Z could at least gave you a job at Rock Nation, though, or something. If you really his seed. But far as him handing you some money or something, bro, go sit down, man. You ain't getting nothing. You been talking about he your daddy since goddamn it 2000s goddamn it '05 or some shit. Where that nigga go?
Thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery.
But by the time this interview dropped,
Hey, oh, oh. Hey, oh, oh.
they call them fun boys.
The Texas
But we begin tonight in Clayton County. Where a family is mourning the death of a businesswoman who was shot and killed over the weekend. Police say Malika Mosquera was killed at a home on Monarch Drive in Riverdale.
Mitchell Ellis is behind bars and charged with murder. Fox 5's Christopher King spoke with the victim's family. He's live in Riverdale with more. Christopher?
Courtney, Russ, this is Lucky Me Boutique. Malika Mosquera owned the store. Friends and well-wishers set up this memorial outside. Her family wants to know, why would someone kill her? Estella Kelly's anguish is indescribable.
My heart, it broke with the tore her up.
Kelly's daughter, Malika Mosquera, was shot and killed just before 7:30 Saturday at this home on Monarch Drive in Riverdale. Kelly was getting ready to celebrate her birthday with her daughter the following Sunday.
I called, she never did answer the phone.
Then, sometime after midnight, Clayton County detectives knocked on her door.
He came in, he said, "Is this her picture?" I said, "Yes." He said, "She dead."
Kelly hoped they weren't serious.
I'm like, "Don't play with me. Please don't play with me."
But a detective told her this horrifying news was real.
He said, "Your daughter dead. She dead." Oh my God. I said, "Who murdered my sister, Mama? Who?"
Police call the shooting domestic. Investigators say Mitchell Ellis pulled the trigger. Daphne Isom is Mosquera's older sister. She says Ellis was Malika's boyfriend.
It's just unbelievable. It's like a nightmare.
Isom says Malika owned Lucky Me Boutique on Highway 138 in Riverdale. Malika was a mom and grandmother. Isom calls her sister a beautiful woman with a sweet soul.
She's the kind of person that she will pull over the side of the street to help anybody that's in need.
Isom and her mom say their family wants justice.
And I want my sister back so bad, but I know that will never happen. I hope they make him do the rest of his life.
A mystery on Bell Mountain. The bodies of twin brothers found in Towns County near the North Carolina line, 90 miles from their home in Lawrenceville. The GBI initially investigating this as a murder-suicide, but tonight the family says they're not buying it. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn spoke with them just a few hours ago. He's live for us in our newsroom with more on this investigation and what the family has to say, Cody.
Well, Jennifer, the brothers Kydir and Nazir Lewis were twins. The GBI says a hiker found their bodies at the top of Bell Mountain on Saturday morning. Both had been shot. The family couldn't believe it when they got the call hours later, knowing the twin brothers were supposed to be in Boston visiting friends.
We want answers. We want to know exactly what happened to the twins.
Nazir and Kydir Lewis.
Those my nephews.
Just a few weeks shy of their 20th birthday.
I can get past it, they're gone.
The twins' uncle, Raheem Bronner.
They're very protective of each other. They love each other. They're like inseparable. So I couldn't imagine them hurting each other because I never even seen them get into a fist fight before.
The GBI saying their preliminary investigation points to the twins' death being a murder-suicide.
We knew right away that wasn't true.
Family says the twins had a 7 a.m. flight to Boston last Friday.
Right there, we never heard from them. They missed their flight. We don't know what happened.
24 hours later, the twins' body found 90 miles away.
How they end out in the mountains, they don't hike out there. They've never even been out there. They don't know nothing about Hiwassee, Georgia. They never even heard of Bell Mountains. So how did they end up right there?
A mystery this family is trying to solve.
They had a huge support system. Like, we know them that they wouldn't do anything like this. So to say that they did this to each other when they come from a family of love and they love each other, they always together, we don't believe that. They didn't do this to each other. Something happened in those mountains and we want answers.
I did reach out to the GBI tonight. A spokesperson says the twins' autopsies is finished, but they're awaiting additional forensic testing to be finished, as well as the investigation portion of this before they issue a final ruling on the brothers' causes of death.
Why is filing your tax? Hey, adrenaline junkie.
A mystery on Bell Mountain.
But we begin tonight in Clayton County, where a family is mourning.
Goodwill, Office 62, Black Ford Edge.
Tell us how did your eye get messed up? How old were you? Cause we heard it from somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It do hit different. Folks told us the whole story. This the same bruh that you said he the one that knocked Slick eye out.
Yeah, it hit different when you say he knocked his eye out. It hit different. Slick eye, it hit different when it fell out. He picked that up. It hit different. Go to the hospital.
Really?
THF bro, had an iron cotton rod. Bro, you gotta get the T Slick interview, bro.
Got to now.
Let me break this down, bro. It hit different. Bro, let's Do y'all homework on phone them playing on the porch. Do y'all homework on phone them playing on the porch. Bruh, bad as hell, always doing the most. Doing extra. Crazy Chris type. It hit different when you do extra. Bruh and Crazy Chris just alike, bro. Do y'all homework. Bruh, cotton rod for no reason. Nah, look, bro. It do hit different when this what bruh did, bro. Why the fuck would you have an iron rod and hit T-Slick in his eye like this? Like this. Like this. So what he do, bro? He hit his eye, bro. And what happened, bro? What we see roll, DJU? An eyeball, bro. A fucking eyeball roll out. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What is you doing? It different when it's out.
His real name was Thomas Antoine, but everyone knew him as Left Eye or T-Slick.
You know, we got T-Slick in here, man. You already know that. The one and only Left Eye.
He wasn't just another name in the streets. He was a legend. A name whispered in the darkest corners of Chicago, from the old 6217 Calumet buildings to Front Street, from O Block to NLMB. But legends don't live easy, and Slick's story is one of loyalty, betrayal, and a fate that seemed sealed from the start. What happened to T-Slick? And how did a man who survived everything the streets threw at him ended up dead in a bullet-riddled car, far from home? Stay with me, because this is more than a story. It's a warning.
Man, welcome home.
Appreciate you.
For sure. I heard it's been a long time.
Too long.
Too damn long. When I look at your face, brother, it reminds me of Chief Keef's Twitter profile picture.
Sure.
See what I'm saying? Chief Keef had you as his profile picture damn near the whole time. Damn near the whole time he been on Twitter.
That's my brother, man.
Yeah. So we definitely interested in the T-Slick story today, man.
Slick was born into this life, a big BD before he even knew what that meant. His uncles, Cap and Doo-Wop, were already respected names in NLMB. He was slick, too slick, his grandma said. The nickname stuck, but the streets gave him another, Left Eye, a reminder of the day THF Bruh accidentally blinded him with a curtain rod.
You know, we was real young, like 5. Me and my homie, you know, we f***ing around. He f***ed around and swung the little stick, swiped across my shit. My shit put out here since.
So you talking about Bruh?
Yeah.
Okay. You say you was 5 years old?
Yeah, I was 5.
Yeah,
bro, I was a baby.
Right.
Bro, I was a baby.
So he hit you with a stick?
It was like a little curtain rod, broken off a curtain rod, you know? It was sharp at the tip, that went across my eye.
And your eye fell out?
Nah, man, tell his ass stop trolling, man.
Okay.
No more falling out, man.
Most kids would have folded, but not Slick. By 12, he was running with Chief Keef. Not just running though, he was locked in. He wasn't just a BD. He was one of the only ones who could move through BD and Stone hoods without issues, untouchable. But in this world, untouchable doesn't last forever. January 29, 2012, the night everything changed. Fredo and Reese had a show at a club called The Lick. Everybody was there, the whole gang. They were waiting to get in when a man walked up and shook Chief Keef's hand. No one thought anything of it until minutes later when that same man came flying back out of the club and swung on Keef. No warning, no words, just chaos. Slick didn't hesitate. Gunshots rang out. People screamed and ran. Slick wasn't running. He was shooting, protecting his people, protecting the brand. Fredo told him to get in the van. He didn't. He stayed to make sure everyone was good. Big mistake. The police were already there. They shouted at him to freeze. He ran. They shot at him and missed. He tossed the gun, dropped to the ground. Everyone thought he was hit. He wasn't. But it didn't matter. They cuffed him right there.
We slide the Reese crib. Guess who all over there, Sean? You got Lil Reese, FYBJ Main. On Fulham Grade, you got T-Slick with the one eye. Do your homework on T Slick with the one eye, bro. Who just got out from Glow Gang, bro. Who look like this, bro. Do your homework. I know you be seeing him. He was just with Tay Savage, bro. Do I gotta keep my eye like this for you to understand, bro? It hit different.
Nah, I know he is.
T Slick, bro. You gotta do your homework on him. If you do your homework on T Slick, you will understand J Mane's whole story, bro.
Didn't he take a charge for Chief Keef back in the day or something like that?
Guess what he did?
When we when we really dig into your story, obviously the shooting that took place and had you gone for 10 years, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was at a Chief Keef concert?
Yeah, we was going to perform. That's early in his career. Yeah.
Okay. It was at Adriana's?
I don't even remember where it was at. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It was here in Chicago though?
Yeah, it was
Okay. Yeah. So tell us what happened, because we heard the story like you was shooting to protect Chief Keef, but we also heard the story like it was a shooting that took place and you took the charge for Chief Keef. So I don't know at all. Like me personally, I don't know what the hell happened. Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, ain't shit happen. Whatever everybody say happened, let them think what they think happened. Shit. Let's just put it like this. This was 11 years ago right now. I would have did the same thing, whatever they said I did. It would have still been what it was. I'm here now.
Yeah.
When nothing would have changed.
They didn't just charge him, they tried to bury him alive. 120 years for aggravated discharge of a firearm at an officer. Slick fought it for 5 long years. 5 years. He ended up with 15 years. Did 11 straight before they finally let him go. He never snitched, never broke, never blamed anyone. People asked if he took a charge for Chief Keef. He hated that question. Ain't nobody do none of that. I'm protecting us. I'm protecting this brand. That's the kind of loyalty that's rare, dangerous. When he got out, GBE changed. Big welcome home. He was supposed to be free. He stayed out for 16 months. He was even planning to leave Illinois once his parole was over. But the streets don't let go that easy. North Gale Avenue, Peoria. Early Saturday morning, a car riddled with bullets. Slick was inside. He didn't make it. No suspects, no answers, just another headline. The city's 7th homicide of the year. But for those who knew T Slick, it wasn't just another body. There are rumors. There always are. People say he was told to lay low. People say he thought he was the truth. We might never know.
Long live my brother, Thomas Antoine. Can't believe I'm making this video. Don't want to make this video. I don't even know if I can curse, but I don't even care. Bro. Didn't believe this. Couldn't believe this. Didn't believe this. Didn't want to believe this. Let me start cursing. Couldn't believe it. Didn't want to believe it. This is very unexpected. When I got that call, I'm like, what? That's just a weird call. Like, folks just got out. Did what? How many years? 7, 8 years or something? Folks was just gonna finish up that parole, come out here to LA, and I was gonna put his ass to work. The right way. If he wanted it, bro. Shit, if he wanted it or not, for real. Cause bro, I was gonna make his ass get on his business. Folks was doing good though, I don't know, man. That's weird, man. Long live my brother T Slick, man. Slick Diggity, man. He came a long way from goddammit recording in Kelly at Kelly House in the closet. I'm putting a Me Wop, boy, Slick Star. Who else? Me Wop, Slick Star, Cap. Folks with Cap again though, man. That's how I think about it. I ain't got no choice but to think like that. That make me feel a little better thinking of it like that. He out there with my brother, which is his uncle on folks now. my brother's together again on folks from Greg. He loved Cap, and Cap loved folks, man. Slick was just finna finish up that parole though, and come move to LA. Motherfucker, a lot of plans though, for real. I don't know how folks. That's weird, man. And then they said he had a show the next day, which is crazy. We talking about T Slick. Folks had a show. Folks just came home. Shorty just came home. He doing interviews, 10,000. I'm just saying, Shorty, you thought Shorty was a rapper on Folsom Grave. Shorty always had one of these. He kept some on Folsom Grave. That's what niggas be mad about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this little shit, motherfucker ain't had nothing before, though, you know? Like, nothing. Can't hate on that. Can't hate on that at all. But you know what, though? That's what they gonna do, though, on Folsom Grave. Long live my brother, man. Long live my big brother, Thomas Antoine, a.k.a. T motherfucker Slick. We gonna make folks' name live on, man. Mama D, I love you. Kelly, I love you. Do-wop, you know what it is. I love you, shorty. For life, nigga, no matter what. No matter what. I mean, but Kelly, Mama D, y'all keep y'all heads up, man. KK, I love you. TJ, keep your head up, I love you. Do-wop, keep your head up, I love you. Yeah, the whole family, y'all keep y'all head up, man. I love y'all. Long live Slick. We gonna make some folks' name never stop living on folks' name. Well, you know that you know folks' name ain't gonna never stop living anyways. This is T Slick we talking about. Great. Just like Cap name can't never stop living, man. Cap is forever, nigga. Everybody know what's up, man. But yeah, though, man. I love y'all, though, Mama Kelly. Mama D, Do-Wop, I love you, shawty. You know what it is with me, bro.
T Slick was just recently killed. And what was even more surprising is this happened in a city that I looked on the map and it was like 2 hours outside of Chicago, man, which was like really kind of crazy to me. What were your initial thoughts, and how well did you know T Slick?
Well, I grew up with T Slick. You know what I'm saying? T Slick a real member, another nigga from back in the day. A real official nigga. He affiliated with so many hoods, No Limit, 300, 600, Front Street. You know what I'm saying? Oak Block, like he one of those people, like he was loved in a lot of places, you know what I'm saying? But he grew up with us. He was from the Met building. And that shit was weird, folk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was over weird, you know what I'm saying? Because it was random as hell. And I know all deaths basically random unless they, like, come from some type of sickness. But it just was like some shit that, like, you don't expect, folk. Like, I was telling them, folks did 13 plus years. Like he got so much, we think he got nothing but life to live, folk. Like, you feel me? Because he been gone so long, and we thinking jail probably saved him because he was gone and away from a lot of shit while a lot of motherfuckers was dying and shit. So we thinking folks, like, he come home, he gonna be one of the ones that go over crazy because he did enough time to know, like, he ain't gonna go back to jail. He just gonna go out and do his thing. So niggas was rooting for Slick, folk. Slick was a thorough nigga. He sat down a long time, gave up all of his childhood, folk. Like, so, he loved, folk. And to see that shit was random as hell, folk, And it was some weird shit, folk. And then, like I said, I be learning from all of my homies' deaths. Like you just said when you set the question up, folk, it's all the way in Peoria, folk. Like, it's you could do it like this shit, folk. You could it in my city, folk, and any city surrounding this motherfucker, it is just not safe for us to be.
T Slick was killed 2 hours outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
Did you know him or know him growing up or anything?
No, I ain't know him. But T Slick was known through Chicago. Like, before I even seen his face, I heard his name. Yeah, that's fucked up that he died too.
Was that surprising to hear that he got killed 2 hours outside of Chicago?
I mean, if you a op or what they call it, a op or opposition or not, everybody in Chicago knows everybody. So then at every death surprise people. Like, damn, that's up. Like, it be some people be seeming untouchable. So if they get killed, it'd be like, damn, like,
Yeah, but I kind of feel like if you're a street dude and you get killed in Chicago, you kind of expect it. But if you get killed 2 hours outside of Chicago, I feel like people move away from Chicago to be more safe.
It's beyond that now. It's beyond that. It's beyond where no matter who you is, sometimes somebody will travel.
Slick's story isn't just about the streets. It's about the choices you make and the ones made for you. He survived blindness, bullets, and 11 years behind bars. He beat the system, but he couldn't beat the cycle. His death wasn't random. It was inevitable. The streets don't care how loyal you are. They don't care how tough you are. In the end, they only care when it's your turn. Slick was getting off parole. He was about to start over. He almost made it. Almost. The streets are saying, sometimes boring will cost you your life. Maybe that's the real lesson here. Because for T Slick, being a legend came with a price. And in the end, the streets always collect. Alright, y'all, there y'all have it. That's the story of T Slick, Chief Keef's blood cousin. Hey, man, get in that comment section. Let me know what y'all think. You already know what it is. Drillers and trappers, we out here trapping and drilling 247.
Alright, y'all, I'm finna get up out of here, man. I will be going live, dropping more content tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who was on here. Hey, for those the ones that, hey, I don't know how Lil Zay got out of jail. You gotta inbox him and ask him. I don't know how he got out of jail. I know for sure on that video, that's Lil Zay. But he's saying he wasn't there. So, I mean, the news say he was there. You can type in Lil Zay Osama. It's gonna say ABC 7 News. The news, they saying that it's him. I don't know how he got up out of there. You know, maybe the man in black came. Maybe the man in black came to the crime scene and opened up that little pen that they got and clicked it. And then it blinded everybody. And then they took Lil Zay Osama up out of there. And nobody on the crime scene remember him being locked up. You know what pen I'm talking about? On Man in Black. Me and my wife just watched Man in Black. I watched it for the first time a couple of days ago. A Man in Black, and then I watched the other one that's next to it. And that little pen that they put in people's face and make them forget shit. Like it make you forget shit. And that's what Lil Zay Osama and them they did to Lil Zay. But he out of jail, it looked like he out of jail. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Lil Durk is in jail. I must say that once again, though. Hey, smash that like button. Hey, if you ain't get to catch this live, hit you on the rewind, man. We did 6 hours, man. 6 hours we did. Hey, my favorite movie by Will Smith is Enemy of the State. Enemy of the State. New York remind me of Enemy of the State. Like all the cameras. Enemy of the State is a good movie. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight. Shout out Southside. Shout out Southside Boom.
Wait to the tip top. Now they finna see me at tip top. Shades of shame. Where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? One time, I'm in my thumb button. What's that? I said, play. On C4, through out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't nigga beat that you can build. Could be the bill, talk, could be the look. When them hips like Shakira. Say, little baby, I don't hit him. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This face on me, don't stick with this blueprint, cutting like chicken. You a river, little bitch, I'm nuts in the middle. Only competition, see is the mirror. But wait, I'm in tip-top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit feeling the place. They can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom, got a first place, nigga, come on, yeah. You gonna ride. Yeah, feel like Tiny I spin. Yeah, all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make new friends. Say Milwaukee, I keep me some loss. How much you make? You ain't making enough. So I don't lose on my feelings, put up. Nigga run up, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip. Just take cash. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me at tip top shape. Where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? One time. All that. Make my thumb in a bun. Wanna see first. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a piece that you really doing good. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. With them hips like Shakira. Hey, look, baby, I don't hit them.
Shout out to Southside Boom, man. Southside Boom. SOUF Side Boom. Make sure y'all go and check out his music on all platforms, man. He hot. He hot. I'm telling you, he hot. He got songs. And he got lyrics, and his songs good. Ain't all about drilling and killing and shit like that. Hey, shout out to everybody who supported the channel tonight. Everybody supported the channel, but shout out to all the super chats. Shout out to Adia Adara. Shout out to Veda OG for becoming a YouTube member. Shout out Buckeyes for life. Appreciate it, man. We on the road to 200K, y'all. Shout out Joe Morton, of course. Shout out Joe Morton, Mr. Morton. Adara again. And shout out Joe. Hey, make sure y'all stay safe out there, man. Keep your head on the swivel, man. I don't know. You know, you got to watch everybody, man. Besides the people who live in your household, you got to watch everybody. But watch your household, too, man. If you got a little uncle laying on the couch or whoever laying on the couch, they ain't got no bedroom, man. Hey, they can't be trusted, man. You got to watch them, man. They might kill the whole family. I'm just saying, man. We've been seeing weird shit happening. I'm up out of here. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Joe Morton. Shout out Sparks Visual. Make sure you go and follow them on all platforms. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out May J. Shout out Street Code. Shout out NC. Shout out Queen Lotus. Shout out King of My TV. Shout out Trap God D Lord. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and follow them on all platforms. All platforms you can go and follow them on. I'm up out of here, y'all.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod shit. Whole lot of Mod shit.
Anthony Peterson. Shout out Anthony Peterson too, man. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Hey, make sure y'all smash that like button. If you ain't smashed the like button on my other video or check out my other content, make sure you go and check it out. If you're looking for promotion to get your channel up, business up, or any of that nature, man, hit me up for promotion prices on Instagram, man. Other than that, I'm up out of here, y'all.
Shout out Country Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Lady Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to Hurt for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. Now she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Baby, the out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga right your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page figure real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Real Mosswa shit, yeah. Real Mosswa shit, yeah. Real Mosswa shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm up out of here, y'all. Be safe.